Change of range.
Pleasure to have you all join me for yet another day of the Southeast Asia Upper Division, brought to you by PGL, HyperX, and the top quality comfort of Secret Lab chairs. And I'm excited for today because we may be looking at the top two teams in the standing once we reach the end of this league. I'm not sure, no guarantees, but at the minimum, one of these teams is finally going to have to hold their first defeat. TNC versus OB.NEON. Both of them are currently undefeated right now in the league. Haven't played that many series. We're still just in week 2, but still, things are revving up here. And the second series of the day will be Lilgun versus T1. So I hope you're strapped in for a extended day of Southeast Asian Dota, of Rambulan Dota. I saw the Neon Twitter account talking to TNC that that's the kind of Dota that they want to see. And Lizard Black, this is the kind of Dota that you guys want to see too, right? Pure Rambulan?
Yeah, this is something that we witnessed in the previous season as well. Just outright massacre across all lanes. I want to see 30 kills around 15-minute mark, no less.
Give or take.
No less.
I'm more of a clean guy. Like, I like clean Dota, you know?
You can have clean and kills.
I want to see like 25-5, something like that. One team just...
One-sided?
Yeah, no, not one-sided, but with clean Dota. You know? And the other team is efficiently out-farming, though.
Okay.
So it's going to be an even goal distribution, even though you're 20 kills behind.
That's always an exciting thing to see because, like I said, this is indeed a undefeated team going against an undefeated team as we take a look at the standings for the entire league, both upper division and lower division. TNC have played 2 series. They're currently 2-0, and OB.NEON have only played their first series, and they are 1-0. Rest of the standings, Smart Omega 2-1, Boom 2-1, Execration 1-2, actually picking up their win versus Fnatic, who are currently 0-1. And at the bottom of the group, one of these teams are going to pick up their first victory, T1 and Lilgun. Meanwhile, lower division, Motivate Trust has now
Crushing it.
3-0, baby. South Built dropped their first series. and Team SMG as well, 2-1. So both upper division and lower division looking very, very competitive.
Yeah, for sure. Didn't expect T1 to be where they are at the moment, but obviously after today's series they can change that a little bit.
Or get worse.
Or get worse. It could happen.
Lilgun is 0-2, right?
Yeah, they are.
So they would both be 0-2.
Yeah. Well, no. Lilgun would then be 1-2.
Oh, 1-2, right,
Yeah.
right. Then they're not neck and neck anymore.
Redemption.
Yeah.
Redemption arc starts now.
But the first series is probably what we're really looking for. The
I mean,
first
do
series
you
is the
agree with
one.
my assessment? Do you think that this is going to be potentially the top two teams, the potential major attendees
Oh, for
between
sure.
Neon and
For-
TNC?
Maybe I would disagree if Fnatic and T1 were playing the same way they were playing in the first season. But right now, Fnatic and T1 are not looking that hot at all. Something's really not clicking for them. Maybe it's the new patch, maybe it's the new players that they have that they haven't really adjusted to. But TNC and Neon, they look the most promising at the moment.
Do you have any favorites between the two out of the series that we've watched thus far, Black, or not yet? Because we haven't watched that many.
Yeah, it just feels like maybe Neon's favorite like a little bit from what I've seen, like maybe 60-40, something like that.
Based on what you saw here or based on what you saw at the major?
Based on what I saw here, because TNC has like a completely new lineup. Well, not completely new, but they...
Two of them.
Yeah, KP and Fabi left, and now they have Boomy and...
Boombacks and Bok.
Bok, exactly. I always forget that name for some reason.
Bok.
Bok,
That is
Bok,
what
Bok.
you sound like.
Exactly, that's what I always think about when I
That's
hear
what
that
you
name.
sound like.
But yeah, like the new team looks like they have better chemistry, you know. They're on the same page, whereas the other one kind of looked like they were separated way more.
Yeah, they were in stacks before, right? They were
Yeah.
in teams before. They were just waiting for them to get out of Adroit, maybe contracted or whatnot. But yeah, we won't see this lineup of TNC as we have a little bit of a different one.
Yeah.
This is our
Nostalgia.
video. Yeah, this is our video just to say goodbye to the old
Farewell.
farewell.
See ya,
to
Fabi KP.
Fabi KP. They did a lot, but it wasn't enough for TNC, as they didn't even manage to go to the wildcards of the Singapore Major.
Were they even in the tiebreaker? They weren't, right?
Were they in the tiebreaker? I believe they were fighting for the tiebreaker, but they didn't manage to
Yeah,
get
I think
it.
they got fifth or
Yeah,
something. in
they
the
were
end.
fifth.
Yeah.
And then Neon, high expectations for them. Obviously, a lot of their major placement was also in the hands of some roster shuffling and having stand-ins, and then
Hard to
having a
predict
stand-in
anything.
for the stand-in. And so Natsumi's back, and honestly, like Natsumi, he didn't really leave that much of an impression. He didn't. I didn't see him in his previous series and being like, "Oh, you should bring Death back." Put Skem, who has changed his name, which we'll get to later, put him back on the one position. It was more just like, all right, you know, Natsumi's doing his job, and
Yeah.
that's all I really need for a team that is kind of reuniting here in the second season.
I mean, he's one of the more stable carry players of the region,
Yeah.
which you can't really say about too many, because I think SCA is like the region that is like the most unstable out of any. Like anything can happen. You can be like the best one day, next day you look like you lose to LBZS from the China league. You know, you're like, are you really top 6? What happened to you? Like, well, that's just SCA though.
Everyone knows that Yopaj is our idol, but
Sure.
Natsumi is the one that brings stability to OB.NEON, like Black said, and I believe they needed that. With that, yeah, it was a fun run in the Singapore Major, but in the season, one series after another for 6 weeks, stability is really something that you have to rely on.
And we consistently attribute this to Skem, who will now be known as CTM. Can't touch me. That is his new handle as of like last night. And if you don't believe me, I swear we'll see it in game. It's gonna say CTM, and you're gonna be like, "Who's that?" And I'm gonna say, "It's Skem. I told you so."
Sounds like me when I was
12,
14.
13.
Yeah.
People still talk trash about those types of names, but I still love EGM Enter God Mode. What a great handle.
I mean,
Okay,
EGM makes
EGM
sense
is actually
because
cool.
it's quite sophisticated.
Enter God Mode is
I mean,
sophisticated.
EGM, like you don't.
Oh, okay.
Like, you don't think it's Enter God. I didn't even know that until he told me like 3 years
It's
later.
the cool,
Really?
Wow.
cool 3 letters, you know.
Yeah,
That's it?
They
You never wonder what the acronym stands for?
I just called him Eggum.
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 Hi, Eggum.
Eggum and Ktum? Is that is you think some sort of eldritch horror is what Skem is going for? What would you have been your first guess for CTM? don't know.
I
To
don't
me,
know.
to me, it sounds like a car transmission.
CTM
I have
sound.
a CTM in my car. You know,
Sounds good enough
clutch
for me. Transmission.
transmission manual.
Clutch
Probably.
transition name.
There you go. Except it's M, not N.
Oh, it's M.
It's, yeah, you.
Meme.
Clutch transition meme. Yeah.
Well, it's Can't Touch Me, and we'll see if his mindset can be touched, because he needs to get his second victory. TNC are 2-0, OB.NEON are just currently 1-0 right now. And these are the types of series that define if maybe you have to go to wildcards, maybe you have to go into group stage, maybe you get the playoff berth.
Maybe you don't go anywhere.
Maybe you don't go anywhere. That's the beauty of Southeast Asia. Even these two that I'm praising for potentially being the top might not. They might be relegated. They probably won't be relegated.
Probably not, but
Probably not.
they might not make it to the major, but relegated.
I think this is your at least tiebreaker.
At
kind
least
of.
sixth place.
Okay.
At least tiebreaker. Yeah,
Shoot
we're
for
not
the
looking at
stars.
relegation. We're not looking even at not having a chances to go to the major.
Don't jump the gun just yet.
I'm jumping the gun
We never
right
know.
now.
Bang, bang.
Bang bang. It's gonna be wild cards at least for these two.
And then for our second series, it's going to be Lilgun versus T1.
Little one, yeah.
Lil 1 versus T-Gun. T1, same thing. With the major, I don't really know how much I can put stock into those results.
I mean, just look at the last series. I think that
Last series, I also am like, maybe they still need more time to figure out their roster.
We have a big fanboy of T1 here among us. It's the guy sitting in the middle.
I
how
chose
very
them again
sus.
last time. I was like, there's no way they can do this again to me. And they did. Even with 23. How much longer can my unwavering
That's what
support
I'm
go
wondering.
on?
What exactly are you expecting? Are you paid by T1? Are you
No, no, no.
contracted?
Like,
What's this?
Come on. Like,
Fanboyism.
Yeah,
Where
where's
does
the
it
loyalty
come
come
from?
from?
season 1, they looked really good towards the end. Whatever happened in the major, I have no idea. So, and then I came into season 2. I was like, yeah,
You,
fresh
you
lineup.
played with them a little bit, right? But
Yeah, but not with that team. But the organization itself. Yeah.
I see.
But
Are
not
you?
team.
Is your stream sponsored, Black? Are you?
I can't. I'm under DCA.
NDA.
NDA.
Well, you really don't know your acronyms, do you?
You missed an M there as well. But
Yeah.
I don't like M's.
Well,
anyway.
they have. I know T1 has some deep pockets. Is that maybe what's leading the witness a little bit?
Well, look.
But if
all
he's
I'm saying-
sponsored by them, like, why would he be under?
You're sponsored. You're not allowed to talk. We're
You're not
only going to
allowed.
give you money, but you're not allowed to publicize it.
Exactly.
Like, we give you
Makes
money and
sense.
you don't talk about it. That's to silence
It's
me.
you're a good negotiator, man. I got to get with your agent. And you got to tell me about this draft, as we have now started game number 1. Neon banning out IO, TNC banning out Death Prophet for us.
Actually, these two teams have played like 10 days ago or so, and TNC did take the W. They did win. So.
Okay.
Wasn't that the final of something?
Oh, was
yeah,
this the Apex
exactly,
Apex
exactly.
Predator tournament?
Apex Predator.
Was it
tournament.
3-2?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, then we can pack
But
up.
that was before the B patch, I think.
Yeah.
Which changed
should've
almost
been.
nothing.
It was changed almost nothing, except Weaver
Nothing.
got buffs and he's still not making an appearance. Beastmaster's just as broken as ever before, so it better be banned
He
by
lost
Neon.
20 damage.
Yeah, TNC did play Core IO, safely in IO in that series,
Mm-hmm.
and they played it afterwards as well. So OB.NEON make sure to ban it out. They
What?
snatch the puck for themselves.
Snatch the what about snatching the Beastmaster, dog?
Let's see. Neon. Yopaj.
What? What is going on here?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
I'm baffled.
TNC. Beastmaster. Anyone? No takers? No Beastmasters? Yahoo!
Any
No one?
Beastmasters in the chat?
No?
Wahoo.
Okay, fine. Then explain this Singapore major ass draft.
All right, let me explain to you right now.
Hit me.
They're going to coil him and they're going to blood red him.
Okay, amazing. Okay, so let's look at it this way. Enchantress has been played on offlane a little bit, right? We've seen it by CTM. I need to channel my brain power.
Nostradamus.
Has there ever
Yeah.
been Black? In Dota 1, didn't they have like gentlemen's agreements for some drafts because some heroes were so broken that they were like, neither of us will pick it? Was that ever a thing?
I mean,
Not if Black was playing.
You would not agree to the agreement.
I mean,
As he's not a gentleman. You can't
I
have a
would
gentleman's
agree, but I would
agreement.
just pick it anyway. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, we don't pick this heroes first pick.
Exactly.
What? You said you wouldn't pick it?
I definitely have heard stories. Maybe not in Dota, but
Not in tournaments, at least.
Not in tournaments?
In
Okay.
scrims, you were like, yeah, we played against it 1,000 times.
Ah,
like,
okay,
let's
okay.
just try something else, you know. But yeah, why no Beastmaster? I don't know.
I can think of no other explanation.
They-
I actually feel like Beast destroys Ench and Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Just put him mid.
Yeah, so I mean, they can have the puck, and then they could flex either the puck or the Beastmaster to offlane or puck to a 4 position
Well,
or
look,
something like that.
perhaps this is the gentleman's agreement that you guys
That's
talked
what I'm
about.
saying.
That's
No,
it. From
They're not
TNC
even
and
stating it.
OB.NEON, sure.
No, TNC said day one.
They want
We pick puck, it only goes middle, nowhere else.
they want the Rumble-On, and you can't have a Rumble-On if
That's true.
Beastmaster is in the game.
You're
What?
absolutely
No, he
correct.
adds to Rumble so much.
Yeah, he's a one-man Rumble on, but
He's
we
a
want
one-man.
team Rumble
Exactly.
He runs in and Rumble everything.
Rumble on's a 1,000 radius
Axes.
axis.
1500 range.
Enchantress is a hero that deals with him if he's on the offlane, so because of that, we might not see him from TNC at all, right? Like,
Yeah.
not even on that position 3.
You could say I am enchanted.
No.
Oh.
Not saying that.
And on TNC, they can still ban it out because OB.NEON do have a chance of picking it on their offlane. They could still put Void Spirit mid, Beastmaster offlane, position 5 Enchantress. It's already looking like a decent lineup.
Or if we go 5-head mode, Void Spirit 4, Eng 5, mid Beast, offlane Sand King.
Okay. Sand King is on the come up. Actually, I'm glad that you brought that up because
You see, they actually ban out the TA even with the Void Spirit in the pool, so there
Might
might,
be a
be
support Void
expecting, yeah, Void Spirit to be somewhere else.
you're supposed to sing the music off camera, Black, not when everyone can also hear the music.
Okay.
The other regional thing, so like Sand King, I think is on the come up in other regions. Yet again, I see Warlock like consistently in North America. Like every day, it's either banned or picked.
Yeah,
and
watch
Warlock
NA.
is completely absent.
He's
I
gonna
watch
come soon.
everything, Lizard. I'm a connoisseur.
He's gonna come soon. Don't
Yeah?
worry.
That's why you
Okay.
don't sleep, I see.
Yeah,
Like right
exactly.
now, for example, Earth Spirit Warlock. Let's go.
Sure. Or Earth Spirit was a denial pick because they
So
don't
you're
want anyone to
thinking
kick the.
they'll still put Enchantress on the offlane?
Yeah. It's the CTM special.
It's true.
Sounds like a cocktail.
CTM.
Not
CTM
like a
special.
Manhattan.
necessarily.
A
Sounds-
screwdriver.
Well, I never drank a cocktail, so I wouldn't know.
CTM.
I drank a clarity potion at TA3 though.
Was there alcohol in it?
No.
What was it? Just like,
Just some blue goo. I don't know what it was.
did your mana regen? Or did someone
It
hit
wasn't
you?
the only thing in the region, man.
You're having too much fun, Black.
Well, that's why they call me the clown boy.
All right, Clown Boy, explain the Mirana pick.
All right. Tim's likes it.
Oh. Easy.
I told you many times already, I'm not a big Mirana fan at all.
Yeah.
I feel it's very unreliable stuns. Unless you pick something like a Mars on the offlane, it makes sense. A good setup for it. Which most of the time they don't. They just pick like some Prophet Mirana. I'm like, okay.
We saw it be played in a core role yesterday in China.
And it did terribly.
Unlikely to be seen here. Yeah, I think it's for Tim's.
Also, the item build was terrible too.
Yeah, yesterday
Yes.
the core roll did not look that great.
Yep.
If I do see Mirana, I usually want to see it on position 4. That's it.
Yeah.
Combo
I
it
agree.
with a reliable, solid frontliner on the offlane, and you have a decent. I disagree that the hero is unreliable. You even can itemize into Yules to always hit that arrow.
But you have to do that first.
What about in the laning phase?
Yeah, but in the laning phase, you're going to reliably hit the range creep with the arrow, and that's really what matters. The rest comes from your right clicks. You secure the levels, you kill the hard camp, and you're
Right.
already doing a lot.
If I'm the offlane and he arrows all my range creeps, like, bro,
You
I
don't
think
play
you gotta go
offlane.
rotate middle.
I don't think you play offlane at all. That's the problem. Like, if you secure that level, it's a pretty big thing for you, right? Like you secure the levels and then you kill the range creep, and then you kill the hard camp, which means that your offlaner is getting all the experience on the lane while you're doing that. So it's a really good position.
You're the
for
Mirana who's shooting arrows way out of experience range? Is that what you're doing?
No. When you're going for the
course not.
hard camp, you
Oh,
you
the
go,
hard count. Okay, yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. You can still be an ass and stay in the lane.
That's usually
But-
my experience with
Yeah.
Miranas, who are like, oh yeah, you know,
Everyone's
I'm a four
experience.
position, I'm
There-
helping.
you just do so much,
just
and you don't.
securing.
The thing is, you do so much, but you don't lose anything. You go to the jungle, you stack up, you still have experience because your arrow
Yeah.
creeps. You secure the runes as well because you're able to rotate a lot. I like the hero. I don't mind it. I know that there's a lot of Pega Miranas out there that don't do anything in the game. Just try to shoot like 5 arrows, miss every single one, and they're level 1, leeching your experience. I understand. I've been there, but the hero is good in good hands.
TNC afraid of the anime strat. They pick up Mirana and Luna and ban out Terrorblade, just to be sure.
Let me in.
Where's the Invoker? Where's the Davion? Lacoste is right now losing his mind in the green room, but it's okay.
Are we gonna see a Dragon Knight black? Can it be drafted here?
I mean, it could be, but it's like, as I said, TNC.
For the memes?
They only do mid-puck, so unlikely.
Mid-puck.
Neon could maybe pick it.
So then what's the deal with the Bloodseeker and Luna? Where are these two heroes going? Offlane Bloodseeker?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how it looks like.
Carry Luna's on the rise with the
Not
new shard.
much setup for Mirana then. She's kind of just having to YOLO some arrows, secure some range creeps, right, Black?
They have no setup whatsoever at the moment, but they can do that from the position 5, at least some stun.
They're still banning supports, which makes sense because they don't have a +5 yet.
Yeah, ban out the Tusk, the Ogre, Lion's banned out, Clockwork's banned out.
And Snapfire. Okay.
Snap.
Just a decent laner. You have this combination with Puck, Dream Coil, and now an OB.NEON. Any built-in BKB? Okay, Lifestealer banned out. We've seen the Jug yesterday. It didn't really perform too great versus the Luna, but he did win in the end. So maybe that's an option for OB.NEON. It's, I believe, unbanned. Yeah, still unbanned. Is there anything else that you liked versus Luna, like as position 1?
Juggernaut is quite good.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But yesterday it didn't look that
That's
great.
true. We did
It's
see that
because he
yesterday.
itemized in a not so offensive way. Sylar did.
True.
And Luna went like full aggression.
Yeah.
Also, Luna built Satanic, which is a pretty broken item. More people should build it. I'm looking at you, Sylar.
It's the broken item. Like having Satanic and not being able to. Oh,
the anime.
The anime
it's
squad.
real.
So they do it against the Puck. We said there was a chance they would do it, and they did it, which then means
it's
CTM Nature's
Offlane
Prophet.
carry Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Carry
We have seen something very similar from Neon in the Singapore majors. They're not playing with any hardcore hard carry, right? They're just playing with these semi-cores that do scale well, and then they overwhelm you in the mid game. Usually that was a Lashrak's job in the Singapore major. They don't have a Lash this time around, and they don't really have late game potential at all. I mean, Nature's Prophet at least a little bit.
And they're laning a Void Spirit into a Bloodseeker intentionally.
What does a safe lane Void Spirit even do differently? Does he build differently, or does he still go for Yules?
Same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
Unless you want to go like Orchid first or something.
You have different options on Void Spirit, right? Like there are different item builds, but it doesn't matter what lane you're going into.
Yeah.
Not impressed though. I feel like this matchup is pretty bad for Void Spirit. Like Bloodseeker doesn't care at all about Void Spirit.
Yeah, but Dragonite should have a really good game.
Sure. DK can carry, potentially. There's a lot of magic damage coming out though. TNC.
Okay.
I'm not completely sure because I've seen this storyline from Neon before in the Singapore major. They pick these lineups that are very easy to execute in the mid game, and they just bully you. I'll go with Neon for the first game.
I'll go with Neon also. I think Schem, CTM did some carrying in the Nature's Prophet from the 1 position during Singapore. He'll do it from the 3 position here. And really, I know Lacoste is just itching to talk about all of his anime references, so I'll send it to the casters for right now.
Thank you, Tsunami. Any anime references you got?
Whoever gets a Lotus Orb first pretty much wins the game here. That's my reference. But I think these two drafts are very hard to read. They're like very Southeast Asian type of a draft where like you don't have these traditional carry that's just gonna go super late game. You have a bit of everything.
Yeah.
I feel like OB.NEON can still take it.
Yeah.
Just 55-45 here.
Ooh, so you got it close. I got burned the last time I didn't say Neon, and I feel like I can't do that again. So I have to go Neon once more. So I'm going to stick with Neon. I'm going to stick with my boy Yopaj. But also, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe we see a lot here from CTM. Because I think...
Yeah, no problem. He changed his nickname like 3 times already. Just
Yeah.
keep... there should be a limit how many times you can change a Dota. Right?
should
Is
change it
this
every
it?
time.
Is this your final answer? Is this what you want to play for the next 5 years? This is it. Sign it.
On
So,
cooldown.
so we can get done with it. And yeah, imagine if people just change the nickname every single day. Is that even... That's a possibility also, right?
I don't know if it would be possible in DPC. I'm pretty sure it has to get like approved to change or something like that. Or once you're locked in with that name, you're locked in with that name. But every season you can change it. Potentially.
Unfortunately, we only have 2 seasons, so we can change it only 2 times per season, per year.
But you could just mess with people all the time.
Oh, I believe Boomy, yeah, he actually denied the bounty rune. Natsumi was about to pick it up, and he also dealt some damage to it. Safe lane Void Spirit, not something that we've seen often. I think he's just the same hero whenever you play him from mid or the safe lane pretty much. It's just you don't get the levels as early on.
That's why I have a feeling that we're going to see CTM probably take a little bit more priority on the farm as the game goes on.
Yeah, that's what I feel like, because Nature's Prophet, he scales much better than Void Spirit with the items, so they might give him farm priority. Right now, they're just laning at top against Luna, against Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's trying to pull the wave, just block the small camp as well. It's very hard right now to do both things at the same time. Like if you're trying to pull the wave and block the small camp while you're doing it, you're probably not gonna make it. You need to tank some damage while doing it.
Boomy. Might be first blood here. I'll have to see. Doesn't seem at the moment. Gets the salve off. But now the arrow. I don't know if that's enough distance, Boomy. Just trying to get denied by neutrals, and
Januel is
doesn't
like,
even go
what
for it.
is he doing there? I think he could have actually got an extra hit and just kill him there.
yeah. He didn't want to steal first blood away from his course.
No, from the mud golems, like, you just let them get a kill.
Yeah. Now they get first blood. It would be cool if they were worth more now. Just that camp in particular. But he has confidence that someone on his team is going to get first blood. And he didn't need it. I respect it. So we're seeing a lot more of this Snapfire. Tim's, who's gone Scatterblast, Fire Snap, Cookie, and then we should see heavy numbers into the little Shredder.
Usually you start with the little Shredder. I've seen people completely skipping Scatterblast, but this time around maybe he just wants to have a bit more damage against the Treants in this lane. So he's gonna go for an old school build. We'll have to see. Like just putting another point in Scatterblast. Also, you are dealing with the melee position 4, so whenever he gets close, unfortunately, Earth Spirit is still level 1, so no roll.
And no roll to go with that Boulder Smash. Pretty simple right now. Boomy taking a lot of damage. The silence is there. Oh god, another big shot from Januel, and that's stopping the salve. Bach taking some damage here too, and the pressure's just coming out from Neon in this bottom lane. And you look at the CS at the moment, it looks really good for
Boomy
Neon.
is dead. He's dead. Like he was just
Now
waiting. This is actually the second first blood.
Died twice. The score is only 1-0. Breaking the numbers.
They're doing very well on the bottom lane. Like Void Spirit is 18 and 8, Bloodseeker only 9 CS, Enchantress not even taking a creep, so that Mirana can kill it. I like the way he's playing. Like there's no point in taking the creep because Mirana will just one-shot it anyway.
Right.
So you just focus on dealing the damage, slowing them down with the enchant. We'll try to go for a pull.
We've seen some Enchantresses, even from the support role, start to output a lot of damage. Like unexpectedly, a lot of damage.
Yeah, this hero really scales well. It's pure damage, so it's always going to be good. Later on, when the BKBs are down, like hero slow duration when enchant is maxed out is 6 seconds. 6 seconds slow, like you're literally not moving.
You're not getting away, that's for sure. Over mid, Yopaj just doing his thing, 22-4 to Armel, 17-3. He knows how to play this matchup. He plays the puck quite often, so not surprised that he's doing well here. Gets that deny. gets the deny on the range creep, and we can see Neon already extending into a 1K lead, pretty much strictly just by farming at the moment.
Now Davian doing really well on the mid lane. He's level 5, he puts a point in a stun. Has enough mana regen with the Soul Ring, Magic Wand. Like, they can't kill this hero. Like, no matter what you need to bring possibly 3 heroes.
I want to go for Bach. The silence is there from the Bloodright. Aether Remnant held Bach in place, but they just didn't have the damage to follow it up. And now the Courier, Jean Well, goes down. Boomy eats a lot of damage for it, but he's happy with the Courier. He's happy with the gold going to his team. 35 gold for everybody.
So I'm just thinking who they need to bring to actually kill the Dragon Knight. They need to have Coil online. They need to bring like Mirana with the arrow, possibly either a Bloodseeker or Snapfire, just to be able to deal with him, because he's super tanky. Once you get that power thrust, he's gonna have like 1300 HP, ton of regen. He's almost level 6. Like, I expect the Mirana to rotate possibly to the mid lane and stop the push. Coming out from the Dragon Knight, just one-shot the Catapult with the arrow. It's going to be a bottle refill. No, it's not a bottle refill. It's just a TP. So yeah, team's actually going for more points in Scatterblast than getting points in the Little Shredder.
Opting to go into the Scatterblast for more damage, like you said, right?
Yeah, and because he was laning against the Nature's Prophet. Let's see if he decides to use the arrow on a Catapult. Catapult already half HP, so no point to do that. But you still need to be there, just in case they rotate 1-2 heroes with the Dragon form, with the Catapult. So this is how you play with the hero.
Joel in trouble. Scatterblast comes in. Elder Dragon form popped. And he'll pick up the Illusion Rune. Phase Shift. Armel in some trouble. Illusory Orb up onto the high ground. They get the kill there onto the Enchantress. They'll take what they get and leave.
I was a bit worried how much levels Void Spirit's gonna get, but he got a lot of levels on the bottom lane. There's the roll. This should be an easy one.
I've got the Bloodright down, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Natsumi gets a kill there on a Bach when the supports leave, and you can put the aggression on. That's something that Neon always try to take advantage of, and they get the kill there real easily.
He didn't even use the second Astral Step. He understood. Because Enchantress was mostly like just trying to zone out Mirana, and that means the Void Spirit got all the levels on the bottom lane. Like, he's pretty much the same level as the Dragon Knight, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, there's only a bit of experience behind. We're seeing a lot right now coming in from Natsumi, and I wonder how the build is, how it differs from potentially being mid, if at all. How Natsumi wants to try and play this. Because he can be involved pretty early on. Now, there's a lot of carries that have been getting picked, like Spectres, and that just, you need to wait for a couple items. Here, I think Void Spirit, he can get like a Yules or something, be active immediately.
He's definitely, like, they are relying on putting the pressure. Like, now Nature's Prophet is level 6, so they have this global presence. You show up on a lane, the big ulti hits you. Let's see if they decide to use it. They already used it.
Yeah,
so.
Wrath of Nature comes in into the Dream Coil, but the Geomagnetic Rip is going to silence up the puck. I don't think it's going to be enough to save Bach, but get some health back. Silence out on Natsumi. Bach is low, but he's certainly speedy enough to get out of the hands of Natsumi.
Oh yeah, that heal plus a stick actually kept him alive.
Was really close to dying there. I mean, they used Wrath of Nature. They came in with the Astral Step. They just didn't have enough damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's unfortunate for Neon, who made that rotation. However, still up 1,000 net worth.
Smoke from OB.NEON. They're trying to make stuff happen on the mid lane. Dragon Knight still has like 20-25 seconds left on that Dragon form. They want to put some pressure, probably take the tower. Let's see if they can get a kill. Bach, half HP. This is going to be an easy one.
Dissimilate, and the Astral Step again, the roll through. They'll get the kill on the Bach this time. Natsumi thrown over a tip. On top of that, they also get a tier 1. So they take out the tier 1 over mid. See how soon after they go for the top tier 1 to really try and shut down where Gabby's going to have any availability to farm.
Gabby has Mask of Madness done. He has Moonglaze maxed out, no points in Eclipse, just 1 point in Lucent Beam, so he just wants to hit the jungle creeps. He does not want to be anywhere close to the fight.
The seeds of fortune.
Both teams find Arcane Ring, which is still, you know, one of the strongest tier 1 items. You have the armor, you have the intelligence, like it just fits perfectly on a hero like Void Spirit. So you get the damage, you get a bit of an armor, you have mana regen coming up from it.
Now again, just getting spotted. He's got that illusory orb. Very slippy hero to deal with. We saw yesterday Luna almost single-handedly hold a game together.
Almost. This is what Luna does. She almost wins games.
We'll see if we have another scenario like that.
Tim, stop lane, slow. Yeah, Cookie will not save you there.
They've got the damage from Jonwell as well as the stun coming through from Yopaj. With the Breathe Fire, Yopaj has another. He'll take out Tim's.
I like the build on Yopaj. He wants to be able to tank up, goes for the hood first item. He understands all damage they got is magical pretty much until Luna starts to get some right clicks, but then you have your armor anyway. Like, Rupture is okay, it's a pure damage, but as a Dragonite with Hood, you don't care too much about it. It's not like you're gonna move. They have also no abilities that can move you, like they don't have Earth Spirit, they don't have Tiny, so it's just gonna be a Rupture. They also don't have a single ability that can break the coil.
OB.NEON are in a good spot, and I agree. I like this Hood pickup. They got up towards the top lane, took that tier 1. They're up 3K. They're keeping the game at their pace right now.
Radiant's bottom tower
For
is under attack.
TNC, are they taking the right steps? Like, do you think that they are Rupture? Jonwell, TP, Blood Right? Is it going to be in time? The right click is anyway, so Bach gets the kill. That was a very ambitious TP out. They do get a pick off finally, and I was going to say, are TNC taking the right steps to evening this game out and, you know, even taking a lead?
They're making a lot of stacks for Luna. Like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of Ancients, which Luna can farm, but Neon, they're trying to make a move. They have vision. They plant another ward.
They look over and they find Gabby. They've got the ult in with the Astro Step and the Aether Remnant onto Gabby, enough to get the kill onto the Luna. They're going to look the other way. Bach, he just used Rupture onto Jonwell, so he doesn't have it available to try and chase this, but they do have the Dream Coil. The roll comes in and hits on a Tim's. Dream Coil onto 2 as well as the Silence. But they're not following it up with much damage, and that Blood Right hits, but it doesn't do anything.
Laughing in Davion, dude. He's not receiving any kind of damage.
Mortimer's Kisses, Aether Remnant, locks up the puck. They've got the roll. They'll get the kill on RML. They'll look for more, but not zooming and play harder in too far. The Mortimer's Kisses burn them out. Melt them down, and they wanted to go for the stack, but now you've given up too many lives. Rupture used, that's back off cooldown, missing
Cookie
the arrow.
on cooldown. So
And
they
CTM
just TP out, like they're gonna TP out with everyone. It's still a decent trade for Neon. Like, they got the Luna first, they killed the puck, they lost Void Spirit, who is a core here, you know, he is their carry. But in this game, I feel like he's gonna be more type of an offlaner right now, because CTM, also known as Scam, will be the one taking over. I like his itemization. He's not gonna go for any like tanky type of a build. Instead, he just goes for the right click, Orchid done into BKB.
They're going for Tim's, and Armel comes over. Scatterblast hits CTM as well as Play Hard. CTM needs to start to run. He's down to about half health, but they're jumping in with Natsumi. They've got the Aether Remnant onto the Luna. That might kill Gabby again with the Lucent Beam, but the damage out. Gabby's gone. Boomy might be next.
Oh.
He is. Wrath of Nature comes through. Jonwell with the final shot that takes out Boomy, almost landing an Aether Remnant on Armel, which would have sealed his fate.
They're playing so aggressive. They invaded that triangle. They set up the vision. Look how many sentry wards they got. 1, 2. They dewarded the Observer ward on the high ground to get rid of the vision. There's the Orchid reveal.
They've got the Orchid on the puck.
Is done. One more hit. So Puck needs to change his item build. He has Boots of Travel plus a Blink Dagger queued up at the moment. He's playing into 2 silences, so he needs to be able to survive. Like, this Orchid is just going to ruin his game.
This is not looking good for TNC.
And here we go. Yeah, he changes instantly to Yule Scepter. Because, like, you see this fast Orchid, you're like, if this happens one more time, I'm just not going to be able to scale.
Astral Step, Aether Remnant lands, CTM there ready to go with Natsumi. The right clicks are enough just barely, and they take another tier 1. Neon are playing their game right now, and they're succeeding on all fronts.
This is the way they played during the major. You know, they sometimes didn't have a real carry, but they put a lot of pressure. They were utilizing Nature's Prophet quite a lot. Now, once they get their BKBs up, like you get a BKB on a Dragonite, you get a BKB on your Nature's Prophet, they can't fight. Like, they just don't have any kind of damage. Luna, Dragonlance done, working towards a BKB. We still have not seen Eclipse yet, so... Like, at least Lucent Beam is maxed out, so the damage from the Eclipse is going to be there on the level 1 Eclipse, though.
And look at how far ahead CTM is compared to the Luna. And he's just farming up so well. Almost at... He's getting towards that BKB.
Global presence, couple of kills, didn't die a single time, invaded the triangle where Luna was supposed to get the farm.
They're going to roll. They want to go for Armel, knowing he just used the Illusory Orb, but they won't catch him. Natsumi has that Yule's. I would expect probably an Ags to come out next from him. With how grouped together these fights are, these silences could be massive.
Yeah, he has a way of dispelling things, the silence, buy some time with the Yule Scepter.
They're going to smoke, so... CTM, he sits back. Obviously, he's got the global presence. He can TP in, use that Wrath of Nature the second they start to engage. Natsumi into the trees, avoids the Blood Right. Smoke ends up breaking.
They know.
And they see the Observer Ward get dropped and nobody there dropping them, so they get the information and they back away from him.
Like, Aghanim Scepter is really good, as you mentioned, on Void Spirit. I also wouldn't mind seeing maybe, like, Kaya Sanj as well. A bit status resistance against Puck Coil is always going to feel great. Like, depends who gets the first jump. Dragonite has a Blink Dagger right now, so they can Armel. Like, let's see if they find him.
In the trees, Treant searching. CTM searching. Sprout finds him. They've got the Orchid. This should be an easy kill. Armel caught. Armel killed. Well done again by Neon, now up 12-7 with a 4K lead.
Yopaj thought Puck is out, and he, you know, like, I could feel Armel after Dragonite pops the ulti, that sound, you're like, oh no, they found
broken. They've got the Geomagnetic Grip as well as the Aether Remnant. That's through on a Bach. The roll goes all the way through and hits on a Gabby with the Magnetize right on top of him. They might be able to catch him again. They use the Eclipse, but the roll out, the damage isn't there. They've got the Aether Remnant. The Lucent Beams are not enough. The Fire Snap Cookie doesn't stun enough of these heroes to keep him alive. And they'll get the kill on a Gabby. They've taken out 3. They look over at Tim's, who's trying to get away. Sprout pushes him further out. And now Mortimer's Kisses with the arrow.
Okay,
and now the Dream Coil,
that's a lot of damage with Veil, but he's still alive.
It's not enough damage. They've got the Geomagnetic Grip on the 2 once again. Boomy dead. Armel trying to do something. These heroes are surviving on Neon. They almost don't want to leave.
Like, Dragonite is a bit too tanky. You know, he has this hood, which I really like. If he didn't have hood, he would have died 2 times already.
Yep.
Now going into BKB, he understands, you know, most of their damage is magical. Once I get a BKB, they can't really touch me.
7K lead, just making it harder and harder for TNC to operate on the map.
Januel gets so much farm on this Enchantress. He's been involved in 8 kills, has a Glimmer Cape, has a Medallion. Like, he's pretty much the position 4 in this game.
It's something I noticed that there are a lot of times where he'll, like, form farm out of what seems to be nothing in a 5 position. It brings me back to that troll game he had in the first season, where eventually he had the
classic position 5 troll.
Yeah. All of a sudden, he had so much farm. Aether Remnant and the Orchid. They've got the Silence. Moonlight Shadow. Not going to be enough.
Ooh. No one has a Dust. Look at it. Look at Nature's Prophet. He has a branch instead of a Dust.
They're going to go with the arrow. They miss it. They rupture. They're really trying to go in on Natsumi. They'll lay down the blood right. He's still not dead. They've got the Orchid out onto the Mirana. Do they have the damage to keep alive Natsumi, who just, Boomy's just running in to try and get a kill there onto the Void Spirit.
He understood, you know, he's dead, but this deserves a tip. The way he played it, just walks in casually. He tries to get a kill on Natsumi, who had to dissimulate while he was ruptured and had a Yule Scepter to buy some time. Like, TNC is just not playing to win right now. They seem pretty lost, like what needs to be done. They're in a situation where they can't do much. You know, what you're trying to do right now is get some farm on Luna, get that BKB online.
Armel's caught. They've got the Aether Remnant, the Geomagnetic Grip, Silence Yules, Blood Right. He may survive this. Roll comes in, not going to land on Armel. He just gets away with a little help from his friends.
Yeah, that Yule Scepter kept him alive there. They definitely need to bring some detection, some dust sentry wards. Playing against Mirana.
Yeah, CTM, he gets rid of the branch, but he's got Blitz Knuckles. So he's going into something. That slot is taken. Aether Remnant, Radabatos comes in onto Natsumi. Astral Step into the trees, he'll TP out. The Lucent Beam, though, CTM is in too far. They've got the dust, they're ready for the Glimmer Cape, but do they have the damage to follow this up? Fire Snap Cookie, that's really not on the mark at all. BKB's been popped by CTM as that Dream Coil comes in and he'll TP away.
The biggest opponent of TNC seems to be the 100 gold item, also known as TP Scroll, where they just managed to TP out multiple times so far.
Who would win? 5 heroes or a TP scroll?
Even though they have like a decent amount of TP canceling abilities, it's just they're not around or they're on cooldown. Because you have like Puck, Coil, you have Yule Scepter, Beam, Atos, Cookie, Arrow, like all this stuff cancels the TP, but seems like they can just TP out and they do not want to be out of position to put themselves in a bad spot, possibly die just to cancel out the TP.
John Well putting some solo pressure on top. He hasn't made this medallion into a crest just yet.
You need to, you know, slow down a bit. It's supposed to be a position 5 Enchantress. 21 minutes in, you can't have like 10,000. Yeah.
God, that, you know you're having a good game too when you've got that much gold. He just feels so good as a 5.
He's gonna get it, you know. He's getting close. Just needs to farm 200 gold.
Natsumi taking his farm. Ridiculous. I can't believe he would do that. That's where you ping just the Window Ace left. Need 200 gold to finish Solar Crest like 100 times. Carry just comes in, steals your wave.
The prize is mine.
I mean, if you're that close, he can leave a couple of CS. He's, you know, not that close to his axe.
Oh, Well.
It's not like he needs 300 gold.
Radabatos, Dust. He's got the Nature's Attendant.
Now you start pinging, because you died. You tried to find some farm at that part of the map, but you couldn't find it.
You say he died?
He's gonna get ruptured.
TP
like
out?
they need damage.
All right. Thought the TP scroll would be back at it again with the white vans, but
Nice
instead
sidestep.
they do get the kill on to Janwell. He avoids the arrow. Tim's Magnetize placed on him once again. Scatterblast, Yopaj trying to chase. Breathe Fire, and Tim survives with 30 health, going into the trees, but he can't juke Yopaj. He's now got the BKB. If he had just TP'd out there on the Enchantress.
That would be hype.
They couldn't right-click him.
It's level 2 ulti. 160 attack slow. Bottom.
Orchid on Armel. They had the silence on both the Nature's Prophet as well as Natsumi.
Oh, that was so nicely played by Natsumi. He understands, you know, I'm not gonna go use a Yule Scepter or use my Remnant. I know that we can just bring you down, and if you use Yule Scepter to dispel the silence, you will set things up for the possible Remnant, and then you're just straight up dead.
And he's only 1,000 gold away from that axe, so.
Yeah, because he's stealing gold from Enchantress, no wonder.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Who now has the Solar Crest getting delivered. Delayed because of Void Spirit, of course. So they're going to go for Roche, or at least they're in the pit with Yopaj and Janwell, who is tanking the right click, or the attacks from Roche that take a while.
My sprites are with us.
See if the damage comes out. They've got the arrow, blood right, Mortimer's kisses all through onto the Earth Spirit. They just don't have the damage to finish these heroes off. So now
Gabby needs to be careful. Like he's toying with him. Like if he gets stunned pre-BKB, they can just burst him.
arrow again. Range creep value. Go after Gabby. They've got the Dragon Tail on him. Magnetize plays down. Look at the damage going out of Gabby. They've popped the BKB, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. It's a 4-man Dream Coil that might keep the team standing for a moment. But the question is it worth it? I mean, they lose Gabby. They get a good Dream Coil. There's nothing to follow it up. The Dragon Tail still comes out onto Armel, and they have the damage. They'll take out this puck. Everything has continued to go right for
Yeah,
Neon.
I'm not sure what the plan there was with Luna. Like, she goes in and tries to play around with the Davion. He manages to get a blink stun. Like, even if Earth Spirit connects to roll, it's still going to give Dragonite enough time to react, close the gap, get another stun, and just bring you from 100 to 0 in a second. Like, BKB was used, but then you still need to run away. You're not going to use the Eclipse. And you can see, like, Puck with the coil, they don't care too much about it. They're just going to stand their ground. Dragonite getting closer to level 18, has a BKB done, working towards AC. Also, Aghanim Scepter completed on Void Spirit. I hear a BKB.
Yeah, CTM using his BKB. DK didn't use his BKB in that last fight.
No, he didn't use a BKB at all so far. Just saving the charges for the next game. Next game, he shows up, 18-second BKB first fight.
How's that even balanced?
He's gonna go for the jump. Armel.
He's in trouble. Wrath of Nature coming in, and they've got the silence. They'll get the kill. Armel is a glorified creep, it feels like at this point, with how easily they've been able to kill him. He's 2-6 and 5. It's unfortunate that things have just kind of spiraled out for TNC. This isn't as close of a game as I thought it might be, but
They found Void Spirit, who has Aegis. Like, he will gladly take this fight. He has AoE silence charges.
He's got the Aether Remnant on the Bach. On the other side of the fight, they hit the silence onto the Mirana. CTM is taunting while fighting. They haven't killed anybody just yet, but you go after Natsumi. He was happy to take that fight, and he doesn't even die for it. CTM, who has BKB.
Oh, that's nicely done, but he's super tanky. 2.2k HP. They just don't have enough damage. Like,
no.
This game, if they want to win it, I feel they need to somehow, you know, get some items on Luna.
Ooh, they have found themselves back.
Neutral
But the
creep
neutrals,
just
they have their
comes
second
in.
kill. They're almost on a killing spree.
Exactly.
They're close.
So yeah, Luna needs to get some damage item. I see Manta style, Satanic. It's tankiness, but I don't know if you want to go that route. I feel like maybe you need to invest more. They still didn't lose any of the tier 3 towers, so that's a good thing. But you know, next Roche will respawn in possibly 6 minutes. They still have 3 minutes to work with this Aegis. So if they don't go for the high ground push, you will eventually get the items.
Shard next. You can see who that goes on if they get to that point. Gabby getting harassed here. Fire Snap Cookie does land the creep right on top of Yopaj, but there's again no follow-up. He's going into the AC. It's already picked up that Hyper Stone.
Just gonna give them a bit more damage, more bit minus armor on the towers, and just tank up the whole team against the Luna and the bounces. Now Luna's 0-4-0. She's actually not playing the game.
Almost 300 CS. There it is.
It's one of the worst feelings. You check the scoreboard, you see your carry hero has not been involved in a single kill.
Dude, don't queue for carry ever again. What are you doing?
Play position
Uninstall.
5.
Reported.
You know, just try to be creative with the insults.
People have bad games. People
They do.
just don't
They do.
recognize
So,
it.
I mean, we've all been in this situation where you feel like,
gosh.
no matter where you show, you're gonna get found. The rest of the team don't have heroes that can play that aggressively. Scan connects. Radiant knows something is up.
They want to go for the Enchantress, but that always feels like a really bad idea with how hard it is to kill Jean-Well. They have the Yules that hits onto Tim's. The roll goes
rolls
under
with
him.
Rupture. Still doesn't die. That was like max distance roll.
Would you
with
like some
Rupture.
movement speed, Bloodseeker? Here you go.
Now, OB.NEON, they're just styling on TNC in this first game. AC done. Dragonite level 19.
Dragon Tail out. And they'll get another one on the Boomy. Radamitos, but again, Yopaj, he doesn't care. He's very tanky, he's very survivable, he soaks up all this damage. They've got the Aether Remnant on a Bach, but you know, pull back on the reins a little bit. Don't dive into the well or anything that might get you, or give TNC another opportunity here.
Like, this is it. They could potentially like lose a fight and might GG out because like they don't have enough damage. Their heroes literally take 0 damage from the spells that they got.
I don't have buyback on Luna, so if Gabby dies, that's pretty much it. Got Daedalus next for the Nature's Prophet. That's what I expected to, seeing that Nature's Prophet and seeing how they've gone after this. Roll in, a little bit short of Bach, gets hit with the Rupture once again. The Dream Coil comes through on the 2. Playhard pops the BKB. Gabby going in with the BKB and the right clicks. Gets himself a kill into Playhard, but they lose Armel, and Gabby's on the run. That BKB is about to wear out. When you don't have that BKB, it's not looking likely they're going to feel confident in fighting. The Rod of Atos comes through with the BKB pop by CTM. They'll go after these racks.
Aegis ran out. They got what they came for, lose only Earth Spirit. Like, even Earth Spirit has a BKB at this point, so they lost 2 melee barracks, 1 range barracks. They don't necessarily need to go in and close out the game. They can just try to choke them out for the next few minutes until the second Roche respawns. Jump on a mid lane.
Just going after Boomy and making it easy to get the kill. 23,000 net worth lead here for Neon. Being methodical about finishing this one off. They'll head towards bottom, get themselves the megas, do their thing.
If they want to go, if they feel like they can close out this game, which I think they can, but the safer play would be just wait for the Roche.
Natsumi. He's going to find Gabby, but he's also going to find Tims and Bach. He's trying to survive. The roll is in. He's been ruptured. The Magnetize is down. They get the kill on the Gabby Bach as well as Tims is looking likely. They will lose Natsumi, but it's well worth it in the end when it's a 3-for-1. Natsumi giving up a 7 times kill streak over to the puck. About 700 gold there. Arrow misses. Play hard rolling in.
Again, no detection. Buyback from Snapfire, bottom lane. CTM just going ham on these buildings.
Yeah. They're going to go and get Mega Creeps. There's no way to stop this. The Dream Coil comes in, but you don't have your Luna, so you're throwing down this Dream Coil. You're trying to deter them from finishing your base off, but it's just not going to happen. They'll get the kill there on the Tims. The call finally comes out as they will call GG, and Neon will take game number 1.
Yeah, it's one of those games where it's just completely one-sided. The Neon in full control. Bottom lane didn't go as expected, as they should. Like, top lane also got a lot of issues.
Yeah.
Mid lane, Dragonite was staying ahead of the puck, and they just snowballed. Like, once that Nature's Prophet hits level 6, they start to play more aggressively on the side lanes, on the mid lane. Good rotation. The mid lane, they take the tower. It's just some crisp stuff coming out from OB.NEON in game number 1.
Yeah, Neon look good. You can't give CTM the Nature's Prophet. He's been playing this hero a lot, and he really knows how to utilize it quite well. So we'll see if that changes in game 2. But to break down game number 1, they got that panel.
Yes,
We're
we
gonna throw
do.
it back over to them.
To borrow a term from my North American broadcasting compatriots, that was a shellacking. GG!
By the way, before we go into
You
anything else,
hate my shirt.
I hate it.
Why
I
do you
was playing
hate
versus
it?
an Ursa yesterday. He was literally jumping me first at bash.
First at bash.
Can't ult, can't leap, can't do anything.
Maybe you should
die.
just predict it, son. Get
Yeah,
good.
Just get good. Of
Just
course,
get good.
get a good shirt, man.
Tell it to TNC.
I'm kidding. I
'cause-
love your show.
No, please bring all the attention to it. That was a rough game, man.
Yeah, this is pretty much the Neon that we saw in the Singapore Major and the playstyle that we have seen there. They don't have this natural position 1 that scales super well, but the Nature's Prophet on the offlane or the Lashrak on the offlane or the safe lane usually takes over and brings in the grunt of the damage that's necessary in these team fights. Meanwhile, you have these cores that are extremely tanky and cannot be matched in the mid game. Like, you have Nature's Prophet and Dragon Knight. You can't really ask for more in the mid game. It's very difficult to fight them.
Dude, even the 4 positions can be matched. You tell me what the contribution difference between this Mirana and this Earth Spirit were. What was
Like, who likes Mirana 4?
Black loves Mirana 4, don't you? You love this hero, don't you, Black?
Yeah, getting.
I mean, he did predict in
he
Mirana's
got
favor.
killed twice
By an Enchantress.
right-clicking him from full health. I don't know
He
what
didn't.
happened.
He didn't get killed twice. The neutral creep killed him the first time.
Well, I mean, he still got killed twice, just not by Enchantress.
Sure.
But-
yes.
I just don't know what they were doing, honestly. Like, just all 3 lanes got absolutely massacred.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult to play against these heroes and Neon's playstyle, really. And B-Cop, I think he ended up with they need to ban out the Prophet. If you ban out the Prophet, I'm pretty sure they pick a Lash or something similar and it still plays out the same. They just like these drafts that are extremely volatile early on, and you just can't ever match their pace. Plus the way they set up the game is so interesting. Putting Void Spirit, let's say when he has Aegis on the bottom lane, and then just he breaks every single smoke on every aggression on the tier 2, and you can be in multiple places with Prophet as well to join fights. So that's even yeah, there's a lot to it. It looks very simple. It looks very okay. These are all semi-cores, and we're just gonna fight early. But there's some style and there's some intelligence behind it.
Yeah. There's a method to the madness.
Very smart.
Very smart.
But then why did TNC 2-0 Neon in the Predator League then? I'd looked it
Io,
up.
Io carry.
Io was in one of the games. That was one of the situations. Second game they had a Bristleback, and they were heavily favoring Puck and Bloodseeker in that series as well. And it seems that Neon was like, okay, you can have these heroes.
They figured it out.
Not my problem.
Yeah.
And we can also take a look at the MVP for this game. It's going to be YOLO Podge on the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, he had a pretty good game. I believe he died 0 times. Pops Dragon form, catches Puck together with Nature's Prophet on the bottom lane a couple of times. Armel did not have a game, and that's because of Yopash. Like he pretty much shut him down on his own in that mid game. And then you have Orchid from the Prophet, and it just feels so rough to be a Puck.
Skilled Dragon Blood, get MVP.
Yeah.
Davion, Book 2. You watched right here. Mirana and Luna just could not handle it.
Does he have any Dragon Blood in the anime? Like does it ever show how tanky he is? or
Yeah,
anything?
he regions.
He does regen, that is true.
He does.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the anime, so
Oh. Lizard's a big fan of anime. Nearly as much as you're a fan of Mirana.
I'm not. Stop saying that.
Fine, we can go to a break instead. Hopefully TNC gather their bearings, because I want a more competitive game 2. I want a competitive game 3. I want the full series. We're going to hop over to a quick break, and when we return, more Neon versus TNC.
change of range.
Back to TNC versus Neon, and I would like to extend a formal apology for that game number 1 on TNC's behalf, really, because these are two of the teams that should be potentially, as I said at the beginning, the top of the league, and this was not top of the league performance from TNC. It was from Neon. Neon was looking fresh to death.
Do we just say it was the draft?
It was
Don't
the
worry,
draft.
TNC fanboys.
What
it's
was
gonna be
Mirana
better.
supposed to do? There was no
Yeah.
setup for her. And then, like, Luna, she can't solo carry that game. Just pick Beastmaster.
0-4-0.
Yeah.
It's not about solo carrying. It's just doing anything. Like just get a kill on the map. Get an assist. Something to justify your existence. It's difficult because you can't go into the triangle. Everyone is piling on. You have the Prophet, you have the Dragonite with the Blink, you have the Void Spirit, all these heroes with so much mobility, and you're just trying to farm. Just leave me alone. You want to put the iron bars, iron curtain around the triangle, get a couple of stacks of the Ancients to farm them up, but they just don't allow you.
I mean, Enchantress is more than willing to just bumble in there, face first. No one's going to be able to kill her. Send a creep. Be like, oh, what's going on in the triangle, guys? Oh, were you trying to place a ward? Were you trying to get vision back at your triangle? No. We own your triangle.
It's hard, and the Mirana in that game usually doesn't go that way. If you're playing Mirana into Enchantress, like that's a plus. Like Mirana is usually picked into Enchantress for some reasons. You go into the hard camp, you arrow the creep, Enchantress suddenly doesn't have anything to take. You block the medium camp perhaps with a sentry. You body block the small camp, and you're having a decent lane because Ange doesn't have half of her power, but Mirana just dies to her, like to the right clicks.
Black, you've been suspiciously quiet.
Yeah. How you doing?
Not well, honestly.
Me neither. Okay, we got a draft. Nice. I don't need to talk about game 1 anymore.
Please tell us, what did you expect, Black? What shocked you?
I expected Dota to be played. Instead, it was more like a gladiator fight.
What is this? No Beastmaster.
And one team had no weapons.
Fist fight?
No. One team had weapons and the other didn't.
Yeah, you brought
So
knife
TNC
to
was
a
like,
gun. You brought a fist to a
TNC was like,
gunfight.
yo, fight me, and just like throw the
Bang.
dagger in her head.
Doesn't really matter. Dawnbreaker throws her mace and still destroys you.
Maze? What
That's
is that
still a
thing?
weapon, though.
Yeah,
That is.
that's true. But she fights without it.
She fights it without it, I know. She has a great animation when she doesn't have the hammer. She has like a kick and a punch.
Yep. But TNC and OB.NEON, they don't care about the Beastmaster.
I
They
don't
don't care about the
understand.
meta.
I don't understand.
They just don't care, man.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it was an impressive puck in game 1. Let's pick it again.
They'll probably just...
Oh,
there you
thank
go.
God. Oh, my God. I was about to lose my mind if they picked like Mirana again,
but
second pick or something.
I still feel like they're going to put puck mid and Beastmaster
That's
on
fine.
the offlane.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but usually you don't see Beasts go for Ags from the offlane. That's the problem.
If they ban out Enchantress, then they can justify it. I feel like part of the reason that they don't go for the Ags is because they need the boar in the lane.
And what do you ban now? DK and TA? Secure pucks lane,
Yeah.
I guess. That's a way
At
to
least
go about
DK.
it.
I think you can get away with TA.
And pick something perhaps that does better versus Prophet in the laning stage.
Yes.
Why does Playhard look like can't touch me now?
Maybe they did some shuffling.
Seat changing.
Yeah.
Like I'm sitting here now, guys. Get out of my seat.
If you're the captain And in teams that you've been on, Black, where does the captain sit? Does he sit in the middle? Does he sit on the edge?
Usually in the middle.
Really?
And then everyone
Huddles
huddles around him.
around.
Like,
Okay.
Yeah, we should pick this. There's usually 2 guys sitting and 2 guys standing behind you.
Yeah, that's what I always see in the TI booths.
Yeah, because the 2 guys next to you, they don't want to stand. So they just sit and look at your screen while you babble and babble. Yeah, this is good, this is bad, we do this.
And they're
we
just
do
like, I don't know,
that.
pick me whatever, dude.
Yeah, right now we have the coaches though, and they take the most comfortable place. And
That's true.
that one guy has to stand, the youngest one.
The RTZ
Yeah,
giving up for the Bulba.
Exactly, you need to stand.
I'm going to tell you, Tsunami, it's the worst thing you can do as a Dota player.
Tell me.
When your captain says, okay, I want to pick post 4 now.
Okay.
And your post 4 player says, okay, pick me whatever you think is right. Like, you need to have a strong
Oh.
opinion on what you think is good this game. Because otherwise you make it so hard to draft for the captain.
Why is 4 position the most important as opposed to if you're carrying?
I mean, no, not 4 position, just
No,
anything
he's
really.
saying anything,
Yeah.
okay.
Like if he
So-
says, I want to pick mid now, yeah, just pick me anything. No,
okay,
you
okay.
gotta know. You want a Dragon Knight? You want a what do you want? What's good right now?
I
Yeah,
see.
but still, you should, as a coach or the drafter right now, you should have a good idea what you want to pick, and then you give him like 3 options, and he picks one of those 3, right? Or 2, or 1.
Or 1, because it's
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster. It's always
Yeah,
Beastmaster, which is what blew my mind.
Or don't even ask.
I won't.
You're like,
We'll drop it.
Beastmaster. He's
No
like, okay,
questions.
I got it.
They ban out the Earth Spirit, which I think is wise.
And the task, they get out these brawlers that are pretty solid and make Nature's Prophet lane work, on the offlane at least. You could still put him safe, but would you want to lane him versus Beastmaster? I didn't play this lane too many times actually, but they should both be fine straight out the farm.
Yeah, I would think so. Although maybe Axes could burn down Treants, I'm not sure.
Nah, I don't think it's that efficient early on
Yeah.
because of the mana requirement. Okay, they go with the Nyx. This is something that I've seen teams experiment with. Burn down his mana, also use the Carapace against the Axes, set up on the Beastmaster before he even starts piling up those stacks of Axes on you, but haven't seen it work too well so far. Maybe 1 game, but that's it.
Or the classic you run in, one set up, you get roared, and 2 X's and you're dead.
And you just die. Exactly.
Well, that's why I think they're picking heroes. Ooh, okay, never mind. I thought that they're going to go for the same approach, which is I'm going to invade your triangle. You're going to be stacking for somebody. Maybe it's the Beastmaster, maybe it's your potential 1 position. And
It's
Neon.
still similar.
Yeah, but the Maiden is what gave me pause, because Maiden's not great at invading.
Yet.
Yeah,
Yet.
but you have Nyx Assassin. He is with Vendetta, and then you can follow up with Nature's Prophet, right?
Yeah.
And you also have this cool 4+3 on the offlane. 1 bulky boy up front and the Nature's Prophet. But they're really strong right now on TNC. It's looking way better. I like this cent pick, but what does this mean about the puck? Is it a position 4 puck? Position 5 puck? Beast mid?
Who knows?
What the hell are they doing?
All I know is I want to see a Lycan. Lycan.
Wolfbite Maiden.
Yeah.
Versus the Lycan? Versus the Prophet?
No, Lycan with CM is so broken.
He wants to Wolfbite Maiden Shard.
Yeah, you get the shard, just run around,
Full speed Crystal Nova. Or
freezing field.
Freezing field.
Yeah, so good.
Did you see that ever?
I saw it on Reddit.
On Reddit,
But I
yeah.
didn't actually see it in an actual game.
That's
I don't know how
Usually what
viable it
happens
is.
is you walk at 100 movement speed.
Yeah, and you also need to dedicate 4.2k gold to making your Maiden move faster, which doesn't seem like a great
She will
strat.
buy BKB, that's fine.
If she wins the team fight for you, why not?
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Although you're not going to be able to chase a stampeding enemy down.
Imagine trying to click on her with like a Bane. Speeds around. And like it's through the trees and stuff. Yeah. What is this ice skating?
Yeah. I actually like TNC's draft way more now than in the first game. The Centaur seemingly at least solves all their problems, and that's in that last game they didn't have anyone that can stand up front and match this aggression.
Picking it against Nyx though.
You just buy a Vanguard.
Everyone's gonna get Carapace. They're like, oh, I wanna run away. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
And it's super easy to set up on Centaur as well. Just activate Carapace and then Vendetta. Free stun.
He doesn't care if he gets initiated on. You get Vanguard minute 7 in this patch.
It's true.
And you just stand up front and you're unkillable.
There's a lot of magic damage though from Neon, so maybe he might even go for Hood first.
Yeah, or Hood. The hero is pretty damn strong at the moment. It's one of my favorite offlaners.
It just what do you do with the Beastmaster and Puck? I agree, Centaur's a good hero.
Yeah, that's also a question. I guess Puck goes
Put
on
Puck
support. Yeah.
1.
They're banning out carries on Neon, so I think they're making it a 4 Puck 5 Lion, I guess.
Oh, for sure, TNC is going to pick position 1 last. 100%. It's just that how will they set up these other 3 heroes is the question. Most likely Beastmaster will be mid, Puck will be the support, but like Black said, they always play Puck mid, right? It's TNC.
Yeah, unless they lie to us and the public about their first pick strategies. Wow, who'd have thought?
Wasn't that Neon strat at the Major? Didn't they like tweet out a picture of IO? And they like didn't actually know how to play IO? And then a team banned it. I think
Was
Gambit.
it Thunder Predator or
Oh,
Thunder
it may have been
Predator,
Thunder
yeah.
Predator. You're
I
right. It
think
was
it's
Thunder Predator, not
yeah.
Neon.
They did it. Tweet
Yeah,
out.
they tweeted out a picture of IO, and then Gambit banned IO against them, and they're like, we actually don't know how to play it. And then the next day they did play it, and then they're like, just kidding, we actually did know how to play it. The triple
Debate.
debate.
How about some good old Phantom Lancer?
On TNC?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind that at all. I wouldn't mind. It's hard to say. Lycan is so bad right now, actually.
I think he's underrated. I think
Really?
he got 2 back-to-back. Like, he's not as good as Beastmaster in returns of getting Necrobook removed, but the B patch, so his agi between 7.28 to 7.29B went up by 0.7 per level. He went from 1 to 1.4, and now it's 1.7 in the B patch.
Wow, that's 7 agi every 10 levels.
I think he can kill people by himself.
So
you get like armlet.
You just need 10 levels and you get 7 agi.
Exactly. Think of the you get a whole armor, a whole piece of armor.
I don't know if I would trade that for 1 armor that Anti-Mage got, like, instantly.
That's true. He got some Feral Impulse talent buffs also, but
Yeah, hero is still pretty dead.
he's not great.
Yeah. Maybe a troll. Yeah, they
Banned.
banned it out last. Of
And then
course.
TNC bans out a Razor.
You're just thinking about heroes that are good versus Prophet in the lane, and
TB.
It's okay.
yeah, doable.
Still like PL better though. They have no real answer to him. Puts him on a timer. Oh, tiny.
Core
Alright.
tiny. Okay, it is solid versus Prophet, right, in the lane, if they lane that way. So, we'll see.
It is? I thought he has bad armor.
Timbasa. TA.
Yeah, it's the same deal.
He does have bad armor, but I guess with the new build...
He has
which you're
0 armor.
He has
in
0
fact.
armor, yeah. So in the lane, so what new build?
I was thinking just about the carry tiny, that he should be
Oh,
fine.
yeah,
4 ring
yeah.
of protection.
But like, I would appreciate if you took this seriously. So give me a very serious prediction. I want you to really put your brain power
Oh,
into this.
Neon. Okay.
You did not flip the coin in your head for that. You were thinking of game 1 for that coin flip.
Oh, true. Well, I'm gonna Neon.
Is their draft actually better though? So it's the same setup.
Game 1, I
Look,
didn't
Safe
think it
lane,
was
Void
bad.
Spirit, mid laner.
Beast is mid. So
Beast
it's
is mid.
different,
That is
yeah.
true. Versus a Templar Assassin.
Yeah, and it's going to be Void Spirit on the safe lane. It's going to be TA on mid versus Beast.
And still CTM on Nature's Prophet.
I actually like TA versus Beast because you get the talent in which you can dispel the charges.
Oh yeah.
Meld the spells, right?
Mm-hmm. That's 20 though, right?
Yeah, it's 20.
Just
you
get
need
20.
You need to get there. This time around, I think TNC have got a much better draft. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna switch sides. I'll go with TNC for this match.
I'm also going to go TNC, even though I think game 1 was just, it was them shaking off the cobwebs. Maybe they were just riding high on their Predator win. Who knows?
Look, you have a pretty good Lion versus Void Spirit game. You have Beastmaster that's absolutely broken right now. I think Tiny.
That's really the only thing.
The pretty much undervalued position 1.
They have a
Sure.
5 Puck versus Prophet.
But they did not ban the Nature's Prophet. So B-Cop, I'm curious, is CTM getting his hands on the Prophet enough to make you go for Neon or not quite?
Well, I've had many lessons in my life.
Okay.
Don't predict against the Beastmaster, but also don't predict against the Nature's Prophet. I need to go deep into the divination for this one. Go into the void.
Whoa.
What is that?
I think
Why, is that thing real?
Oh my God, the technology.
the
So
green
what does
screen
it say?
technology. It
Give
says
them the full screen. You don't need us anymore. I want to see casters take this away themselves.
that I think I'm going Neon on this one. You see anything?
I'll trust this. Yeah. I'll trust your
magic
ball. I'll go with Neon as well. I think they can pull it off. You know, TNC has a much better draft than what they had in game number 1, that's for sure.
All right, B-Cup, have a ball with your ball for game number 2.
I will. I'm already having a ball. This is actually great. I love this. I don't know if I'm ever going to let this go. I could see into the void. I see my future. Do you see your future at this?
No, I can see it. It's not very bright, you know.
Oh.
So I don't want to look into that anymore.
You're looking at my future. That's the wrong future.
Oh, that's your future.
Yeah, let me just turn it.
Oh, still looks pretty bad, you know.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you know, I tried. Try to look into the future. Try to look into the void. It's just never clear. But I will
looked
be clear.
into void. I see Spirit as a safe laner once again. Something that they made work. You know, they made it work in the game number 1. Let's see if they can do it in game number 2. This time around, we have Templar Assassin, Yopaj, Beastmaster has 3 armor, has some extra armor coming out from the tower. So he's pretty good in terms of like the damage reduction, but we'll see how the other lanes are gonna go. Like top lane, they have Tiny against the Nature's Prophet, so he has some cleave. I'm a bit worried about Puck position 5, like he doesn't deal well with the summons. He can just be easily zoned out.
Yeah, I'm worried about 5 Puck. I'm honestly also worried about the Tiny, too. Zero is very
you
hit or
worry too
miss.
much, my friend.
I do worry a lot. But we've seen Tiny's just miss timings on Blink Daggers where, like, now they just don't feel, you know, you get 1 or 2 items where you can soak up or tank out that Avalanche Toss combo and you feel fine. And then the Blink Dagger comes a little bit too late.
Yeah, you heard it here first. Just tank up against Tiny. Yopaj dealing some decent damage with the Side Blades. He started with that instead of Refraction. No, Side Blades are still pure damage. But Beastmaster is sitting at the tower, has some extra regen coming out from that as well. I think Beastmaster is playing this lane really well. First couple of waves, for the first 2 waves.
Right.
Couple. We only had 2 waves.
It's only 2 waves total. But yeah, couple is normally 2. I think normally thought of as 2 total.
3 can also be a couple.
In some areas of the world, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Dire's top tower
I'm interested to see how Natsumi does with this lane, because what really benefited them the most was the fact that they played it very aggressively, and Natsumi got off to that quick start. He was 6 very fast. He was keeping up with Yopaj in terms of experience.
It was a different position 5 that can zone out much better and trades well. This time I'm like, don't get me wrong, CM is a strong laner, but when it comes to Enchantress, who got level 2 pretty quickly in the previous game, with the impetus, with the slow, like Mirana, also a different type of a hero compared to Lion. Like Lion just brings a bit more.
Throwing those axes out, Armel. Sipping on that bottle, he'll grab himself a water rune, fresh river water for him to sip on, and try to really harass out Yopaj. There was a point in the last game where Neon were just far off and ahead in terms of CS. It's a little bit closer this time for sure. Bach taking some damage, and Natsumi might be able to get the kill here, but the air spike, the right click from Jean-Well, and he gets first blood for the 2nd game in a row.
Already icing over.
Good start. Like once again, they set up the bottom lane for a very good game. Crystal Maiden, she needs to stay away from.
Thanks be to you. The worms will have
CTM 12 CS compared to Tiny's 20, which is a pretty big difference. So far, you know, Tiny is a hero that really consumes a lot of mana. He doesn't have much mana regen. Now, with the Soul Ring, like, he can sustain himself, but we'll have to see, you know, how much they can do. Puck doesn't really provide you with much. The position 5 Puck, you know, a silence, a bit of a damage from the illusory orb. He's just making some stacks right now.
Boomy coming back over. He's got boots already, making those stacks like you said, so we'll see if they could take advantage of that. TA, I'm interested to see what comes first. Is it going to be Blink or Deso? They've got one stack ready for Yopaj. Would like to see a little bit more. We've seen TAs go without the stacks, and it feels like you're just not taking advantage enough of the side blades and being able to really snowball out of control.
I've said I've been impressed the way Beastmaster is playing this lane. He has 32 CS, 27 for Templar Assassin. I want to see some stacks being made, some ancient stacks. Like you can see TNC, they're already stacking the jungle. It's not the ancient camps, but you know, these type of stacks are easily cleared by either a Centaur or a Tiny. Like even Beastmaster can easily take them. They have a lot of good heroes to clear the stacks.
Tim's going for the stacks again, so just continuing to stack up where he can. Believe the Knicks made another stack as well, so they are starting to stack on both sides. That's a triple stack there.
Yeah, Nick's job in this game is pretty much stack, stack, stack.
You ever see that makeup store called Nick's?
Yeah, yeah.
And I pass it. There's the mall near my house. They've got a Nick's store, and
What did you buy?
I don't buy anything. I pass it, and I always go Nick's. And
It's just a law, you know.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, you're not a Dota player. So they are trying to invade the stacks.
Ooh. Big stacks. Jean-Well and Play Hard coming over. And they might be able to get this kill on the Beastmaster. They brought over CTM. It's not going to be enough from Boomy to stop them from killing off the Beastmaster. And
That's
now
a level
Boomy's
2
on the run.
Like, you shouldn't be too worried about it. Just go and take the stacks. Trap from Templar Assassin. This is pretty big. Like, I like this aggressive move. You don't have to stack for yourself. You can just steal enemy stacks.
God, Tim's in trouble.
That's a big play. That's like Galaxy Brain type of a play.
Now CTM gets the kill on a Tim's, and Gabby's come over. He's out of mana, and now Boomy's level 3, but I still don't think that's enough. They've slowed up Gabby. They're going to continue to chase. He needs to get out of dodge. Now, oh, his positioning, that was the right idea, and Gabby went the other way. They still get the kill here on the Gabby, and Neon they take over the jungle, and they get everything they wanted and more.
This is huge. Like, invading the stacks, getting the 2 kills. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Natsumi is getting levels. He's level 6 already. Centaur is also level 6, so they can use this Stampede for defensive purposes or just to play more aggressive.
Bach. You can see that right now he's picked himself up that hood. You like that pickup there for Bach, the early hood? Would you have rather see anything else, or is that what exactly you want?
Maybe a Vanguard would have been a better first choice, considering you're playing against the TA, against the Nation Prophet, but then again, like, Nation Prophet doesn't deal that much damage early on, as in terms of right-click, so maybe a hood is better. You know, Void Spirit is all magical, pretty much. But you still feel like you need to get both Natsumi trying to TP out top lane. Like, this has been spotted by a Centaur, so they know something is up.
Right. So right now, TA leading the net worth. Just by a little bit over the Beastmaster. And look at it, Boomy once again, who is still just level 3, 2 in the Waning Rift. We're not really feeling a lot here from the pop. Compare that to Jean-Well, who's almost 2 levels ahead.
He is very dead.
Yeah, he is very dead. Avalanche toss comes in onto Jean-Well, but it's not going to be enough damage just yet. Natsumi doesn't have any Aether Remnant to stop him from killing Jean-Well. They'll use the Stampede. He's got the Dissimulate, trying to make some distance. 6 seconds until he's got another one in the Astral Step, and he's not got the mana for it either. He still survives inside the trees, and now they've brought over Yopaj. Aether Remnant down, Bach in trouble. Right-click, Sam uses the double edge, but it's not enough. The Spike Carapace comes in. Yopaj wants more, but the Earth Spike Avalanche with the toss may have gone in too far, and now he's hecked still fast, but not fast enough.
Like, he went in too deep. Nyx Assassin already used his stuns. Void Spirit didn't follow up. But it's still a good trade. They get the tier 1 tower, they get 2 more kills, and they also defend their tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. This time around, CTM will go for a more tanky build, because like you have this Templar Assassin that's going to deal the damage.
Right.
And they have ton of magical damage. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like mech and hood. I wouldn't mind seeing a full pipe even on the Nature's Prophet. Like, you still want to scale with the hero, don't get me wrong, but in this game, like, all they have is pretty much magical damage. Yeah, then he queues it up. Yeah, I like that.
So, I like that from the Nature's Prophet. I like that he can recognize, you know, this is a different style game for him. Like CTM, he's focusing his shift over into something else. You're going into the Blink Dagger, Deso for the TA. Like, CTM, if he's going to be the utility guy, TNC might have a lot of trouble trying to get these kills.
Like,
There's still
think
Blink Dagger on
about
Tiny.
scaling. Like, if you die 2-3 times, you're not going to scale because you're not tanky enough. But even with having these 2 items, after that, you can get some damage. Like, you can get some control. It's still going to be a decent Orchid game after you pick it up, after you pick up that pipe.
Go like Orchid Witchblade after you pick up the pipe, as you've already got that mech. If you're quite tanky, Stampede used, trying to get away, but the Spike Carapace with the Impale Aether Remnant. They've gotten the lockdown, and they should be able to get this kill. Bach on the run, but Bach can't get out.
It's very easy to catch a Centaur who has no boots. Like, Nyx Assassin is such a great hero against the Centaur. You can hit him from Vendetta with the Carapace being popped like right before you do it, and you're gonna stun him because of the Retaliate.
So they smoke right after that kill. They shift over towards mid. Tim's,
oh, poor Lion.
He's too far out, which is, it's odd considering the fact that he was in between the tier 1 and the tier 2. They get the stun, they've got the silence on it too, but again, it's only a support Puck who's trying to get something done. You don't have to be as scared.
He needed the 1 creep to be level 6 there. Like, if they maybe have a coil, they could potentially commit. A bit of a pause from Januel. Let's see what's happening. What do you think is the issue?
FPS.
FPS, yeah, it's always FPS.
Sometimes it's mic.
And you don't disconnect for the mic.
True. Spirit Vessel being built for the Nyx Assassin. Mules for the Void Spirit again, so Natsumi going into the build. At least first item, similar to last game. And CTM, you know, he's got the Wrath of Nature. He doesn't need to get as involved as he did in the first game, from, you know, TPing in and throwing out those right clicks. He can if he wants, but he could also farm up this pipe, get them up to snuff of being
You want to be
tanky
active
enough.
with the Nature's Prophet, especially with this type of a build. You want to be where the team is.
Right.
Just tank them up, use that mech, throw your body. You're much more tankier than you usually are. Bach on the mid lane, they know Stampede is on cooldown.
They go after him. They've got the Aether Remnant. Dream Portal comes down. He finally got that creep. Boomy trying to get something done. Yopaj snaps it. Finger comes out. Is it enough damage? He's hexed up. Here's the Tiny showing off that blink, but they get the Kona box, so they'll end up trading. Freezing Field from Januel will take out Boomy. This will deter TNC from coming any further into this.
They used everything. Like, they don't even have enough mana for Roar. He has if he uses a Soul Ring. Let's
Avalanche
see.
toss. Oh, 40 health. He's surviving.
Like, this was a reveal of Tiny's Blink. They need to play aggressive with this type of lineup. You know, you have a Beastmaster Lion. You can make stuff happen on the map. Your Tiny is a core here, but has a Blink Dagger. They're going to find Nyx Assassin. Looks pretty dead.
Yeah, and that's a big kill because, you know, it's starting that snowball for the Tiny. Yopaj playing aggressive. He's got a Blink Dagger. Armel doesn't have the mana to throw a Primal Roar. He's got no charges in the wand, but they're still going to smoke up right off of this. They'll send Armel back to base, though.
Like, Natsumi, he's missing a lot of farm. He's sitting at only 4,000 net worth at the moment. Like, he needs an item. He doesn't have a single item
Avalanche,
at the moment.
Yopaj in some trouble. Earth Spike's there with the toss. Illusory Orb, down goes Yopaj. Januel, he moved forward to help his TA. And they'll also use the Stampede. Boomy, though.
Oh,
Dropped down
good
to Dream
coil on 3.
Primal Roar hits onto the Nature's Prophet. CTM in some trouble. Pops the mech. They've got the stun with the impale. They'll take out Tim's. And now silence on 3 of these heroes. It's stopping them from getting the kill on RML at the moment, but they get the kill on CTM. Gabby in and out. Really putting on the pressure. That Blink Dagger is really proven to be very useful, but he's still going to die here. Goes in a little bit too far. They will trade for Jean well. Boomy on the run. Not a lot of mana to play with, but has the Illusory Orb up in a second, so there's the juke onto the high ground.
They get Gabby. Like, Gabby's having a much better game compared to game 1, where he's being more active. He's also playing that type of an active hero. You know, looked like a really good coil, but that mech from Nature's Prophet keeping them tanky. Once that bot is online, which should be in the next 1300 gold, like, they should just keep fighting. Play hard, scouting things out.
Do you go one step further and go Guardian Greaves?
No. It's too much.
So I was going to say, he doesn't have the Arcane Boots. He's gotten Treads. It'd be an even bigger commitment not having those Arcane Boots to start. But he'll have the pipe, he'll have the mech, and now he could start building into maybe the Orchid, like you said.
You want to scale with Nature's Prophet because the hero has some really good talents. Like, you have level 20, 10 talent, 20 damage, then you have attack speed, the armor or CDR, whatever you want to go for. And it just feels like as time progresses, like, you feel naturally good playing the late game because like his stats gain are also insanely high, one of the best stats in the game.
Breaking the smoke of Gabby.
Oh, good
Spike Carapace on the Avalanche. 2-man stun! Oh dear, this might not go well for TNC. They've got the toss onto the Nature's Prophet. They'll use the Primal War. They have caught Yopaj for a moment. Do they have the damage? So the axes, they're stacking up, but they've got the lockdown onto this Beastmaster. The axes don't hit Yopaj, but Gabby, he's searching. He's got the Blink Dagger. Avalanche toss comes in. They'll get the kill on Yopaj. They've taken out Play Hard, so 2 dead on the side of Neon as well as TNC. And Gabby doesn't have a lot of mana to play with, though.
Lion coming.
So he needs to be
Finger
careful.
ready.
Or Spike doesn't get the stun on a CTM. Natsumi needs to run. He's got one more Astro Step. He's also got 20 charges available on that wand.
He went top. I'm not sure if they can chase Blink Dagger. 8 seconds. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get out.
Your Spike was almost there.
Like, they need to take out Beastmaster first. Nyx Assassin did a very good job keeping them locked with the Carapace. I also love his build in this game, maxing out the Carapace. He had 2-1-4 build. Like, Carapace is just too good of a spell, you know, lowering the cooldown instead of maxing the stun. It's just so much value in this game, but they have a lot of problems right now. TNC, you know, they have this Beastmaster with the Ags. Tiny's also dealing a ton of damage. Completes Echo Saber, so this hero is gonna hurt.
And they need to find a way to deal with this Tiny. He did get that Blink Dagger, and it wasn't as stagnant as it looked the first few minutes that he had it. First 2 minutes, didn't look too great. Then all of a sudden, he starts stacking up some kills, and he's 6-2-2. Meanwhile, Yopaj is trying to get that Deso.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At this point of the game, as a Templar Assassin, you want to stay ahead. Like, you want to be on the top of the network, staying 2K gold ahead of everyone, but it's not happening.
Not at the moment. They will find Boomy for a second, but they don't land the Aether Remnant. Dream Coil comes down, but it's not going to do anything to Natsumi. They'll get the kill to Boomy, they'll lose Jean well. Gabby gets the pick off there. They'll use the Stampede. They're trying to catch up to Play Hard, who does have the Spike Carapace. Pops it, but the stun misses, and they won't catch up.
I'm surprised Bach decided to get like full phase boots after getting a Hood and a Vanguard. Like, they need a catch. I feel like, you know, even though they have a Tiny to get some damage, get the initiation, I feel like the second form of initiation, considering the lineup that they got, is really, really good. You know, have something to follow things up. If Tiny is not there, if Tiny is in trouble, like, you can be the one initiating. Still, he needs to farm a lot of gold to be able to farm that Blink Dagger now. If he just had the brown boots, oh my god, he's in again.
Yeah, he's really just trying to finish off these heroes. They have the lockdown on Gabby for a moment, but the hoof stomp comes through on a 2. Axes, they're going to start to stack. You need to be careful. Primal Roar out. Ananatsumi, Axes in again. They've got the Earth Spike. Bach with the double edge through Ananatsumi. He's really low, and he actually ends up dead. Natsumi onto the back lines here with Yopaj. They'll focus their attention on Armel. They look over at Tims at the same time, who TP's out, but they will get Armel. And Natsumi dead to Armel. The Axes stack, and the Axes take him out.
You just don't expect this kind of damage, you know. Like, he just used the spell. He can't have it again. Like, you can feel that he thinks the same way. But they have some good spell. Like, it's a good Nyx Assassin game where he can set things up, especially on the axes. You see him using Carapace. He stuns the Beastmaster. They're like, yeah, we're gonna go on him. So Void Spirit jumps in. Natsumi, you know, he's been involved in a lot of the kills. Coil top.
And Avalanche in. He's going to try and get out of this. CTM, though, tossed up in the air. Still not dead. They have the Stampede. Wrath of Nature trapped down. Yopaj comes in! Whoa! And CTM still dead to the Earth Spike.
Oh, he just had a pipe ready. If he popped the pipe, he would have lived there.
Gabby coming in once again. Avalanche toss. And Neon kind of played themselves. Finger out. Yopaj down well. They'll die too.
Man, what a crazy game. We have 33 kills, 18 minutes in. Like, this is Southeast Asia. This is the classic type of a game. We had one game yesterday where both teams, they did not want to back off. They just want to keep fighting.
They want to keep going, and it's different from what we were seeing TNC try to do in game 1. That's for sure.
Look at those couriers near the Roche pit. 3 flying together, delivering the items.
One day delivering.
Lion now has a Blink Dagger, so it's going to be much easier for him to also initiate, close the gap, get an initiation on the Templar Assassin, possibly Void Spirit as well. Void Spirit changing his item builds here. Going for Aghanim Scepter, just wants to be able to go in and silence people, which is okay.
I don't mind at all.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
He's just so far behind. He's got 6k net worth. This isn't the Natsumi we saw in game number 1. Smoke from OB.NEON. They're down 3k, but they still looking like they want to make something happen. By the way, CTM's going into the Solar Crest, so it's not that Orchid, it's not that Witchblade. Still more utility, going for, you know, the armor reduction, or maybe
they don't
add it
have
to the
much
TA.
physical damage. Like, Solar Crest is, I think, the best item in my opinion in this patch, because the build-up is so good, you can pretty much build it on any hero, and like, you're not going to be wrong. So I don't mind that, but in terms of physical damage, they literally have none. Tiny does a couple of right clicks with the Echo Saber. Other than that, it's just not there. It's all magical.
Yeah, the magic damage just too much at the moment. They're down 3k. It's getting dicey for Neon. Beastmaster's taking over top of the net worth. You said that TA wants to stay towards the top. Hasn't been able to do so. You had that moment up in top that we just saw where Yopaj, yeah, he turns around and he gets a kill on a support puck, but you end up losing 3 heroes there. And
not a good trade for them.
Yeah, it's the trades haven't been as favorable for Neon.
If TNC manages to get another good fight and take Roshan, steal it from Templar Assassin, like, her game is just done. Like, this lineup doesn't really scale well into the late game compared to TNC's. You have Void Spirit, who is sitting, what, 1,500 gold below an offlane Centaur. You have offlane Nature's Prophet, who this time around he decided to go for a different item build, you know, so he doesn't deal as much damage until he gets like 1 damage item.
Right.
And Templar Assassin, she's gonna struggle. They have a lot of stuff to control her. They have a lot of silences, pecs, stuns, like whatever. They just have so many tools.
He's going Crest BKB, so he's gotten attack speed, he's gotten damage, but I'm still kind of waiting for the next damage item. You know, like a damage item that he can kind of take advantage of, having that extra attack speed. Maybe work with this Crest, but Crest BKB, we'll see if it's enough.
Crest is damage item, kind of reducing the armor by 6, removing some of their attack speed, slowing them down so you can deal more damage. Well, we'll have to see. Like, I feel if they lose Roshan fight, if they lose Roshan, Neon is going to struggle quite a lot. Mid lane, he's set things
center.
up with the Carapace and Vendetta, something that we mentioned a few times already. So easy to set up on a Centaur. Let's see if they decide to go inside the pit.
They have the minus armor. They could do it pretty quickly.
They do, yeah.
They'll have the crest delivered, and yeah, there it is. So certainly a chance to do it. I think TNC are kind of aware with that fact, because you could see based on their positioning, they're staying more towards top, more towards the Roche pit. Now that could change, and they could go for a pick off of their own, but we'll see.
If they wanted to go inside the pit, they would have already done it. I think they missed an opportunity. Like, you're still afraid of being scouted out inside the pit with the Hawk.
Tim's is the only one up here now. And they've gone towards bottom. So TNC have kind of shifted where they're holding on, and they've kept Tim's here.
This'll come in handy.
Did he see that?
What happened?
Gemma just... I just was wondering if he saw the Crystal Nova. Didn't look like it.
Blessings.
They didn't do anything with that smoke either. Although if you're looking at Neon, like, I don't think they're too upset about that. You still want this Ags on Natsumi. I think that's certainly an item that's going to alleviate the pressure coming from TNC.
This is the item that you want to have for the fight, because like right now he doesn't have a single item. This is just a bit of stats. It makes a huge difference in a team fight. Those two silences, he's getting very close. Like, you can feel that they want to fight, but they're waiting for this. Roar?
Primal Roar used. They see the Nyx Assassin. They've got the dust. They'll get the kill and a play hard. That's a good pick off for TNC. They're by the river. Maybe they are the ones who want to go for Roche. Of course, we've seen how quickly the axes work.
They want to get at least one more kill, I believe, and then possibly turn that into Roche. Like, they don't know if Nyx Assassin has buyback or not. Aghanim Scepter being delivered. Natsumi just blinked in aggressively. He should die here.
Yeah, Avalanche toss, two-man stun. Tims throws the finger. They get both. Natsumi, Genwell, they're both gone. That should set up anything that TNC want here. Tier 2, go back towards Roche. The world's their oyster. They don't even need to go back. They could take both at the same time. Armel's got it with the axes.
My Finest Creation takes Roshan and the Aegis pretty much alone. Boomy was there just to soak up some experience. You know, I got you, bro. I'm going to help you out with 3 right clicks, 98 damage on Roshan.
So now down 4K. That next Roche obviously weighs out, but you start thinking, second Roche, Shard. Who gets it? Who wants it? We'll have to see. Gabby going into the Shard, so he's going to have that tree grab with no limit charge. And they, you know, the game's still close. TA, maybe not where you want to be if you're Eopaj at the moment. Spike Carapace, there's the stun onto the puck. Spirit Vessel, but just not enough damage, and you can't commit to that. That is just a risky move. You know that they're coming. You know that the puck's really just the scout in this situation.
I'm really afraid how Neon is going to play the next fight. They have a BKB on Templar Assassin. CTM trying to farm his BKB, but right now I don't think they have the answer, especially for this Beastmaster who has a BKB on top of that. So no real abilities that go through magic immunity. This Beastmaster plus an Aegis on top of that. So he should be able to use like at least 10 wild axes in a fight.
Dust. Play hard. Didn't get hit by the dust. He's got Spike in 6 seconds. Blink aggressively from Bach. Now they've got the Vendetta shot. That'll send them running away with Stampede.
Oh, that was really premature Stampede there. He felt like, wow, I'm in trouble, you know. He sees this Nyx Assassin. He's having some flashbacks. Every single time he sees a hero, he's pretty much dead. But shouldn't be too worried about it. You know, Tiny still has like a toss back potentially to one of his allies type of a play.
Go after this tier 2 bot. They don't have a glyph for this, so this tower's gone.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And there's no answer from Neon. Status resistance for the Tiny. Extra 15%. Always nice to have. CTM, he's almost got this BKB. He'll be happy to pick that up once he does have it.
He's just super tanky. He has 30 armor, 35, and he's sitting next to tier 2 tower. Gabby, he wants to jump.
Trap down hits Armel. And CTM is, I would say sitting in front of that tower is a little bit risky knowing that we've got the blink daggers.
Radiant's middle tower.
But Gabby blinks back instead. They have the vision from that ward. Let's see. Can they make a move? Because TNC, they've now taken 2 tier 2s. They've really controlled the map and made it so Neon just don't have any openings.
Play hard, scouting things out.
Gets the spike Carapace with the stun, and again it happens. Dream Coil down on the 2 with the BKB being popped by Yopaj. Gabby pops his own. Boom's trying to run.
Tiny.
Axe is starting to come in, and now they've got the damage coming through with the freezing field. It's right on top, but it's not going to be enough just yet. They'll use the Primal Roar. They'll get the kill into Yopaj. They've taken out CTM. Tames is dead on the side, but they fall back on this Centaur. He's trying to get back into the fight. Armel might lose the Aegis, but that's about it. Aether Remnant doesn't land, but he had the Spirit Vessel on him. Natsumi needs to be careful with the Avalanche Toss. Whoa, CTM. He's in trouble. He's trying to run, but the damage is too much. Play hard to CTM. They both go down. Natsumi, he'll Astral Step away. CTM, he bought back for that, and that gets him nothing.
Yeah, this this fight, Tiny has a double damage. He's sitting at the 299 plus 299, so 600 damage with the double hit coming out from the Echo Saber. Like he throws a 3, just completely cleans them up, and they don't have enough damage this time around. Like they get the pretty much the perfect target. They take out the Centaur as the first one. He buys back, uses a Stampede. Globally, pretty much like this game is probably gonna end if they lose one more fight. As you mentioned, CTM also bought back, so he's not gonna have a BKB for quite some time.
He spent his BKB gold on death. You can see they could handle block. He bought back, but everybody else seems to be fine in these fights.
They're thinking about going in. Fake back, let's see. They have a Hawk scouting things out.
Yopaj up too far.
Break the
And they've
coil.
got the Dream Coil. They'll throw him out of it. There's the finger. He's got no buyback. Dead for 65, and they'll just call GG. So they even the series up at 1. TNC looking way better in game number 2. Obviously off the back of Beastmaster, but also the Tiny that did so well.
Yeah, Gabby had a much better game in game number 2. They had a draft that can go out and do stuff. This time around, bottom lane didn't go as well as it did in the game number 1. Like Void Spirit didn't get too much farm. He was really involved, but did not have a lot of the kills. Like he's been involved in, I believe, like 11 kills, but got only 1 last hit. That's not something, if he's there, if he is being involved, like you want to give him the last hit to get something out of it.
Yeah.
And the Templar Assassin, she got shut down after losing the first throw. Like this is something TA relies on to be able to snowball, keep the pressure going. It just wasn't there. Beastmaster goes in and takes it alone.
Yeah, so TNC, they win game number 2. They even the series up at 1. I'm going to try and figure out how to read the Void a little bit better, but to read about game number 2 and break it down for you, we've got the panel. So back over to you guys.
Yeah, let me just do some quick reading. Pick Beastmaster. That was one of the lessons learned from game number 1. Get better at challenging the enemy team when they're trying to invade your stacks. That's another one.
Or don't.
Or don't.
You don't have to.
Yeah, it's dealer's choice.
Yeah, you can just stick with the number 1.
Just stick with number 1. That's really all you need.
Just pick
Pick
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster. Just pick Beastmaster.
It's very simple.
Yeah, early game I had questions. I was like, oh no, TNC, even with Beastmaster, things are not looking great. There was a lot of combat going on, but then Nature's Prophet was kind of going for a more support-oriented build, you were saying, Black?
Yeah, going for mech and pipe and solar crest, like full on carry me TA, and then Void Spirit was struggling on top of that. They just had no damage anymore.
Yeah, because you had to, right? Like in a game such as this one, you're not a Furion that has Davion on the mid lane. You don't have that Dragonite that's going to be frontlining, that's going to be initiating. You need to be a little bit tankier. You need to bring some utility for the Void Spirit and TA for them to do their magic, right? But it just didn't work. You're playing into a Beastmaster, you're playing into Centaur or Tiny, and they have a Lion to control the Void Spirit. Void Spirit doesn't have a game. Tiny does not die because he dies a couple of times, but that's nothing big. He's too tanky, and eventually they just take over the game. However, Neon did throw a little bit. They went for the full Rambulan in the early game after taking the stacks, instead of just backing off and being satisfied with the advantage they've got. And like TA was sitting on 4K when Beast was 2.5 or something similar in net worth.
I think part of the stress was from the fact that they didn't really scale that well, and because Nature's Prophet going for a utility-oriented build, you have the ticking time bomb of the Beastmaster Ags coming online at any moment. TA is not going to really be able to scale that well against multiple damage instances from like an Avalanche and stuff like that, and so they definitely felt like they were under pressure. They're like, we have to do stuff.
So are we giving the MVP to Puck for making them think they're in full control, and then bam, you make that comeback?
Boomy with the long con, the 2-game long con is just like, if I keep dying.
If I just keep on dying, they're going to relax, and then we strike.
It worked in this game. Puck really only job necessary was just to get a few Dream Coils, get a few silences, and open things up for Tiny, get vision for the Tiny.
Yeah, he had a couple of good Dream Calls though, like I think some 3-man, some 2-man. That's all you need from a support Puck. If you die for the greater good, you know, you still do your job.
And we can add it to the list, because we were saying TNC pretty much only play at mid, but they are clearly willing to flex it if there is something more important.
That's what they said, not what we said.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much the tweet IO and then
Exactly.
actually pick it or not pick
You can't trust anything that these people say.
It's almost
Never
like
did.
it's almost like they shouldn't reveal their strategies in the interviews during a tournament. Almost like that.
Wow, 5 Blink Daggers on TNC. And guaranteed stuns in game number 2. They really shape things up in this after game 1.
Guarantees the stuns, also a lot of control coming from the Puck, from the Line, the Hex, the Dream Coil. The tankiness and the utility that Centaur brings to the table is way more valuable than the one Nature's Prophet brings. So overall, TNC, sometimes you just see a draft and you feel that it's a huge improvement.
That's why, as you wanted, we can give the MVP to Boomy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, give it to him.
Zero kills.
0 kills, baby.
Level 16.
I'm not sure he's going to be happy about this MVP, but sure, why not?
You get the dub in the end. That's all that really matters, right?
5k hero damage.
He was assisting. He was placing wards.
5k hero damage.
Yeah, but where's the amount of
He's a support, though. You know,
crowd control seconds?
He planted some wards.
25 of them, man.
Yeah.
Some
come on.
maxing out the bars. Would have been off the charts. We don't have scales that go as high.
It's good. It's good. We need to give this MVP sometimes to players that aren't the MVPs, I guess, because you got to boost that confidence.
I mean, what, were you gonna give it to Beastmaster? Oh, you threw axes. Great job.
That's true.
Tiny was playing well. I mean, he was kind of dying a bit early on, but he was getting his combos. Although you were kind of disappointed by his talent choices.
Yeah, avalanche damage over right click when you're carry Tiny with a shard. Questionable.
Questionable.
But still did the job in the end.
Yeah, double damage also helped out a little bit in that last
That's
fight.
true, it did.
Yeah.
I would say it helped out double.
We're going to go to a break now. I can't take any more of this. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to also Secret Lab chairs for the premium level comfort, which I'm not currently experiencing right now, but hopefully when I get back home I will. We will be back for what could only be expected, the 3rd game of the series between Neon and TNC.
change of range.
Game number 3, the way I wanted it, the way that should be happening for these two teams, Neon versus TNC. I wouldn't expect anything less, unless if you were watching the Predator tournament, in which case it was only 2 games. TNC with a solid 2-0, but that was a whole patch ago. That was a whole letter ago. It was an eternity. Who knows even what was going on back then? I don't even remember.
Happening back then. Right now, puck is the only thing that is
OD was
still-
happening?
OD. I'm not in that series, but overall,
Yeah.
it was still played a little bit here and there on some offlane, some position 4. Puck, like you can't shake this.
Pucks popping off. Void Spirit, apparently this series in specific. In earlier series, Southeast Asia or China, Void Spirit not so much. Probably one of the less common spirits, although I was seeing Ember quite a bit elsewhere. Not happening.
I mean, I like Void Spirit, not as a carry though. Sure,
True.
it worked in game 1 because TNC kind of pooped the bed a little. But
Sure.
in game 2, it was like a support basically.
Yeah.
He had no farm, no impact on fights.
Something
the lane
that-
didn't go very well.
Something that Liquid plays sometimes, right? Like the Void
Yeah.
Spirit carry.
Not anymore now. I think that they switch players. They're more prone to like this winning condition kind of play style, which I like a lot more.
Check out these pools.
The hero pools. The puck, the Tusk, and the Oracle.
Oracle.
Hero
Are-
puddle.
Are chilling in the
Oracle.
hero puddle. Yeah. I wonder if they're streaming it. Right now, it's very popular as well. The hot tub puck Tusk.
That's who you want?
Why not? Who do you want?
A glass of champagne next to them. I'd watch that.
You gotta have Mars in it. You gotta have Morphling. Morphling is the hot
Morphling
tub.
is the hot tub, yeah.
So just like a morphing head.
Yeah, you can see these heroes on the side of OB.NEON that they really like to pick, like DP, Nature's Prophet, Lash in the middle of the Venn diagram. They just they try when they have this mid-game presence that's able to take over control of the game. But in that second game, it didn't really work out.
DP has been consistently respect banned first phase in game 1 and 2, and guess what? It's also first phase banned in game 3 because the draft has begun.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Not sure why.
The question is,
And this patch is actually not that good.
it's special for Neon though, and they don't ban Beastmaster.
At the major, because it was broken there. But,
It's still good.
How do you ban,
but it's not broken.
It's not broken.
how do you ban out Bristleback over Beastmaster?
That's what I'm
Did you
wondering,
type in
dog.
B and then click on the wrong hero?
Like, why do people not first pick Beast after last game?
If they first pick Void Spirit, I'm gonna be mad.
I think Beastmaster, so you open up with the puck, and you already have a decent laner versus Beastmaster. You can dodge those axes. It's still solid for Beast, don't get me wrong, but you won't get demolished, at least in the laning stage. But he's not there to demolish you in the lane. He goes, stacks the Ancient, stacks the Heart Camp, comes out minute 12 with Aghanims, and just destroys everyone else.
He
So
didn't even skill level on Boar. No efficiency.
For stacking,
His team was stacking for him, though,
But not
so
the Ancients. Only the Hard Camp. Unbelievable.
it's actually not good even. I was talking to Tsunami about that, as well as if you're stacking the Heart Camp and the Ancient Camp, you can do it together at the same time with one boar.
on Radiant.
On Radiant, yeah. On Dire, probably if you eat 3. And it's just so much easier to contest those stacks if you're stacking them around the Ancient, around the triangle.
I'm mad. Why not just go for Beastmaster Prophet? Is Nyx Assassin really a higher priority?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No. Good
course
point.
it is.
I didn't think about that.
Guess what?
Guess what? TNC prediction.
Why do people?
Okay, guys, I predict TNC. Can I?
Like,
Can
no
I
one's
chill
ever
now? Black, you
adjusting.
take over.
It's weird.
It's very weird.
Yeah.
Beastmaster is way too strong right now. What's happening?
I don't
Black,
get it.
tell me. Neon is refusing to pick it. Is it principles?
I
Did
don't
you
know.
ever have this?
Is it arrogance?
What do I know? I'm just gonna coin flip at the end and see what happens.
You're not gonna coin
My
flip.
virtual.
You
coin
doing a
flip.
virtual? I can do an actual coin flip on my phone if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, we can do a real 50-50.
Yeah.
I don't trust your. Oh, it's the team that has
Wait.
the
What do you
barrier
mean
up.
coin flip? Why don't you just ask the ball?
Oh, yeah,
What do you call
the,
it?
the
The
ball
ball
is
is wrong,
void.
obviously.
Ah, the ball was wrong.
It was
Yeah.
wrong.
The ball is never wrong.
I mean, my ball at home is much more reliable than that.
Mm.
I see.
I bet.
I don't know where BCAP got his from. Should probably get a refund.
Some discount. Romanian ball that he found somewhere around here.
10 lei.
10 lei, yeah.
Oh no.
Didn't work.
From a granny from the flower store.
Hey, that granny's a sweet lady.
She is.
I won't have you disrespect her.
No, I like her.
She has beautiful bouquets.
She says good morning to me, I think.
Yeah, we
I don't know. I don't know
She
what
says
it means.
something.
Yeah.
Either that or you get away from me, you German.
Buona dimineața. You need to learn some
Our
stuff.
producer was very happy to hear that. Bona dimineața.
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 But I'm probably
botched it.
pronouncing it wrong.
No,
but
no, you got it right. I
Sounds more
botched
like an
it.
Italian dish to me.
All I know is Buna is hello and mulțumesc is thank
Thank
you.
you. Yeah, you're good. You're
Salute.
good. That's as much as I know.
I got the base level foundation.
No.
After, like, you expect we've been here in Romania since January, right? Like, you expect to know a little bit better than goddamn 5 words. I blame it on quarantine, though. We're not.
It's true, we're not socializing.
We're not socializing.
I would be talking to flower bouquet grandma every single day if I could, if it was up to me.
Oh, we wouldn't be socializing either way, though. We're
Why not?
gamers.
Yeah, but I try to step
Some more
outside
than
my comfort
others.
zone when we travel. You know, I'm in a foreign country and want to learn the lay of the land, see the sights, meet the people,
Oh,
pick the
Mirana.
Muranas. Not pick
Whoa.
the Muranas.
Wow. I'm really impressed.
What's wrong, Black? Who
Oh,
hurt
it's-
you?
who-
Like,
who
since the first
Peed
game.
in your cereal this morning, Black.
Exactly.
Can you like hear from my voice how impressed I am by Mirana 4? With a Nature's Prophet offlane, probably.
But CTM's profit has been consistent. His just itemization was
How is he going to set up those arrows? Body blocks? And
sprout.
Yeah, remember that they did play Nature Prophet on safe lane as well, but that would always be CTM's.
It's always going to be CTM, yeah.
I'm not sure if Natsumi would be comfortable enough to play something on that offlane, but if they rush a trial lane, then sure, why not? It's doable. Lion for TNC, they are pretty much just expecting one of these spirits, maybe. Void Spirit versus the
Void's
Fuck
banned
again.
out.
Oh, it's banned out, yeah. Last time.
Nice. So it's a safe lane
Ooh.
Prophet.
Okay, mid lane Sand King.
It doesn't have to be safe lane, yeah. It can still be off lane, right? And mid lane Sand King.
That
but
would be boring, though.
Yeah.
Actually, would be fun. I like mid lane Sand King.
Make up your
because
mind.
of the,
Is it
because of
boring
the
or
beast,
fun?
right? Because
fun.
of the beast, you can push in the lane. The only problem is now you have the Spectre. That should be pretty. You would like to have Sand King versus the Spectre instead, right?
You definitely don't want to Prophet against her.
Exactly. That's what I mean. If
Or
you
the
don't want
Mirana.
Prophet, no, Mirana plus Sand King is strong.
Yeah.
can
Mirana
have
plus
that.
Prophet is the opposite of strong.
That's fine. They can send Prophet mid lane. I'm sure CTM could play it there.
It's hard to say. Do you want the Prophet versus Beast as well?
No.
So you probably put Prophet on safe lane, Sand King on off lane, you last pick hero for Yopaj.
Prophet is on
The
courier
idol.
duty.
I like it.
Me too. Just go back to base. Ferry stuff to your mid lane or whatever. Hey, bro, I
The
got
medic.
you. Yeah. Get a healing self going.
Ban out the Viper. Protects the Spectre. So I'm assuming their last ban will also be dedicated to protecting Spectre. Is Razor that big of an issue for a Spectre? Not
No,
really.
Not really.
Most
no.
of the damage comes from Desolate anyways.
So any other breaks?
You have to pretty much consider that OB.NEON wants a carry now, so you might.
You say that, but we never know with this team. Maybe
It's true.
Nyx Assassin carry.
That's true.
Gets 100 adjutant. Or is it 80 now?
After the 20%.
First 25?
Or did they remove that?
I think they removed that. I think it used to be as 25.
What's the other 25?
I don't remember. I know one of them is Vendetta free pathing.
Yeah.
When's the last time you were 25 on Nyx Black?
Never.
It's quite fun, especially if you get the shard. 25 on Nyx, free pathing, and the bonus move speed on Vendetta, you're just zooming.
Or you just get an E-Blade.
That's what you did with the Agi talent back in the day.
But you don't
was
have
great.
it anymore?
Yeah, you may have it. I'm not 100% sure. I always take Vendetta free pathing.
That's not the chat
It's
build.
the cowards. I know.
Yeah.
Look at me being a team player. So who do you need to ban to protect this Spectre? It's about Phantom Lancer. You were saying Phantom Lancer's nice in Natsumi's hands?
Against Spectre, not that good. Troll makes sense.
Yeah, but you'd still ban it, right? Like, I'm not even sure about the Troll, considering you have Beast on your side.
I mean, Spectre is just afraid of heroes that can fight her 1v1 without taking damage. Like a Troll with Satanic.
Sure.
Like, you just stick on you. And
Slark, though, it's a tough Slark game with Lion and Puck and Beastmaster.
And Spectre.
And Dagger, yeah, exactly.
So not the
Thanks for pointing everything out.
Okay, so what does TNC need? They need
Offlane.
offlane for themselves. Yeah, Centaur and Underlord banned out.
How about some good
Tide.
old
Mars.
I press R when the team fight hero?
Good old Tide or Mars sounds pretty solid. Pango.
Pango.
Okay. Similar approach. Press R, win team fight. Decent laner. Nerfed a little bit, but still picked quite a lot across all regions.
Still feel like a Tide or something else would be much more stable, but it's TNC, it's SEA. Stability is not the name of the game.
Pango was like most contested hero in SEA in the
Season
first
one.
season. Yeah, it was like Pango, Puck, and one more. Can't remember, Raid King or Mars, something like that.
So what carry
If a carry.
doesn't lose to anything?
Question of the century, Black. How about anti-mage?
No.
It's a terrible anti-mage game.
The lane will be okay though.
I still feel like they're gonna go with their own drafts, just try to play this early game aggression. Yeah, Dragon Knight. You see,
That's a
just,
carry profit then.
just play the early game or
Oh,
offlane
CTM
DK.
is on DK.
Yeah, it's mid lane Sand King like we expected.
Carry profit.
Okay.
Alright, do your thing.
Mid lane Sand King versus. Oh, you want the coin?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not. I usually I would say hey, but then I know it's gonna activate on a bunch of people's
So
phones.
heads is gonna be Neon.
Flip a coin for me.
Heads is gonna be Neon.
It landed on heads.
Neon it is.
Plans on heads.
It's neon. Okay.
Uh,
Lizard, how about you? You want me to flip a coin for you, or are you gonna actually put some analysis into this?
No, I'm not here for analysis.
Okay.
Flip the coin.
Let's see what we got.
You got tails.
Oh, I should have asked you which one's which first.
I mean, it's the same,
oh,
right?
it's the same. Okay, fine. So it's tails for him. So
I'm TNC.
and TNC.
I like the sound. It's
It's very satisfying, isn't
very
it?
real.
And you?
I can also roll a d20.
No.
Okay, fine.
It's tails.
Yeah.
We got 2 TNCs. We got 1 neon. I mean,
Okay, TNC's draft is looking very solid. They have the Beast again. The Puck, as long as he plays a little bit more careful in this game, it should be all fine.
Sand King though.
Sand King mid lane,
AoE damage.
Caustic Finale, Sandstorm, push out the lane constantly. How's Beastmaster ever going to have time to leave? B-Cup, Black, you want me to
I am
flip
here.
coins?
I am here.
I can see half of your bodies.
That is Lacoste, it's not black.
Oh, sorry. B-Cup and Lacoste.
There we go.
It's the other Dominic. I don't mind.
Yeah,
D&D.
that's close. So, Tsunami, you weren't going to say things like, "Hey Siri, flip a coin."
Okay, Google, flip a coin.
Yeah. "Hey Xbox, log off."
Oh my god.
Like things like that, you know. Yeah. I think
Everyone just quickly, people in their houses are panicking right now.
I'm going to break that dumb ball.
it's not a ball.
Only if
It's
it's
the
right.
void. It's the actual. See the void. You can see right through me.
No, I can't.
It's,
What's the prediction, B-Cup?
It's neon.
I'm gonna go with TNC. I think they have a much better draft. I don't think this Spectre is answered. Like they have, Neon has an early game-oriented draft where they need to finish the game. Otherwise, this Spectre takes off. Like she's just gonna be uncontested in the mid-late game. So they need to have like 5k gold advantage 15 minutes in. Otherwise, I don't see them winning the game.
Let's
Just
see if
win
they
early
can
game.
just win. It's just that easy.
Just win the early game, yeah.
And just cast. For game number 3, B-Cup and Lacoste.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yeah, coming in. Just win. I feel like that's on the same pathway as just TP.
Just cast the
TP,
game
just
for
win,
us.
just
Yeah,
cast,
just talk about the game.
Yeah. So with Neon, I think things were a little bit slower and different, especially with the Nature's Prophet. Now they've got Natsumi playing the Nature's Prophet this time around. Like, things get a little bit different in terms of the builds. And I think the build, while the right idea for CTM in the second game with that Nature's Prophet, they just weren't doing enough damage. Like, the TA just couldn't do it all. And of course, Natsumi on the Void Spirit also did not have the best of times. He was sitting at like 4K, 5K net worth pretty late.
That was the problem. I don't think the Nature's Prophet, like, he did a very good job itemizing in the second game, going for a more of a tanky build, but it was a... Oh, stun barely misses. Lion with the boots of speed manages to get out.
And a lot of lockdown here for Neon as well. I could see that certainly being a problem for TNC. Also, and King Beastmaster mid. They're mid. Well, you don't see Sand King often in the mid lane. I know Yopaj does play a lot of unconventional mids. He loves the Earth Spirit mid. It's something we haven't seen in Season 1 and we haven't seen yet in Season 2.
Oh man, Armel having a perfect game on a mid lane. Got 4 CS, pushes the lane into the tower. Like, Sand King wants to be the one pushing the lane with the Caustic Finale. Armel shows up on the lane, uses Axis instantly to just get more damage, and one of the creeps kills it instantly after that. Like, just some really good stuff by him. But this is definitely a Sand King favorite matchup. Yeah, it's just so much damage. He's actually gonna die.
Oh my.
One
He's got
more Burrow
Strike
too. Yeah, he's dead.
And he lands it. First blood for Yopaj. That is...
He played it well, but overstayed his welcome near the tower, where, like, tower's gonna hit a creep. Caustic Finale will proc.
Wow. That was a lot of damage and a lot of revenge.
I think we're gonna see much more of a mid Sanking. I believe it was Nigma who played it. And now he's pushing in. Like, this Caustic Finale against melee heroes is just causing so much issues.
Armel's got to be careful.
He's under the tower, B-Cup. He's fine. Like, I don't think you kill him. Now he has a healing salve. He has a bottle coming to him. Water rune spawning in 5 seconds. There's already John Well. Like, he wants... Oh my god. I don't think I've seen this before. Both supports rotating 2 minutes in just to be able to secure the water runes. And the enemy mid laner doesn't even have a bottle.
They just want to make sure he doesn't sip on any water. Hydration
they
is
wanna,
the first step.
Yeah, exactly. They want him to be dehydrated. Can't pause the game, can't get water. You play worse. Makes sense.
Burrow Strike coming in. Caustic going to start doing some damage here, and he's CSing really well.
I don't think you need to put the second point in Caustic. We'll see. Like, Sandstorm is really good. You can just sit in the Sandstorm. It increases your farm, because Caustic Finale doesn't really scale as much, you know. Its base damage is 74% max HP per level. 1 point is enough to push the wave and be annoying.
Yeah, I think that's certainly fine. Gabby 12-3 up towards top. He's up against CTM, who's on the Dragonite this time around. So Nature's Prophet the first 2 games, DK the third game. We've seen some Spectres just get out of control. But at the same time, you know, sometimes the timings just don't work out. And what kind of build for this game are you looking for as a Spectre? We've seen like Blade Mail games, or just, you know, going Manta.
This time around, Blade Mail, definitely. He also went for Urn. This is an old school Spectre build, something that I've not seen. I didn't see too much of Spectre, though, lately, but, you know, it's a bit of sustain. I think it's not that great in the lane against Dragonite, because you're not going to be able to kill the hero, so won't get any charges. You have a global presence, you can use the Haunt, get the charge, come back to the lane. It's okay, you know, it's a bit of a stats, a bit of mana regen, potentially sometimes you need that heal. Sometimes you need a bit of extra damage to get the kill. But he's definitely not going to be able to kill the Dragon Knight in this lane, so no value whatsoever until he gets level 6. And should be Manta style after that, just tank up. This is the type of a game where the tankier you get, you deal damage pretty much with the dispersion. So Manta style Scotty. Scotty also feels really good against the Dragon Knight. There's also no break mechanics in this game. Unfortunately, the meta doesn't provide break anymore. Kind of a quiet game, a lot of harassment, but no real kills happening.
Yeah, a couple stuns back and forth over bottom, but nothing really doing. Impale for an Earth Spike, a stun for a stun. Natsumi sitting at 22 and 12, so he's enjoying his time a lot more than when he was playing on that Void Spirit in the last game. I expect a lot of aggression from Neon, but that's, you know, we've seen aggression from both sides. More so once you get that level 6, you can move in with Wrath of Nature, kind of play this high aggression style, be anywhere on the map, a stun with like an arrow, anything doing, like things get dangerous. Arrow comes
misses.
in, not gonna land, Earth Spike's there, Axe is out, and Yopaj plays himself. That was really trying maybe a bit too much with not a lot behind him.
He tried to go for a kill, you know, he's level 6, Beastmaster was still level 5, so no roar, no counterplay. Lion quick with the reactions, already was there ready for any kind of aggression. Arrow misses, unfortunately. Like sometimes Mirana as a position 4, she can look like a goddess, or she can look like, what the hell are you doing? Like if you don't have a setup for those arrows, in this game they do, you know, they have 1, 2, 3 stuns, they have a sprout, I almost said sprite. Maybe I'm just thirsty as well, maybe I need a water rune.
Bottom lane, Natsumi. He TPs away. Yeah, get a little hydration, get a water rune, sip on it. Sparkling or flat?
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, still water for me. Only.
Yeah, sparkling or still, that's right.
And now we're good to go.
Water runes in real life.
Trying to invade the
out.
stacks.
Still just 1-1.
Armel's
Armel's enjoying his time, I think, you know, past the first blood.
Yeah, like he enjoyed first and the second wave and then died. Now he's also making some more stacks. Like 1 point in boar is really good because you can check the runes, you can stack with the boar as well. Right. And, you know, the hog just provides vision, but it's a bit more mana consuming. You know, boar is 60 mana, 30 for the hawk.
Gabby not having the best of times, but it's not the worst of times. Watching CTM, I'm interested to see what direction he goes with this hero. If he's still going to try and just be that tanky frontliner, blink in, Dragon Tail, in the Elder Dragon form, keep the pressure on.
Has Hood queued up. Most of the damage is magical. Boomy once again like didn't get too many levels. He just decided to leave the lane, leave Spectre with the levels. So she's level 6.5, almost level 7. 7 minutes in, which is really good. And he was stacking the jungle pretty much, now collecting some XP, while Beastmaster is trying to make a move, and he was jungling as well.
Armel comes over, Axe is out. Still tough to kill this DK. Going into that blade mail, so Gabby will wait for that blade mail, then he's going to try and get charges on that urn, but it's going to be a little while until we feel Gabby's presence in this game. He's backed off into the jungle. Meanwhile, he picks up the invis rune. Arrow doesn't connect. These arrows unfortunately not connecting at the moment. That could be a potential difference maker. But
oh no, Spectre, she finds the chipped vest. GG, go next. Like this item is just so good on Spectre. Gives you XP region. She goes in.
They're going to move over and get the Primal Roar out onto Yopaj. He's dead again. Wrath of Nature does a lot of damage. He just doesn't do enough damage. They're looking for the Rolling Thunder. Play hard, trying to leap away from this. Bot comes in though. Rolling Thunder hits onto both Natsumi as well as Play Hard. They're going to try and catch up with him. Well, he's not speedy enough, it seems. Looking Spike Carapace, Impale short, and they just get nothing from it. They lose Yopaj again. This is a good rotation for TNC, getting 2 charges on that urn, using that first haunt to get involved. TNC The movements look good.
He gets the charge, doesn't even have to use it, because has that chip west. Natsumi peeping top aggressively. Yopaj with the blink, Epi. Yeah, this is that Spectre.
Gabby, he can't get out. Now good movements from Neon.
Yeah, no boots of speed, you're just not tanky enough to sustain throughout all that damage. Dragon Knight trying to put some pressure on the mid tower. Nature Prophet just TP top, Wrath of Nature ready in 20 seconds. Like, this is the time to kind of strike with the Wrath of Nature if it bounces.
Burrow strike coming through on the Boomy arrows there with the Impale, easy kill, and a tier 1 tower. And CTM feeling super confident, just standing there and eating the tower shots the entire time and taking the tower. And they're going to try to take the tier 1 top 2. Natsumi's up here. They're moving around quite a bit. This is going to be interesting for Gabby, considering the fact that you're going to lose your tier 1s mid and top, and that's going to close up the map for you. Gabby's now got to react to that.
They're going to take another tower on the top lane, so the map will get smaller. This is going to be 3k gold lead after they take the tower for Neon. We still haven't seen anything coming out from Pango. Like, he's not been involved in a single kill. Has that ulti ready. Like, he has a lot of small items. Like, started with the Ring of Protection, which is fine. Also, Circlet, a bit of a stats. Infused Raindrop, has a bottle on top of that. Now wants to get mana boots. Like, you don't need mana boots on this hero, especially like this early on. He consumes a lot of mana, but if you have a bottle, if you have a Raindrop, plus a Clarity running, like, you can just sustain yourself. Like, he has a Clarity running while he has full mana as well.
Well coming over with the Ob Sentry combo. He needs to be careful.
Boomy wants to die. Like, Boomy's ready to die. They see Januel.
Spike Carapace stuns up 2. They've got the dust. Tim's Earth Spike Finger. Januel bit off more than he could chew. Epicenter again, getting charged up. Blink Burrow Strike coming through. Arrow to follow it up. They've got the damage, the lockdown, and the kill. All onto Armel. They really want to slow down this Beastmaster because he's not too far away from that axe.
This is how Neon needs to play. Like, when before the game started, I said they need to have a 5k gold lead. 15 minutes in, they're playing very aggressive. Blank Dagger, first item on a Sanking.
Earth Spike misses. They're going to go to the Haunt, so Gabby comes in on this. They've got the silence onto a couple of these heroes with the Waning Rift. Burrow Strike in. Justin Earn on the Bach, picks up the Bounty Rune, Swashbuckle into Sandstorm. They've got the Sentry down. He might be in too far. Yeah, he's in too far. Yopaj's going to die for the 3rd time. Natsumi finally comes in. Primal Roar is used. Tim's, he's low, but he gets the Earth Spike off before he may, in fact, die, and he will. That means Natsumi as well as Yopaj are gone.
Buyback from Tim's.
And, Wrath of Nature taking out Bach. The buyback on Tim's, back into the fight. Now Arrow comes through, hits onto the puck. They've got themselves a 3-man stun coming in from Janwell. With a Spike Carapace, the Earth Spike to lock down this Nyx Assassin. It is taking quite a bit to kill him, but eventually they do finish him off, and Boomy will get it with the Illusory.
Great fight here from TNC. They had a Sentry ready. They see Sanking. Like, they need to invest a lot of gold in Dust. Sentries, they're playing against 3 Invis heroes if you also count in the Moonlight Shadow. So you know that Sentries are going to be everywhere around the map. I just want to see how Pango died. Like, Pango got bursted. He didn't use his ulti at all. There's going to be a big Wrath of Nature coming. So he lost. Okay, he was sitting at the 20% HP anyway, and then he just dies.
While we're watching this replay, they did, in fact, get a couple more. Got a kill on Boomy as well as Tim's. And you see, Janwell, he gets caught. Spike Carapace on a 3, impaled onto a couple, and eventually they run him down. But Tim's did buy back.
It's just a buyback from position 4. To go back to Pangolier, the way he's playing this game, doesn't put a single point in a shield crash. which is a mistake here. You know, considering how this game is being played, you know that Neon wants to go in. They're going to be grouping around. Like what was, in terms of damage reduction, level 2 shield crash before is now level 1. So a lot of value if you just get a single point in it.
Sprout, Orchid, Dream Coil turning this around. They've got the silence, but they don't have the damage to get the kill on Armel. Boomy coming in, and the finger on an Natsumi from a distance. Arrow follows that up. It'll stun up the Lion.
Good roll.
But the roll is disrupting the fight, and Yopaj again just cannot do anything on this Sand King. He's dead for the 4th time. And then we'll look over as the axe is thrown to the spiked Janwell Nix, but he's still dead. Natsumi getting tipped by Boomy.
Neon, they needed to win these fights. Like, this is their time to strike with the Sand King. Like, this hero doesn't scale. Like, no matter what you get, like, maybe if you're 5-6 slotted, yeah, you're gonna feel the difference, but just having 1 or 3 items on a Sand King doesn't really matter. His damage output is pretty much always gonna be the same. Like, you're always gonna be that Burrow, Strike, Epicenter, Sandstorm. Be a bit more annoying maybe with an extra item, but that's pretty much it. Like, Dragon Knight will need to be able to pick up and try to carry this game, even though I'm worried. You know, you're playing against the Spectre, you have no break mechanic. It's just going to get tougher and tougher. She's level 12, only managed to bring her down once.
And they really haven't done much. They've kind of paid for their aggression multiple times. Oh, Cliff. CTM. CTM. TZ. That really didn't work. Epicenter,
It was a
strike
good
coming
try.
through on
2
the
out of
Lion.
10.
He looked to get the kill on the Tims. Dust comes out, and again, Yopaj, he's that Burrow Strike, he's that damage with the Epicenter, but then he's that death. And Gabby moves forward, gets another play hard gone here. They just, are they overplaying just for
they
these
found Spectre.
heroes? They look over, Gabby. Stun, silence, and Primal Roar only get the kill on a Gabby, but will be traded. Janwell ends up dead. Natsumi on the run. He's got this axe, so axes, they're coming for you. And now they might be coming for CTM. They cut down those trees. The axes, they're out even further. CTM, you turn to stun that, but now axes, they've got another chance. They're going to come in again and throw one more.
How is this still a thing? Like, we had a B patch, and this is still not fixed. Instead, we decided to reduce the damage by 10. All is fine. House is on fire. Don't worry about it. They managed to bring down Spectre, so that's pretty big. But this Beastmaster with the axes, like, they're trying to build BKBs. Nature's Prophet trying to get one, so is Sand King. But it's gonna take time.
Yopaj is in here, dusted. Tim's like, all right, call an ambulance, but not for me. I mean, I'm dead anyway, but, you know, Yopaj, you're going down too, and the rest of the team's going to follow this up. Janwell, he stays, and they catch Gabby here. Spike Carapace with the Impale. But here's where things get tricky. Axes, another one. Another one. Another one. Just get one button hero.
The only time you can't use the axes is when you're out of mana. That's it.
And he's never out of mana. They cost 65 mana. That's nothing. Like, it really is just nothing. I'm gonna do some math here. Not in my head. I have a calculator.
Oh, no.
No. I have a calculator.
You have a calculator?
It's fine.
Okay.
It's got what?
You have my complete trust then. If you're using a calculator, it's going to be probably 70% correct, 100% wrong, but let's see.
So he's got 994 mana, right? Divide that by 65. Can use axes 15 times.
That's a mana regen, level 15 talent, 3 mana regen per second, plus a bottle charges and a soul ring. It's not that easy beak up. You just wanted to, you know, 994 mana. Why are wild axes 65 mana? Why is this not 120 mana kind of a spell? That's also my concern.
Hey, he's using, you know, it gets simpler if you just round up to 1,000 mana, but he's using 6.5% of his mana. And it's and the axes stack, like, that's nothing. It's not a commitment, you know?
Smoke from TNC. Neon holding the high ground. They will even pop Mirana ulti.
They'll come over. Hawk is out. Sentry down and play hard, I believe, getting spotted, yeah, by the Hawk. Natsumi not near, but of course he can get into this fight.
Could throw a Wrath of Nature, TP in, he'll be fine. Blink forward from CTM, that's not good. In a bad spot, Swashbuckle, Primal Roar, Rolling Thunder with the Haunt. He's gone, finger in just for the finish, though. Getting the kill on a CTM. They'll look over the other side of this fight as they start doing the Dream Coil on top of Play Hard. Janwell now silenced, he's on the run, but, well, he's dead too. Epicenter, Burrow Strike,
position
Yopaj.
5.
It's TP attempt, all right.
He gets a kill, TP's out, only on position 5 puck, but that's not enough. Like, in terms of gold, this game is pretty even, but if you're asking me, this is like 95% that the TNC is going to win at this point, because OB.NEON, they had their time. With their draft, this is a lineup that doesn't really scale it that much. You're playing into Spectre, you're playing into Pango, Beastmaster. With the Axes, it's just going to be super annoying to play into. Lion now has a Blink Dagger, so he can get a bit of initiation off.
Are you Dota Plus? 95%?
I could be Dota Plus in this game, yeah.
70,
Been probably
71?
70. Yeah, I know Gaben likes Spectre. You know, he values the hero highly in Dota Plus. He said add extra 5% every single time
Sometimes it
Spectre
feels
is
like
on your
more than
team.
that. Double damage for Gabby as they go to take Roche. Because, you know, the double damage was definitely needed with the axes coming in.
Manta Style also helps quite a lot. Damage coming around from the Desolator is quite good against Roshan. You basically have 3 Spectres hitting it. Double damage is just a plus.
Does he have a way? No, he doesn't have a way. Dream Coil misses. Boomy. Not on the mark with that one. Rolling Thunder is also used. So certainly opportunity here, but they want to take it. All right. Coomer Cave or Spike, that doesn't land. They've got themselves a silence from the Orchid. They'll throw out the dust. They'll lose Bach here. No longer able to play any music.
Spirit Vessel done on Mirana. That's going to help out, you know, against these tanky heroes. Good against Spectre. Problem is they have way too many problems. They have this Lion that they need to try to focus, otherwise he's going to get a good jump. You have a Beastmaster. Now Spectre with Aegis. Like, how are we going to bring her down?
We're not? I guess would be the answer. Somebody says under their breath on that team. Just ignore the Spectre. Play around the map, you know? Away from this hero. Try to wait out the Aegis. Can you do that even? I feel like TNC have just played so aggressive. Like, even if you wanted to play away from the Spectre, it's almost impossible.
She has a Haunt ready, so can be anywhere on the map. They're trying to set things up on the bottom. They see Tims.
Burrow Strike with the Vendetta hit and the Impale. They'll get a quick pick on TNC. So Tims, he loses his life. Neon get that kill. Look at the difference between CTM and Bach this game. 8 assists for Bach, even on kills and deaths overall. A lot more CS though for CTM.
Pango had some really good roles, connecting on multiple heroes, tanking up this time around, going for mech, mana boots, and also wants to get a Blink Dagger. Like with the Blink Dagger on level 15 talent, you have 13-second Rolling Thunder, which is not bad. You know, they have no abilities that can stop you. So if you got a good Rolling Thunder in the fight, they will have BKBs. Dragonite working towards his. We already seen Sang with the BKB. Same goes for Nature's Prophet.
Dream Coil, Swashbuckle all come in with Rolling Thunder. Burrow Strike, Epicenter all on top. They've got the Haunt coming out from Gabby with the BKB pop. They go to the Primal Roar. They've got the Spirit Vessel. The Arrow missing though, so now they don't have the lockdown on Armel.
Burrow Strike in a sec.
Kill on Yopaj. Burrow Strike's in. That might be enough. Armel gone. CTM falls. Gabby trying to fight Natsumi with the BKB. They've got themselves the Impale. Do they have the damage though? Natsumi really trying, and he's gonna bail. He's just gonna bail, leaving the Spectre, leaving his team. They got the Aegis, but that's it. And now Natsumi's coming back.
Charges.
No, he's gonna stop that TP.
And they even give kill to Gabby, which is really nice. He got 2 kills in that fight. Like, they managed to bring her down once with the Aegis. I believe that's a full basher complete. Yeah, they want to have something against those BKBs because they have no abilities other than Roar. Like, if Roar is used to initiate, maybe they get 1 target, but seems like TNC is just a bit tired of seeing them TP out with the BKBs, so Basher's going to help out. And now going into Scotty, which is completely fine. You want to be tanky, you want to have that you know, healing reduction, HP regeneration reduction. Against the Dragon Knight, you get on top of the Nature's Prophet. The slow is just so good.
I don't know. We'll see if the Nature's Prophet can get away this time. Basher. We'll see if Tsunami's shirt is a prediction.
First hit bash.
Hit. Yeah. We'll have to see. Yopaj going Shiva's Axe. I think the Axe first would feel really nice. But we'll see what he wants to focus on. It, you know, the Shiva's is queued up first, so I assume that.
Not necessarily. A bit less gold for the Axe. I think it's a better pickup in this game. You know, you have a way of dispelling things, removing the dust with your BKB, so you're kind of covered. With the extended range from the Burrow Strike, you can initiate from far away, you can get out of the trouble. Like he uses Burrow Strike in the previous fight and just dies to Dispersion.
Yeah, it's certainly not fun to just burrow and die when you're in a core role like that. The fights have been started off Epi burrows for Neon, and it's not doing as much. Burrow Strike comes out onto the Pangolier. They have the Spirit Vessel, quick pick on Bach. And the game's net worth is still sitting pretty close. I think Neon have done an okay job of stabilizing. Blink, Hex, Earth Spike, Finger coming through with the axes. Epicenter, Burrow Strike, Primal Roar coming out on a Yopaj. And again, he burrows in. He might just fall. Even in the Sandstorm, he's visible. They've got the BKB Popeye Natsumi, who will get the kill on the Tims, but that's only 2 dead on the side of TNC for 3 right now with the buyback coming out from Tims. They're going to focus their attention on Natsumi, but they just don't get the bash. Tsunami's shirt is wrong so far.
Yeah, take off that shirt and do whatever you want with it, because it's not working. Spectre didn't have Quelling Blade, so she can't also got in. Maybe she could have gotten one extra hit there if she had it. Because the way you itemize, you know, this Urn of Shadows, not too much value. Gotten from the item already, sold it. You also go for the Magic Wand on Spectre, of course, Blade Mail Manta, and then you're out of slots.
Needed that Quelling Blade. Natsumi's starting to output some damage. He's going, you know, into the AC, then the Satanic. They're going Silver Edge on the Dragon Knight, so he can get to that.
He can get that break. Okay, I'm a big fan of it. You know, because they need it. Spectre just feels super tanky right now. Lion. Like, I see this item being extremely popular. Just Eon Disc, whenever you feel that the enemy team has a good jump, just get the item. So much value from it. Like, you get the spells off in a team fight, which is all that matters. No way to dispel things at the moment. No Yule Scepters.
It's funny, too, because Tims is the one, for the most part, putting himself in those bad positions. They're not really bad positions. He's just blinking forward, Hex Finger with the stun. He's done his job.
You want to get your spells multiple times off with the Lion. Like, you just don't want to be that guy that goes in, uses his full toolkit, and then straight up dies, you know, whatever.
Something like a Sand King would do, or something like that. Finger, got him dusted. Dream Coil also used. Axes coming in. Back and forth they go. Just stacking up to get a kill there on the Genwell. Going Ags on the puck. We'll see how quickly Boomy can get in on that.
Boomy is super farmed for position 5. Like, he's staying 2,000 gold ahead of enemy position 4. Like, just having so much farm, which I really like, you know. And he has a Blink Dagger. He bought the gem, so they're getting rid of all the wards. I talked about how they have 3 Invis heroes. We'll have possibly 4 Invis heroes if Dragon Knight gets that Shadow Blade. Maybe someone should hold that gem instead of Puck, because they can take down Puck. Like, 1 Carapace and the hero's dead, 1 stun. So a lot of value from this item, so you do not want to lose it straight away.
Not bringing these heroes over to defend just yet. TNC will take over the triangle here on the Neon side. Roche back up in a minute. That's going to be Aegis and Cheese with Shard. See what the team does end up picking that up.
Radiant
Shard for
are
Sand
scanning.
King. Epicenter every 700 units moved.
I don't like it. Not a big fan. Maybe like for Radiant, I wouldn't mind seeing maybe Dragonite,
Yeah, I
because you
don't
can
hate it.
use the what's it called?
Dream Coil.
Fireball. Even in melee form.
Nyx Assassin. Oh, he gets bumped up onto the cliff. Fingered again. And he will eventually fall. Burrow Strike comes through on a Boomy. They end up trading. And I believe that puts the gem on the ground.
Yeah, that's why I said that he should not be the one holding it. Do they even see it? They do. Okay, like, because it was hiding in the trees. Everything's green around it.
Oh, instant 200 gold for Shamwell off that. Picks up the gem and he gets 200 gold. That's a great feeling.
It's like you have now 3 Invis heroes. The Dragonite will soon have that. The Shadow Blade, so 4 Invis heroes while you are holding the gem, so you can get rid of the sentries.
They're going to blink in. Burrow Strike through with BKB as well as the Epicenter right on top of RML. They get the kill on the Tims. Tims going to be out for 74 seconds as he bought back a while back. And now they'll look over at Bach, but the Natsumi Nature's Prophet can't get anything done. The damage in from Gabby gets the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. They'll take out Natsumi.
Spectre, she got stunned.
Spectre stunned. Double kill for Armel. Axe is coming out. And now, oh, they've got the stun for the Nyx Assassin. He drops the gem.
They will clean them up.
Okay, full team wipe. TNC.
There was a buy Bach from Pangolier there. He comes back into the fight, disarms the Dragonite. There's also a regeneration rune at the bottom, so someone can't pick that up. There was no follow-up on the Beastmaster. Like, they stunned him, and nothing followed. So he used his BKB, gets the primer roll off, also using Axis multiple times. Let's see who decides to pick up the shard on their side. I wouldn't mind seeing Spectre. She's coming back with the regen.
And Armel backing off. Look at where he's at in this fight. Now he blinks forward, but like, just constant axes coming out. Thought for a second
Okay, they
Gabby
gave it to
might die.
Beastmaster. So dive bomb, 2 seconds stun duration instead of 1 before, but you can't move the Hawk anymore.
A lot harder to set up.
That puts him up 8K. I liked the idea.
The Sand King mid, but we just...
This is it. Like, this is something that I mentioned already, where he's just gonna be that guy with pretty much the same amount of damage output throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
Like, even if you get Shivas, that's an expensive item.
Oh.
Roar.
They got him. Rolling Thunder hit. Dust, BKB, Dust. Primal Roar, the lockdown, Yopaj, he's caught, he's killed.
Boomy, he's a trade, but not an equal one. Yopaj only has 13k net worth. He's the lowest core on his team.
So Beastmaster hits level 25. He has Aghanims, he has Aghanim Shard, he has the Spell Amplification coming out from Kaya, and Sanj, 30%, also his Axis talent, plus 4% per stack, which is not that bad. Spider Legs, this hero is so hard to kill. The reason why I wanted to see Shard on Spectre instead is if you get hit by like Nature's Prophet ulti, you could just jump on him. I think there's much more value coming out from the Shard on Spectre than on Beastmaster at the moment.
I'm starting to wonder how this game got through all 3 games.
Spectre also hit level 25, plus 5% dispersion.
They need this
It's
break.
gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough killing her. They managed to bring her down once while she had Aegis. That's all about it.
Yeah. 2 deaths, 9, 2, and 19. Part of 28 of the 31 kills for TNC. Yopaj going through the Shivas, and he's 1,500 gold away from it, but I don't even think that game, or that item changes the game at all.
It's not a game changer, definitely. Like, they don't have that like Necro Huskar type of a hero.
Like CTM, he wants the Silver Edge. Yopaj can get away with that these days. Not wasting Epicenter, spamming that first little slap on the ground. A little clap there from the tail. But you can see Neon just kind of unsure how far they're able to go out, unsure what they're able to accomplish right now. Their farm's going to stagnate. TNC's going to pull even further away. And Neon can't do anything about it. And if they go out too far, they end up losing these heroes.
Boomy will have Aghanim Scepter done in 50 gold, so that's going to be a big item. From position 5, you have this BKB piercing ability, locking them down in place, so Beastmaster can set up the axes, Spectre, deal the damage. Guardian Greaves done on Pango.
So they've got the sustain, they have the lockdown, they have the damage, they're checking off all the boxes. Do we have a stun? Yes. Do we have an AoE stun? Yes. Do we have damage? Yes. Sustain with the Guardian Greaves? Check that off as well.
A lot of boxes checked. Late game checked. Spectre 25. Doesn't get better than this.
Check.
Soon it's going to be checkmate if they continue playing like this.
Radiant's top tower is under
Right now it
attack.
feels like that moment where the other guy has just the king, like one pawn left, and every move is like check. Then you can only move at one space. That's it. Till eventually you pounce and you finish. But maybe the pawn turns into a queen. We don't know. Spike Carapace always holding dust.
They did not want to use the coil there, but kind of forced to use it. Next assassin, good
They're
stun.
gonna go for the Spectre. This is Aegis, Burrow Strike, Rolling Thunder coming through, landing on the 2, Spare Vessel on a Gabby. That's the first life gone. But can they get more? The rest of the team is starting to come around. The arrow!
It connects. Like
break.
what?
That's on. It looks like the arrow was past his dead body. They're gonna get Gabby twice. Oh, I see that. Yeah, he's gone. Ooh. And that's TNC not being there to protect the Spectre. Still looking for more. Oh, shield crash. Goes to not see.
This is Mirana from anime. Dude, arrow passes and then like, wait a second, I'll just stop until he respawns. You know, it sometimes do be like that. So they have a Silver Edge on a Dragonite, which really helped out quite a lot. Also, he felt secure. Like, he felt like there's no way they killed me twice.
Well, they did. And that's a big problem. Boomy, Silver Edge, they've got the stun with the Dragon Tail, and they'll get a kill on a Boomy. He's gone through that a couple times now.
TNC just losing multiple heroes. We're going to see that one again. So Silver Edge, take pretty much full damage. Nicely executed there. Pango, you know, can only do so little against the BKBs.
Anime Arrow coming in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that was not a hit.
The feathers on the back of the arrow hit Spectre. It counts.
That just tickled him, but it still counts as a stun.
Ooh,
he laughed too hard.
Broken.
Yeah, he laughed too hard, stunned himself. There's one Greek philosopher that died from his own joke. I'm not joking right now.
If you were joking, you might die.
Yeah, I should not be so funny, you know.
Spell
the
Prism.
cast, like I accidentally die. That'd be such a legend, you know.
Headlines read, caster makes joke too funny to live through.
Yeah. So they will take back the outpost, still holding on to that gem. They want to buy a new gem. I see Puck has one queued up. But a lot of value lost from that gem being on their side. They're getting rid of the vision. They have 4 Invis heroes that they can initiate on with.
TNC, they still feel strong. They want to go for this. They want to make the aggressive play. Shut down this comeback right now. Nip it in the bud. Get it out of here. We'll see if they can. They did smoke up. Another gem purchased by TNC, making the investment. And they're on an Natsumi. And the finger, just the burst damage on an Natsumi. He was there and then he wasn't.
Now you see me, now you don't, pretty much. It was a magic trick from TNC.
He was trying to farm up, get that Reaver, maybe get out there to purchase it, but he is by himself way too far. I mean, they just killed Gabby for the same reasons, or with the same scenario.
They're going to look. Dream Coil down. That's onto the Mirana. Find him though, CTM looking for the break. Oh, doesn't find him, pops the Manta in time. Epicenter from the back, they've got themselves the Primal Roar, but the buyback being committed here by Natsumi. The damage though, they've stunned up Gabby, but he eats the cheese. Burster comes in again, they've got the finger up for Tims once more. He'll throw that out. Natsumi, Yopaj both gone without buyback, and this is looking like the end. They've got the kill on a Bach, but it's just Bach. They'll buy back on this Nyx Assassin. Janwell, he'll try to help, but he can't. CTM is gone. He's got buyback. Spike Carapace stuns up Boomy. They're still chasing for the Nyx Assassin. They'll buy back on the DK. Boomy in with the Illusory Orb, and the Waning Rift makes the escape.
Only 2 heroes with the buyback right now, like that cheese from Spectre actually keeping her alive, and now no buyback on the Nature's Prophet. He buys back, comes back into the game, and doesn't have a life for 80 seconds, so they can at least take one side. Sanking is out in 40.
They call Boomy. Axes don't land. CTM, he wants to get this break. He wants to go. They've got the break. They'll hit the stun. He'll pop the Minotaur Horn. And now the arrow comes in, but I don't think that landed. Lotus Orb onto the Mirana. They've got the damage coming up from Gabby. They'll look over at Genwell as well. And, well, he's gone. The Mirana survives just barely. Gem on the deck. Picked up by Gabby. That feels really bad. Now you can't get close enough to land the Silver Edge shot. They still cleaned up, though, and defended. The tier 3 stands.
At least they defend a tier 3 tower. Roshan respawns, so they can go in and take that. It's Cheese Aegis plus Aghanim Scepter.
They need to get over here and stop this, but they can't. And it's just they get Shard, they get Axe Blessing. This is a lot of gold for TNC.
Yeah,
That's free from Rush.
you just give that to Spectre. Give that free Aghanim Scepter to Spectre. Spectre can perform a single target unit haunt, and you also get a dagger on top of that.
Yeah, that is not going to feel good if you're Neon. The timings just end up working out again for TNC.
Bottom.
And there it is.
There we go.
Gabby goes
Shadow
in.
Step.
Shadow Step. Natsumi slowed up. Hit with the Abyssal. He's on the run. He sprouts, but he's not getting away out of the hands of Gabby. Bashed up once again. They'll drop the Dream Coil down on a CTM. They have the lockdown. They'll have the kill. And they should be able to finish off this game with this kill on the CTM. They don't have him for 2 minutes, and they don't have this Nature's Prophet for another minute and a half.
Nature's Prophet, you know, he is tanky, doesn't have Satanic yet. Even if he does, it's still very hard. Spectre with that Aghanim Scepter can jump you twice. Look at Gabby just spinning around. After this performance from Gabby on Spectre, maybe we deserve Arcana. Maybe it's time to release it.
Yopaj Burrow Strike popping the Aeon Disc with the Epicenter, but they've got the Primal Roar. They have the vision on them. Yopaj Desperation Play. Burrow Strike back. Dust is out. They've got the finger again. Tims. He's got a lot of stacks on that finger.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
9 stacks now.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That Lion becomes super tanky. He has 3,000 HP with those stacks.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
And they're called
bottom tower
GG.
has fallen.
So,
Yeah,
TNC reverse sweep.
all 3 games kind of end up in a way where it's like anticlimactic. The game just ends, you know, because what happened before. Good showing from TNC. Like Neon tried to, I'd say, experiment a little bit with the Void Spirit as a safe laner 2 times in a row. Worked out once, second time it didn't work out. With this type of a lineup, they also needed to get more advantage early on,
Yeah.
but those fights between like 12, 15-minute mark were not in their favor, and you're playing against Spectre, you know that late game belongs to them.
Yeah, it looked like it was going okay, and then Yopaj kind of just didn't really do anything. He fell off really hard. He was a Burrow Strike in an Epicenter, and that was it with a death. And TNC, they ultimately come ahead and finish the series 2-1. So they take the series, and to break it down a little bit further for you, we've got the panel, so back over to you guys.
TNC do indeed take it 2-1, and now they are 3-0 so far in this DPC league. And Neon will get their first loss, and it's an expensive loss. These are the types of losses that we'll see at the end of the season, and we'll be all like, oh, why are they fighting for
The
wild card,
tiebreakers, or
tiebreakers?
wild card, yeah, definitely. But they have no one else to blame but themselves. They try to play the meta, their own meta, and I completely understand that. But leaving that Beastmaster 2 games in a row, just this what happens. You go from winning the first game into losing 2 in a row.
Well, technically, I left it 3 times.
They did leave it 3 times.
Actually, yeah, they left it 3 times.
But TNC learned their lesson pretty quickly. They're
One
like,
team learned their lesson, the other didn't.
no. And also the first phase Nature's Prophet definitely not looking nearly as intimidating as it did. Well, actually, game 1 they picked it second phase, and they bumped it up to first phase because they were afraid it would get banned out.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Why would anyone ban out Beastmaster? Such a normal hero, or Nature's Prophet. Such a completely normal heroes that aren't broken at all. Well,
No,
one more than the other.
And now also a lot of flex potential for Puck being shown from TNC.
For the first time.
What I mean,
Second, that is. Second game.
doesn't really matter when you're offlane. Like you have an offlane DK, can't pressure the Spectre at all, really. So the Puck can just do whatever he wants, just stack around. He's gonna get to level 6 eventually. Coil. Like in that sense, it's not really important to get a lot of farm priority. And TNC also recognized that. Beastmaster getting huge. I think this is the fight where he just kills all 3 heroes by himself.
Yep, this is the Ag's debut. Spectre takes a little too long to kill.
Oh.
Beastmaster shows up,
I love how
inadvertently cuts his way out of the Sprout.
I love how they're actually trying, like thinking about fighting him, and then everyone just starts running. No, 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 no. This is not the fight. This is the problem. You get the Aghanim's. It's a bit late in the game. He already had it, I believe, a couple of minutes, but the moment you get it, the moment you get that Aghanim,
It feels so good.
that's it.
Please give us a C patch for the love of God.
Yeah, we need to do something about this hero. If it's like, you could analyze the game. You really could. You could talk about the late game potential of Spectre and how it broke this Neon lineup that usually goes for mid-game aggression with the Dragonite and Nature's Prophet cores. Also, Sand King fits the same scenario as well. Same story pretty much, but you cannot do that when you're playing into a beast that's completely broken on the mid lane, and then you have this late game hero to just round it all up.
So the thing I feel about Neon is they're still kind of trying to play as they did at the major, where the lineup was very different. Like the carry player they have now is not Scam. He has a very different hero pool, a very different play style. They're kind of trying to make him play the same way, which worked in game 1, I guess, but game 2 and 3, he looked not very impressive at all, like in that kind of play style. As I said before, he's a very stable carry player, but they're trying to
make
be
him
crazy.
Unstable.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, at the beginning of the series, I was just like, we saw the first series from Neon, they won it, and I heard a lot of praise for Natsumi in season 1, and then I was just like, okay, I mean, he's doing okay, but he's not like, you know, setting it on fire or anything.
Season 1 was very different. Like they picked a lot of PAs, a lot of just hard carries, Rave Kings and stuff.
And then they would create enough space for him to pop off.
Yeah.
Here, they're not really creating space for anyone.
They're trying to, like,
brawl.
make space with him, but for whom?
Yeah.
Like, all 5 heroes fighting can work sometimes. It's just when you get figured out, you know, enemy has a good lineup to fight back.
And remember that when they were doing this draft, this kind of a draft, this style of playing in the Singapore Major, they always had that Prophet or Leshrac, which allows you to be constantly in action, plus you take objectives if you have a decent fight. And you would have a decent fight because your team is all about fighting. Here, you don't necessarily have that anymore, so with the Void Spirit Scary and whatnot, so it becomes a bit more difficult.
Does the patch really change that much for them in terms of like their... Because I feel like their hero pool is still good.
Yeah, it's the
I don't know if like tier 2s are like more difficult for them to take and maybe map control is not as easy to seize from the enemy team.
I feel they're very influenced by their major results. Which of course, like, I don't think you can blame them for that. Top 6 is magnificent, you know? But as I said again, different players, different positions. Like, Scam is not a normal carry player. He always plays it. He even played carry Chen. Nobody does that.
Yeah.
And like, when you pick a hard carry for the... I mean, when you have a hard carry player for the carry role, you gotta make use of his strength.
Okay, Black, what would you blame more, though? Would you blame them for leaving Beastmaster in, or for not playing a normal carry?
Or for not picking it.
Yeah. Or for not picking
Beastmaster.
For not,
I mean, there's lots of things, of course, that went wrong. I just feel like their playstyle is not very suited for Natsumi. And they haven't played like that in Season 1 also. So, don't know. Maybe go back to the drawing board a little.
Well, we have some praise for TNC, at
They
least, as
owned.
we have our MVP. They owned for sure. And Bach on that Pango. There was one fight in particular where he like shield crashed onto like 3 BKB targets, and he just had no fear throughout the entire game. Was finding Sand King consistently.
I feel Beastmaster will never get MVP again.
He's not allowed to.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm down for that. If you're playing Beastmaster, you can't get MVP. If you're 26-0, if you're 30 kills 0, no MVP for you.
well, we can ask questions to the Pango player, though, as we do indeed have Bach for our post-series interview. Bach, let me know if you can hear me, my friend.
Yep, I can hear you.
What's up? Congratulations on it was kind of a sketchy game 1, but game 2 and 3, you guys picked Beastmaster. You mind explaining why you didn't pick Beastmaster for game number 1?
We left it open because we had a game plan if they picked Beastmaster, and then we had a game plan for them picking Beastmaster. So yeah.
Okay, that's fair. You wanted to test out a counter to it, but you could have just picked it.
Yeah.
Had counter for Beast, but not if they don't pick Beast. What then? Hard kill. Yeah, congratulations once again on the win. You feel that the hero is broken as well, right? Like Beast is.
Definitely. Valve needs to nerf it, like maybe put a 2-second cooldown on it. Or something.
Okay.
Is there any other hero that you consider to be on the same level right now?
No, I think Puck still. Puck is still very OP for me.
They did well.
Especially if a Pinoy player is playing it. So, yeah.
Okay, so as a new squad, some new squads have like some problems when they get stomped pretty hard in game 1. Like, how was the mentality going into game 2? Are you guys just able to kind of forget?
Yeah, we talked it out, and then we just reset it, and then like everything was clear.
Okay.
And how do you feel right now? Like after winning the Rambulan versus Neon, like is it a proud
Of course,
moment?
very happy. More wins equals more fun. So
Was this the opponent that you were scared of most, or not scared, but like that you thought you would have to try the hardest against, or is it still going to be like Fnatic or another team in the league?
I think, yeah, Neon. Neon should be the toughest opponent for us, for me.
Yeah, and now you're looking great, 3-0 in the league. High expectations definitely for the rest of it, and congratulations on a solid performance. Looking forward to maybe continuing this undefeated streak.
I hope so too. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Congratulations again.
Congrats.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm so curious what their idea for the counter was. Like, we've been seeing Rubik here and again, but it doesn't really seem to be the best answer to Beastmaster. I don't really know if we've seen Morphling as a response to Beastmaster. We've seen it on the same team as Beastmaster,
We
but not
haven't
against.
seen it, I believe, as a response.
Wait until you see anti-mage.
That's
against
it?
Beast. I mean, he has like 1500 mana pool. The axes deal no damage to you.
It's
And
true.
you can't really
It's very
roar
easy to get
him,
on
right?
top.
It's
Can't
difficult
roar
to
you
roar
ever.
him, yeah.
You should be the coach, Black.
I mean, I picked it against Beast and Pups. I had decent success with it.
Decent success means what? 0 wins, 5 losses?
No. I'm like 5-2 or something
Oh,
against
that's
Beast.
actually decent, yeah.
Like even in lane, like you actually own Beastmaster in lane.
So you
If he
lane mid
maxes
against him or
access,
what?
yeah,
But if he maxes the boar,
then he doesn't have access to farm. So he sabotages his own game, and you just go jungle yourself.
you get 2 levels of boars, 2 levels of axes, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, like it doesn't matter like too much. Just in mid game, it's actually so easy to kill this Beastmaster because you can just jump on him, which is usually the biggest problem. He just stands there, like, but when you can jump on him.
Yeah, I feel like teams will find ways of dealing with him. Like Black has found one way with the anti-mage. We've seen some teams roll that Rubik. When a hero is broken, it's always the first week when he is completely dominating. After that, you can see a little bit of a dip. He falls off because teams do find ways of actually
We
dealing
said that when Major first pick Puck and IO banned every game pretty much, right? At the
True.
very end.
Oh, okay.
They just like some
It's
heroes
a
are just too
different. Yeah,
strong.
there are different kinds of broken.
Yeah. So you consider Beastmaster still beatable?
I feel like Beast is broken definitely, but like the playstyle that you have with him is still maybe abusable, and the fact that if you jump on him, you still do kill him in.
You can
one
actually
burst.
kill him.
Yeah.
Not like some
IO.
other heroes.
The timings are still critical, though, for Beastmaster. It's the Aghanim Scepter, and I don't know if that'll change anytime soon. Definitely not before the next series. Lilgun versus T1 will be coming up next, but it's going to be a little bit of a break. Sure, it was a 3-game series, but I think we're having some game coordinator issues. So around 25 minutes, we'll be back to continue more of this SCA Upper Division. So stick around and we'll be back right after that.
wanna change your range.
And we are back with more Southeast Asia Upper Division. Had a brief pause because of some game coordinator issues, but we're back with Lilgun, bang bang, versus T1. It's a lower division promotion from Season 1 versus a major attendee. So you'd think coming into this, we may be leaning one way or the other, but Lacoste, I gotta say, T1 has not really been matching expectations for me.
No, they did not. You know, I think that's a great way of describing the team. Major attendee. You know, they attended the major, they participated. Did they do anything else? Not really. At the major, also their first series against Omega didn't look too hot either. You know, just by looking at the names of this players from the team, you expect that they're going to do better. It's only, you know, one series, but in this format you can't allow to full round, like you want to go 100% every single time.
Yeah, versus the Omega series, it went to 3 games, and they at least won 1, but I was not encouraged.
Which gives you 0 points. But
yeah,
still,
exactly.
Still, yeah, like
you participated.
That's the name of their game.
Same like in the major, but on the other hand, we have Lilgun, team that we don't really expect anything from, and they also had the series versus Omega. They also won 1 game out of the 3, and in that one win, they did cheese it all out with some Huskar picks. So if they pick something like that versus T1, I'm pretty sure that they can make an upset. As you can see, Lil has moved from the CIS region into
that's what it is.
into SCA. But
look at that adorable raccoon.
Yeah, they're winning with the logo, at least in my book.
The graphic design is on point. But T1 is like a juggernaut organization. You know, they have armies of graphic designers behind them. Lilgun, they won their lower division Season 1. And we keep pushing this idea. They poured it all into their logo for Season 2. But T1 is the team that we have high expectations for. The players, the organization.
Yeah. Do we need a coach? No. Like let's just upgrade the logo. Do we need a better gaming headset, better cameras for the players? Not really.
Do we need Secret Lab chairs? Yes, you absolutely need the top level support. Of
Some good headsets maybe as well.
Maybe, if they come from HyperX, I hope.
Exactly.
Yeah, T1, I think the main thing is everyone has eyes on 23 Savage. You know, was it worth shaking up the roster for him? Is he all that he's cracked up to be? In pubs, definitely. In MMR, 100%. In competitive games, still remains to be determined.
Yeah, we'll see if 23 Savage can rise up to the expectations that we had from him, because they looked more solid when they had Jackie, at least in Season 1 when it comes to the series that they've played. But we will not see any Beastmasters in this draft. No throwing Palakol that chat is spamming.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, throwing
Is that
axes.
axes?
Okay.
Yeah,
Palakol?
Palakol.
Okay.
I pronounced that very badly, by the way, 100%.
We'll do more research.
But yeah,
okay.
With more research, I'm sure we'll get there. The technology is not there yet.
Palakol.
Palakol's there. I love that. Kind of liking it.
The spam in the chat with the 2 axe emojis.
And the
Well,
OS frog.
if you need you know, something to beat the Lilgun, you could use Lil Strutter here against the Phoenix. I wouldn't mind seeing a Snapfire. You have 6 fixed attack charges against the Phoenix Segs, so you kill it level 1. Well, there we
you go, Lilgun, Lil Shredder.
Talking about the Snapfire. Like Lilgun, they played Lina 5 times in a row in other tournaments. Every single time they first phased it, so no surprise T1 decided to ban it out. It was always a position 4. And in DPC, Lilgun played 5 out of 5 games with Tiny. Most of the time it was position 4, but it was 2 times core, I believe. So something to
I'm not sure if you want to look out for, or if you don't think Tiny is a great hero. To
So
be able
far,
to
it didn't
counter
do
it.
well, right? Like the position 4, at least on their side, was not.
Yeah, they only won one game
Yeah,
with the core
exceptional.
Tiny, with the mid Tiny. So, yeah, T1 also they also like Tiny as well. Like they love to pick the hero, but we'll see if they decide to go for it. Okay, so that's some extra minus armor. Like you're gonna get so much minus armor from like one Slaughter hits level 6, Snapfire kind of becomes a core as well with the Lel Shredder, Broodmother. Okay, hear me out. I've been thinking about it since the patch came out. I think this hero is very viable on pretty much any role.
Okay.
Like you can play it as I'd say mid. I don't think safe lane Brood is an option, so that's the only role that she can't play, but I feel like it's doable to go 4 and 5. Considering how Lilgun is playing, I think this is just going to be some mid Broodmother.
Yeah. Out of my own experience and seeing Broodmother in these high-level pubs, so far it's always been mid. Like there are some people that in the first couple of days experimented with off lane, position 4, but after a few days it all came back down. It all trickled down back into the mid lane. However, I haven't seen too many Broodmothers do well. Like the changes to the hero look like they made her broken, but when it comes to the execution, she's still a little bit lackluster if you find the right heroes to lane against her.
So give me an analog for Broodmother in 7.29b. Like, what is she most similar to in terms of other mid laners? Because traditionally, she was a summon hero, and you were like, if you have no way of dealing with multiple units, if you don't have high armor, Broodmother's just gonna shred you.
It just comes a bit later when she hits level 6, but she's very good at trading, and she has much more damage when she hits that level 6. What was I thinking? I was thinking about how to counter the Broodmother. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing Grimstroke as a position 5 here, because maybe even mid Grimstroke, because with the Stroke of Fate, if he has a lot of spiders, you can actually just kill him. You can bring him down from 100 to 0 with the Stroke.
Was this the same clip of Monkeys Forever getting
That's
one
the old
hit?
school. That's pretty much the old school way of dealing with her. The problem is what usually happens is the other way around. You're a position 5 or 4 Grim.
You miss and you die.
You miss and you die. Exactly. She makes webs around you and just circles with the spiders that are really fast. But we'll see. I'm actually very interested in seeing how Lilgun. They obviously won with the Huskar before, so if they're given these cheese strats, they can definitely propel the team to the next level and perhaps even to the level of T1. T1, meanwhile, they're just dealing with all these heroes a little bit here and there. You see the Jug now with the spin versus the Egg. You also have a Lilgun, a Lil Shredder, sorry. So you have ways of dealing with the Phoenix. I'm not quite sure they have ways of dealing with the Brood. You can still put Slardar there, but I wouldn't even mind seeing Sand King on the mid lane, right?
Yeah,
like the old school.
So they're just like they have 0 stun so far on Lilgun. It's very hard to play Dota with the heroes that they got. You know, they're focusing hard on just snowballing the lanes. Phoenix is not gonna have a good time playing into Snapfire, playing into Juggernaut. Also doesn't feel too comfortable playing into Slardar. The minus armor is just a bit too high. Let's see what they decide to go for. Like you could potentially like get a more stable hero against the Broodmother. Can you get something like I don't know if you want to get like mid Tide Hunter. I don't think.
I would just love the Sand King.
Sand King is fine.
I would still love that. Yeah, that hero is extremely popular right now, and it's a hero that always just destroys Brood. In the mid lane, you really can't lane against him.
Yeah, but with them picking a Slardar first phase, it kind of seems to me like they want to go in on physical damage. Otherwise, why pick Slardar over Centaur or Mars or something like that? So they have Juggernaut, they have Snapfire, so tons of minus armor already. Sand King's nice, but it's mainly a magic damage kind of mid.
You still need someone to start a fight until like Slardar gets a Blink Dagger. I think Void Spirit is also potentially a good pick.
With the Lich, some armor versus the spiders on the towers, plus you have the armor and the nuke potential versus
like, this is not
Timbersaw.
A good Lich game. Like your Chain Frost, if you think about the spiders, it's just gonna bounce around.
It's
like,
same with the Omni Slash.
Yeah,
right?
you get no real value from the hero in terms of his ulti.
Yeah.
You know, there's gonna be a better maybe scenario where they set things up. There are no spiderlings around.
I guess the idea is you know that you most likely will be laning into the Lich. You come to the lane with like 6 mangoes and you just spam the nuke on him. It makes his life a little
You mean
bit
you're
difficult.
coming into lane against Timbersaw?
Sorry, what did I say?
You said Lich is coming into lane against Lich.
Lich against Lich, yeah, that's usually what happens.
Lich coming in with mangoes to just nuke down a Timbersaw, okay?
to nuke the Lich. Yeah. No, versus the Timber, of course, and it can be problematic for him to deal with that. So you'll also have the Jug, whose spin isn't that great, but if you gaze him as he tries to Timber Chain away, you can win that lane. So I can see the reasoning behind him, plus the armor later on. A little bit of minus armor versus the Slardar. With the Slardar, a little bit of plus armor with the Lich.
Yeah.
This is this is the only stun they got. Lion, Hex, so Lion will be heavily prioritized before taking a fight. Like they just want to kill the Lion. I'm afraid whoever comes against Slardar and Snapfire, like this is gonna hurt. They need possibly a ranged carry hero. Because anything melee is just going to be very hard to play into. Cookie plus a stun, heavy physical damage. Like, Slardar's Bash is going to deal a ton of damage if Snapfire uses Lil Shredder on top of that. She starts with minus armor, what's it called, Orb?
No. Orb of Corrosion? Or
No,
Blightstone?
Blightstone. My
Blightstone,
brain,
yeah.
cost
So
X stopped working.
-8. Again.
Yeah, that's -8. So
Yeah.
it's like combine that with Slardar Bash is just too much. So that's why they decided to ban out Razor.
That's why they banned out the Troll before as well, because it's one of the rarest heroes that can actually deal with that. Morphling, yeah, sure.
Banned out.
Banned out before Troll, actually. And another option is these range cores such as Drow, perhaps, but it's still difficult. Like, they have a lot of catch potential to get on top of her later on with Blink on Slardar too. But
Well, there we go. 6 out of 6 so far. In DPC, they decided to go with the Tiny. Like, man, Tiny's armor is not...
Yeah, we said that in the last series also. We were like, let's get a hero with high armor, like Terrorblade or something. And then they picked Tiny, and then I was like, oh gosh.
what's happening here? Is this Brood safe, Tiny mid, or Tiny mid, Brood mid, Tiny safe?
It may depend on the mid lane matchup. Don't really know who T1's going to send there quite
but whatever you play into this Snapfire and Slardar, they're going to demolish you.
Yes,
like Phoenix,
for sure.
Phoenix with the Fire Spirits actually is pretty solid on that lane because he stops Slardar from bashing you all the time.
Could they do an aggressive try and let Timbersaw try to solo?
That's not even good with...
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Viper's still available, so is Void Spirit. I think one of these two heroes is very good for T1. Like, they have tower damage in terms of Juggernaut, Lil Shredder. Okay. Like, this hero sustains well against the Broodmother. I saw it in the pub the other day.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, like, you can't die. You can't be attacked because you have this Ghost Shroud, you have sustain, you have damage for the spiders. T1 for me, please, production. Thank you.
T2 right here as well. Are we having T3?
Yeah, but I mean only because like I actually think that Lilgun have potential just because I haven't seen Brood yet, and if they're gonna first phase Brood, like Brood used to be the go-to 10th pick. Like, oh, I've thrown a curveball. It's T1 for it's 3 Ts. But I haven't seen enough Broodmother. I don't really know what she does in the mid lane these days.
Yeah, me neither. Like, I haven't, especially in the competitive scene, not a lot of Broods have been picked. Necros, however, as well. Pretty much the same situation.
No save against Necro. Like, he destroys the Timbersaw. I just don't think they have anything in this game. Like, this could potentially be like 20-25 minute game from T1.
Black, B-Cup, what do you guys know about Broodmother? Oh, there we go. The orb has returned. We can see into the void. Perhaps Black will have better luck with it than you. Oh.
Take my void back.
Lilgun.
You got
just like that.
Yeah, it came out of the void.
Came out of the void.
Yeah, that's why I had to throw it away in
disgust.
Disgust. I was like, wow, crazy.
How could they?
The
void goes for a Broodmother. Indescribable. B-Cup, how about you?
I'm gonna go with T1. I'm gonna be T4 or 4T.
Heyo.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
Black's very excited about it. Black,
so what's about Lilgun?
Very great pick. Yes, I like it. Let's go. Let's get the show going,
Let's
boys.
get the show going. Let's go into game number 1, T1 versus Lilgun.
All right. Game number 1. How excited are you? On a scale from 1 to 10.
Extremely excited.
Extremely.
Yeah, because
so where does that rank?
I mean, T1 7.
Okay.
T1 last game looked bad. Like, no other way to say it. They looked bad compared to their previous form. Lilgun, You know, we didn't have super high expectations coming into it, but they get their hands on one of the cheese picks. They always got banned out in the first phase, the Brute Mother. Reworked Brute Mother. Have to see how it works. He didn't skill net level 1, or web rather. Honestly, I don't really know how to play Brute right now, the new one. Like, what the skill build should be. If it's like 2-1-2 or 3-1-1. Like, it's... I feel like every single spell of hers needs to be maxed out. Like they're all so good.
To be good.
Yeah, they're all so good.
Well, I guess
and
we'll
also bad on low level.
Do you take the shard at some point on the Brood? Like, is Silken Bola good enough to take now?
I mean, it is a very good
the
ability.
Upgrade to it?
Especially against heroes that counter spell it. There's a little fight going on here.
It causes it to be a massive AoE. Like
550,
550?
yeah. But it's mostly because of the miss chance, I'd say. 80% is quite a lot. Like, Slaughter might not necessarily get BKB. Juggernaut, if you can't dispel it, maybe spin this on cooldown. You know, 80% miss chance is
a lot.
That's you miss 8 out of 10
basically
hits.
100.
Yeah, basically.
Because if you miss your first 3 and you're dead already, it's basically 100.
Yeah, but this matchup historically is very easy for Necrophos. I don't know now with the new Brute Mother. I'm very interested to see if I can learn a couple of things here from 1 to 3.
Yeah, he's already struggling a little bit in terms of just keeping himself sustained. Carl's only level 1.
Yeah, Aura's not even coming into play yet. Bot lane, just a lot of traded damage, a lot of traded resources.
Right.
Lich, how many mangoes do they have? Only 3? What? Usually we see 9 or something.
You just want 9 mangoes, no other purchases?
Of course. You're all about that Nova.
So now you've got the
Brute
webs.
has taken a ton of damage.
Down so low, and yeah, you can use that insatiable hunger, but...
Which is pretty good. You heal 70 per hit.
But is it going to be enough? Like 40-second cooldown. You see how much damage he's taking. The stronger Carl gets, the more problematic it might become.
Yeah, but Necro also has to be careful if he doesn't skill a point in Shroud.
Wave Fury right on top of this Lion, Hishki. He'll die. First blood there for 23, and Whitemon still surviving even though Marvel dives in pretty far for him.
Yeah, you have to be very careful. Lich, Jug, one of the... Yeah, even a Dota 1 classic, really. So you slow the guy, you spin the guy, you hit him, and he dies.
Yeah.
Happens to the line there. But what I wanted to say about the Necro, if he doesn't skill a point in Shroud, and he gets caught out of position by like a Silken Ebola slow, he can be in a lot of trouble. Because Brood hurts. She's hitting for 100+ damage right now.
Man, quite a bit. Putting these webs down, getting control of the water rune, getting that hydration.
Do spiders drink water?
I'm pretty sure there's like a spider that can survive underwater.
Yeah.
Because the...
But do they drink it?
I don't know. I know it's like a tarantula that survives underwater because the hairs create pockets of air over the mouth of the spider to survive.
That's what my hair does too.
Creates pockets of air.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't skill a single point in Silken Bola.
Yeah, 2-2 so far. And gets another water.
I feel like he could have actually killed the Necrophos, potentially. With a more pleasure-ish build. We'll see if it pays off for him or not. Not a fan.
Would you go level 5 into the Silken Bull? Or
I mean, just look how low he is. One slow, he's dead, actually. Well, he's the Brute expert, not me. So we'll to see what he does. Tiny safe lane, though.
Stun,
Lich should be gone.
Whitemon on the run.
One more chain.
Oh, the chain misses. So now he survives. That's another misplay by Marvel. Those are 2 kills he could have had, both times on the ledge.
And his Tiny can't be feeling too happy either. Against Slaughter, Snapfire, both minus armor heroes. Until you get level 6 at least. You're going to be sitting at 0. You went for a Ring of Health. A Ring of Protection, rather. So sitting at 2 instead. But his Brood is so low all the time. And now his skills are slow. I think he wants to go aggro on the... But now he has a level 4 Shroud. That's not going to work out.
Yeah, he'll try.
Yeah, I think he missed his chance. And now he also wasted his lifesteal.
He's got some of it. I was going to say he might just end up getting
Radiant's middle
killed
tower
here if he's
is
not
under
too careful.
attack.
Yeah, and Necro is gonna reach 6 before him, so he has to be very careful of that Reaper coming out.
Because a Reaper can shut down a Brood game, I feel like. Or
Good
shut
can.
down anybody's game, really.
Yeah, but Brood is like a hero pretty reliant on like amassing spiders once you're 6. That death time really hurts. But as you said, it hurts everybody, but especially like these Broods and Meepos.
Insatiable hunger once again.
Yeah. Bite him.
Meanwhile, ooh, Sanctity. Cuckoo gets the kill on Sanctity, taking him out. Bleed Fury, we've got the Sinister Gaze. Hishki, he'll drop. 2 heroes dead on the side of Lilgun. It's 3-0. T1, they're up 2K. I mean, this is all T1 at the moment.
Yeah. Winning 3 lanes usually does that. Oh, the Reaper used.
Doesn't get the kill.
Barely doesn't get it. Top lane again. Phoenix also gone.
Yeah, so Ace will die. Sanctity can only just watch.
Too much damage coming out from the little Shredder plus Bash bonus damage. Getting amplified even more by the little Shredder. Like, we have seen this lane a couple of times in Europe. There's a ton of synergy between the two.
And it's just going to get worse with time.
Yeah. I mean, Tiny's going to feel better once he's level 6, but he's still going to be in the minus. Just not minus, whatever, 10.
And Marvel's focus is on Whitemon. He still hasn't killed him.
Yeah, he's missing quite a bit of change. Good job by Whitemon, juking them out. This Juggernaut is absolutely free farming, and it's getting kills on top of it. Scary, scary. And Broodmother now finally reached level 6.
Oh, he might get another one. Hishki, Sinister Gaze, and, well, Blade Fury on top of him, trying to block him out. He'll at least try to D-ward before he dies. He does. He gets an obs. But he's dead again. Whitemon gets credit for it, though. It doesn't go to 23.
This is 5-0. Lions, 3 deaths already. Top lane isn't going well.
Ooh, avalanche toss. Icarus dive over. Cuckoo.
Big stick, though.
Fire snap Cookie, and he's fine. Yeah, he's got 16 on the wand.
It is very scary to lose with a lineup like this because Brood can't really rotate much. Neither can Timber. And Tiny is a carry. So who's really going to break open the map for you? No. That's a lot of spiders, though. Wow. I didn't know you can amass so many suddenly. Happy little Brood family.
Taking a family photo. Nice little Kodak moment right there.
I got big brother, small brother, and mama.
Yeah, you amass a lot of spiders.
Yeah, I guess be careful they don't get pulsed.
They immediately get death pulsed by Carl, immediately into the trap. So they want to go for him, but...
Here's Reaper, so be careful. Oh, I thought he could have just Reapered him there.
I don't know the math.
He was at
Otherwise I would tell you.
440, one more hit. Would have been very close, if not that.
Yeah, if you catch anybody low, get that Reaper Scythe.
It's always hard to know with the Necro, you know. If you don't play him a whole lot, you don't know the math, but I'm a Necro spammer. I'm a dirty boy.
Here's Spammer. Were you spamming him back when you could stop buyback?
No. I spammed him when you just couldn't lose mid lane with it.
Right.
Which was like, I think 3 patches ago or
Radiant's
something.
bottom tower is under attack.
23's 60 and 9 on his CS already.
2 kills. He's leaving the Ironwood branch. Hey, yeah, go back and pick that up. It seems like, hey, bro. Okay, sorry. I got it.
Ended up stacking while he was going to pick it up, so maybe a little bit of efficiency there. Faded Brooch, Chip Vest.
And the Ocean Heart for the Necro. The best mid item in the game. For some reason, you get 10 health regen from it. Pretty intense.
Well, like, regen's a problem for him at the moment, that's for sure. Whitemon again, if he survives the chase from Marvel, I'd be shocked.
Not this time.
You say that.
Oh!
Radiant's bottom
I had faith.
tower is under attack.
I had a lot of faith. Unfortunately, my faith was not enough.
Necro tipping bottom. They're looking for a kill on the Timber. He has no cloak or hood.
And 23 is going to go in. They've got the Reaper Scythe. Not enough damage, but the Blade Fury on top will do so.
Yeah. It's always nice to get the additional respawn time, of course, but level 1 is only 10 seconds. Isn't like super crucial. Just make sure you get the kill. I like it.
Yeah, when it's level 3 and it's adding 35. Ugh,
Radiant structures are fortified.
that feels really bad. Stun on a Sanctity. Icarus dive over, though. Cuckoo on the run. Sunray on him. They've also got the Lion here who's going to try and stun this Slardar. But he's got the Slithering Crush. This is nicely timed. Fire Snap Cookie and the little Shredder on a Hishki. They're going to turn this.
Phoenix is
They
dead
had
too.
the lockdown. They've gotten themselves a lot of damage with the Scatter Blast, but Avalanche Toss, Whitemon surviving still. Rights clicks coming in from 23, and they've got the Blade Fury right on top of Sanctity. They'll get the kill.
Anti-healing ward, they have to taunt as well, right in front of his face. Of course, a Tiny without attack speed can't attack it. Oh yeah, he has the... What's it called? Fortune Cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
They're still dominating the game. I mean, they've only got 1 kill, and that was on Whitemon bottom. Every aggressive play they've made, except for the kill on
Radiant's
Whitemon,
bottom tower
has
is under attack.
bitten them poorly.
Yeah, so the question then is,
Dire's top tower
where's the
is
recovery
under
gonna come
attack.
from? Because Brood is busy farming, so is
Dire's
Timber,
top tower is
Tiny as well.
Radiant's
It's very tough, like you
bottom
drafted
tower
yourself
has
in a little bit of a corner where you don't really have a comeback hero / mechanic in the game. And you might have to pay the price here.
Ace. He's got Omni Slash.
Oh.
That's tip worth. Especially if they kill him here. Hex, stun, dead.
RIP. That's what you call mental damage.
Yes. We'll see if 23's got the mental fortitude.
I mean, they're still in a really good position. It was
Yeah.
just a little, tiny bit of a setback. Probably his teammates will be like, haha, fool. But if they lose, they'll be like, what were you doing there, man?
Why were you going for an Omni Slash like that?
Yeah.
Oh, for another stack for Zephyr. Can all these creeps get out of there in time?
It's a lot of spiders. Wow!
And ow! Whitemon going down on 1, 2, 3.
He got 2 hits by the spider stack. With the Silicon Bola, 7 damage bonus per spider.
Fire Snap Cookie, Slithering Crush.
And by spiders.
That's a lot of gold.
That's 13 Heartstopper charges.
Wow. Now he's got 16. He's just...
He was at like 100 region or
Yeah,
something.
he was casually regenning 100 plus in both health and mana.
Yep, Necrophos, a great hero. We all love to see it. I mean, the gold difference isn't massive. It's just they don't have any playmaking heroes. So Lilgun really relies on T1 running at them and then counterplaying that.
Which feels like T1 wanted to do. That's for sure. Maybe wait for Omni Slash to be back up. They've got this Yasha. They're going into the Maelstrom, then the Scotty on 23. And Slardar, he would love to have this Blink Dagger. He goes into an early hood.
Slaughter's actually not as rich as I thought he would be.
Finger out on the Zephyr.
Gone. First
Ace
stack
gets the
collected.
kill.
That's a lot of spiders, but you have to be careful. One more pulse, they're all gone.
Carl taking a lot of damage, being chased. Slithering Crush comes in. They've got the follow-up from Hishki. Carl dies, and now they're going to take a tier 1.
Man, the Silicon Bola plus all the spiders actually deal so much damage.
Radiant's
Like this
middle
additional
tower is
bonus
full.
magic damage you get. Is it magic damage even?
Dire's
I don't even
top
know.
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
it's bonus magic damage, yeah. That's 7 per spider. If you have 20 spiders, it's 140 per barrage. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
And he will have his Aghanum soon. I have not been the biggest fan of Aghanums on Brood for a long time. But as I said, I don't really know too much about the new Brood meta, so...
It could be nice here.
Watch and learn, Grasshopper.
I'm always the Grasshopper, so I'm ready to learn.
Yeah, today I'm the Grasshopper as well. But a very big and hairy one. Like a very mature one, you know?
Right.
The kinds that are really scary looking.
I don't know if I've seen a hairy Grasshopper before.
Well, that's your loss.
I've seen hairy caterpillars.
Ooh. That sounds a little scary as well. I've definitely seen hairy spiders. Like those are...
They're going to go for Sanctity. And Avalanche comes out. They've got the Sinister Gaze. And they should be able to get the Reaper Scythe kill.
And dead for 60.
That's the first one to take someone off the map.
Yeah, it was a level 2 Reaper as well. So 25 seconds. Additional respawn time. Enjoy your time on Facebook, sir.
Marvel coming over, and Fire Snap Cookie doesn't land. That actually puts Carl a little bit closer to this team, but they can't chase completely. They think about it. Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. Sinister Gaze, that's going to be stopped, and now the Euro Spike lands on a Carl. Cuckoo trying to catch up, but he doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet.
But just run away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's very tough for the Dire team, as I said, to really lock anyone down. It's just a Lion. I mean, Tiny is going into a Blink, but he's having a pretty horrendous game. Will Broodmother be able to out-carry Juggernaut is the question here.
He could clean up those Spiderlings and make Brood pretty easy to manage.
Yeah. We'll have to see if he goes for more of a right-click build or more of a enable your spiders kind of build. Because I've seen both in the past.
I would assume you want that shard.
Yeah,
With how strong the Silken Bull is.
What's a cooldown on 12? Duration 6.
Dire's middle tower
Or
is under
Lich.
attack.
He's invis. They don't have a sentry.
Okay. He gets by not knowing.
He has to be careful with that outpost. Don't walk into vision. It's so small now.
Dire are scanning.
The tiniest of circles.
Sanctity backing up. He's got that Blink Dagger now.
Finally. Minute 15 is quite late for one priority Tiny. But your Broodmother's quite rich.
Zephyr? He's getting chased. TP coming in from the Slardar.
Wow. Okay, Marvel just cuts him up.
And they got the kill on a Zephyr, and Marvel's able to leave. Cuckoo's TP just not in time.
Oh, Necro got hexed.
Yeah, Hex, Sunray, Finger again. They've got the kill. 1, 2, 3, grabbing it, and that's another stack there for Hishki on the Lion.
Slaughter farming away. Wants his Blink Dagger as well. And you can see there's a lot of damage potential if they do get stunned or hexed. It's just they only have one of them. Now they have two with a tiny Blink. But I do think they will have to start taking control of the Juggernaut's farm here. He's pretty out of control, almost sitting at 10k.
Question is, can Jug do it himself, I guess?
Dire's structures are fortified.
True, his Necro is... I mean, he's still very farmed, even though he died twice.
Avalanche toss, Sunray. Quick
Off
kill on
support.
Whitemon, looking for Zephyr. They're not going to grab him, and Whitemon buys back. They'll go to the Supernova. They need to try and retreat from this egg, but instead they'll try to fight it, and they do finally get it. So they take out Ace. Omni Slash comes in. Marvel on the run. Reaper Sight there. Not enough damage, but finally the kill for 23. Reaper Sight certainly would have felt a lot better if it had gotten the kill, putting him down for over a minute.
Definitely. However, they forced out a buyback and got a T2 tower, so not all is bad for them. And Sanctity still potentially looking for a kill here. Sanctity should not be able to find anything here. Like, there's 3 very tanky cores, 2 cores with a hood as well. Not easy kills at all. And Brood is going into a BKB. I like that quite a bit.
Brood, BKB. Probably
One
the
stronger
timing on
timings.
that will make it 20 minutes. We'll see if he does go for the shard. That's my only question. I don't really know the Brood build up at the moment.
Same. DD Jug found right in front of the pit. And they're looking to go for Roche. Healing ward's right outside the pit.
You're going to let your tier 3 go if nobody comes back.
Oh yeah, Brood is already pressuring it quite a bit. And they let it go. They have to let it go.
Is under attack.
I wonder if Silken Bola works on Roshan with all the spiders. That would be ridiculous. It's gonna die real fast if it does. Come on, show me. Do Roshan. 1 to 3. Go now. Do it.
Give him the call.
Give him the Palpatine.
Yeah.
Do it. Now. He's not doing it.
That would be a great. If they were able to pull that. And just,
Radiant are scanning.
you could spam that in game.
Do it.
Ping, ping, ping. Do it. Smoke up here by T1.
That's a big one. 5 man. No one showing on lanes. They want to get a kill and then straight into Roche. Or
Or
straight
go right
into
for
Roche.
Roche.
Or not.
Or not.
The Lion has Blink Dagger. If he's fast.
He can blink away.
But is he fast?
Oh, they're going to know.
Dire are scanning.
Who is
Take away the
the
vision.
real Lucky Luke? Is it Cuckoo? Or is it?
Oh, Blink, Southern Crush coming through, and there's the bash to follow it up. Icarus dive away, though. Sunray off the map, always balanced.
He does not have TP. He would have actually been out if he had TP.
Ooh, Supernova.
Egg. I mean, I guess he will live.
Get close to it, and it's going to hit too.
And there's 5 heroes, space created, universe created.
Yeah, seriously. They
Yeah,
don't
like,
even, they
a
don't
white
even
one's
get the
still
kill
in the
yet.
chase.
Oh, Sunray again off the map. Okay, he got him. Sinister Gaze. He's not getting away this time.
Are they going to Omni Slash him too?
Is he going to use Omni Slash? He doesn't need it. Okay.
Lich ult has been thrown out as well, though. That's a lot of gold, though, going to the Dire. Because he made so much space.
Yeah. Now they have a net worth lead.
And now they have a Lotus up also on Timber. So if Juggernaut isn't careful, he's going to Omni Slash his own team. How many spiders is there? You create so many. There's like 40.
40 spiders.
Actually, so many.
Well,
Like
how much damage was it? Plus
8.
times. God.
That's 320.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of damage, if you know the Phil commercial.
It's a good price.
It's a good price and a lot of damage.
Going for the shard on Lion. Okay. We're
I
at
like
20
it.
minutes.
Magic immunity.
Aether Lens shard.
You can also give mana to your teammates, of course, while also getting magic immunity.
Necro
It's not the
Radiance.
greatest build.
Whoa. That's going to be late.
Radiance? I don't think... Yeah, I mean, either you go first item Radiance or you don't go for it, I feel like.
Carl.
Dire's middle tower
So be careful. If he gets hexed at all,
He's
this
dead.
Brute is going to destroy him.
Yeah, if he gets hexed at all, he's just dead.
I actually can't believe they recovered this game so nicely. They were down 4k in like 10 minutes. Now they're leading.
Yeah, I mean, when you get Space Made like the Phoenix made for you, and you're just getting these pickoffs here and there, and really not being pressured as much anymore. Like these 12 kills, yeah, you're leading 12-8, but those were kills that happened earlier in the game. Like, for the last, what, 5 minutes, 6 minutes or so, they really haven't touched them.
Tell me though, Benny, how are they going to win without the tiny scaling really? He's quite poor still. Take him off like an offlane roll. Juggernaut is going pretty ham. It will have to be Brute who matches the Jug.
Yeah. Going drums.
Drums after BKBX. Okay. Why the hell not?
Sure.
He's going like a hybrid right-click Spidey build.
And he's level 18, so everything's maxed out.
That means 6 spiders per usage. It's a lot of spiders.
Yeah,
In fact, it's 6 spiders.
There's a lot of spiders in the river right now.
I like one death pulse, I feel like would just crash the whole server.
They're gonna go, and they will find Cuckoo.
That might be a free roll for them. I mean, I don't know how fast Brute Mana does it nowadays. And the DD spawns just in time, of course.
How many times have we seen that happen today? DD in front of Roche like that.
Do the Bola thing. I want to see if it works. Oh, the spider's all dead from the kisses. He was about to do it. He was about to do it.
You almost had your opportunity.
I can never learn.
Just trying to be grasshoppers here.
Yeah. Either you win or you learn. How many charges are those on the webs? 18 max stacks with an acceptor. It's a lot of webs.
Back in. Here we go.
But no spiders this time. And Cuckoo's back up. That's a very risky Roche.
He's got Blink Dagger. He can jump.
I don't think you want to stay around here.
But now they've made Roche low.
And I did.
Like,
there's always the thing.
Corrosive Haze, you could get in there if you get a pick off on this one.
Now it's the... What's the standoff called?
Skirmish?
No, when they... Like in the Wild West.
Oh.
Dire's
A duel?
bottom tower is under attack.
Anyway, they smoked up as 5.
Blink, Southern Crush come through onto Sanctity. They've got the Fire Snap Cookie to go with it. Avalanche Toss is used. They've got the Sunray on the Sanctity. That'll try to keep him alive with the BKB popped here by the Broodmother, going after Whitemon, who threw out that Chain Frost. But it's not enough just yet. Omni Slash bouncing around over to the Spiders. So that feels unfortunate.
What, 5 for Avalanche?
5! I've never seen that! They're going to clean up with this. Sanctity goes down, but Zephyr Whitemon at 23. You're gone. Cuckoo, you're looking like you might be next, and Carl, you're fine.
Full wipe. 4 tiny. I've never seen a 5-man avalanche before, I think.
It was a 5-man avalanche.
The initiation was alright. I mean, Tiny is very tanky. With his level 2 ult, I think he gets like 18 armor or something crazy like that. Doesn't take enough damage. Gets Lotus Orb, and on the way out, the Omni Slash jumps onto all the little spiders, does nothing, and then look at the Tiny.
So bad.
5 man.
Boom! All 5. And the Supernova right there.
Yeah, they could absolutely nothing do about that. They could do nothing. Now Brood has an Aegis.
That looks so good.
It did. Is it going to win him the game, though?
Yes.
It will?
I'm going with yes.
All right. I like that.
I think that's a game-winning moment.
Dire's top tower
It was
is
definitely a
under
big
attack.
moment. Like, that goes onto the highlight reels for sure. And it's not the old Avalanche either, you know? It's like the new one, the super annoying stun you for 2 seconds one. Where you just can't move. Like, it rubs it into your face. Like, everything in slow motion.
So Ag's Shard for Jug is the build-up. They've got Shard on the Phoenix going into the Refresher. Some big items being built for the Dire.
I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of the Jug item build. He just lacks a lot of damage. As you saw it last fight, he was right-clicking the Brood for like 100. That was under Corrosive Haze. So without that, he's just going to tickle her. Like, Skadi is alright, I think, but then you can't go into an Aghanim. It's just the lack of damage.
They need to really try to exterminate Brood.
Yeah, 405. Maybe that's the reason why it's always banned against them. That guy looks so comfortable in it. Oh, the spiders are so fast. 740 movement speed.
God, gotta call pest control. Spray some raid out there.
I thought it's only Bloodseeker that has unlimited movement speed now, but it's also the Brood Spiders.
Technically not heroes.
Probably for Brood they are, because like, they're my hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Marvel just frontlining on this tier 2.
He is hitting it for about 5 damage per hit, very value. He does not have the flamethrower, of course.
Now the spiders come in.
We see you. They sounded very sinister, very dangerous. But it did nothing.
Spiders will show Marvel how to get it done.
Yeah, it's a lot of spiders.
Oh.
I thought the server was going to crash right there from all the pixels exploding.
Servers can handle it.
Yeah, I've heard the servers have been upgraded.
There's no Wukong's command in there, so it's fine.
Or reflection. Just crashes the game. So spiders now have plus 18 damage. It goes for both the little and the big spiders, which is 33 per spiderling, and like 20 something per little spider. It's a lot of damage. Especially like if you ever start split pushing, like Radiant wants to take Roche, he split pushes the base, it's gonna fall so fast. Look at the tower. 4 barrages gone.
Tower gone.
It's actually so crazy how many spiders this new Brood has.
I guess
He's going through backdoor. He's going through backdoor protection.
We've seen backdoor up a couple times, and 5 heroes haven't been able to break it, but just one Brood.
Are they going to be able to do it though? Like if they don't manage to kill it?
No, it's gone.
Where's the defense? Come on, it would have been so value. Go back to full health.
Through backdoor protection.
Through a buff
Wow.
backdoor protection. I think they upgraded it from 50 to 60, right? Or was it 40 to 50? Something like that. But that Brood Mother, he's going Hex next. Whoever gets Hexed with an Ebola, with additional bonus damage, woo, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of numbers.
It's just dead. This Brood is going off. I love this. I love seeing new things like this. I haven't really gotten a chance to witness this new Brood like this.
Oh, okay, he went away from Hex going to AC. Boring. Which also amplifies the spiders though. How much attack speed is it for? Allies 30, I believe. It is unknown. It is 30. Plus drums. These spiders are gonna go run and hit fast. Mama comes.
You're scaring me.
You should be scared.
Oh,
Not of me though.
Of the Brood.
You're not afraid of spiders, are you?
A little bit.
Tiny bit. Sometimes. Like, whether they win or lose, though, I think this warrants the first ban on Brood against this team again.
Yeah.
Which every other team did.
For the rest of the season, as it should have been.
Age is gone, though. Not able to use it. Super well, at least.
Broke through backdoor on a tower. That's value.
So Juggernaut finished his shot already. He's going Aghanim's into BKB. He's just going full defense. Interesting.
Has the Scotty, though. We'll see if that changes anything.
It's good against Brood to kite her. It's good against Timber to
if you could touch the Brood.
Mitigate the region. He's pretty damn tanky to sitting at 3k health. Where's that coming from? He has a BKB and a Soul Ring and an Axe. That's it. And 3 strength gain. That helps. I'm just waiting for the 25 Brood, 35, 350 HP on the spiders.
Never dying.
Almost unkillable. Do they still have 50% magic resistance? No, it's 25 now. Okay. No problem. They have to be so careful. If they ever leave bottom... Oh, he was going up and then went back down.
Thinking about it.
He's just scaring him. He's giving them the treatment. They have no BKB disables, unfortunately, so... 23. Yep, putting under pressure. Free to TP out. Lion, Ether Lens finished. And Shard also finished.
Yeah, he said that, Shard.
Shard is not like super value this game. They have like corrosive armor, corrosive haze, Juggernaut, Omni Slash. There's a lot of physical damage coming out from the Radiant. And there's a big smoke up, and Brood is still bottom.
They're going to go for the Phoenix. Icarus dive, Sunray down to the low ground again.
They caught the Necro.
They might be able to get the kill here on a Carl. Ghost Shroud, Fire Snap. That's the Reaper Scythe on a Ishki. Sanctity still going after Carl, but Carl may have enough regen. Sunray right on top of him. Mortimer's Kiss is coming in with BKB from Sanctity. Looks like they're leaving Carl. They did get the kill on a Marvel while all this is going on, so they leave Carl, they get 2. Can they get more?
It says BKB on the Brood. There was a big mistake by the Lion. He just didn't hex the Necro. He had 300 health, he just didn't hex him. Got Shroud off, Stick off, Heal off. Could have been a whole lot cleaner. To be fair, I've been there. Hexing toss targets is very difficult.
Right.
You just can't see them. They're off screen.
Just off screen.
Hey, Broodmother starting to split push bottom. No here right now, there to defend. They have to react super fast. It's doing so much damage.
Oh, backdoor doesn't help. But, you know, backdoor or not, like this spider could take your buildings.
He just protected his tier 2 middle just by standing in front of the base. Being like, hey, I'm here.
Knocking on the door. Ooh. Oh, Lich. In trouble, but maybe getting some spiders? All right, a little bit of gold.
Yeah, not bad.
That's
like
decent.
80.
Go up to Cuckoo.
You can buy a new heart for that.
Oh, Cuckoo. BKB, Slithering Crush. Can he get away from this? He's trying to run. White Mom back into the eyes of this Brood. They've got the Omni Slash.
But where's the damage?
It's not doing much damage. Bounces over to the neutral once, goes into the Blade Fury. BKB's over, and an Omni Slash again doesn't do anything.
That's really just the item build, though. Like, look how defensive it is, or rather, not damage-y. How do you describe this item build? He has a lot of net worth, not a lot of oomph behind it, though.
It's not hard hitting.
Not hard hitting at all. He has, what, 200 damage per hit? There's nothing. I want to see a Butterfly. I want to see, like, an MKB maybe even to go against that Mischance, Satanic. You know, give me some deeps. Maelstrom doesn't do anything against BKB either.
Yeah, gotta be rolling in the deeps.
Always. And Broodmother is back bottom again. He just moves so fast around the map.
Brood just bought drums again.
He refilled the recipe, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. Like, these spiders are doing so much work.
Yeah, I mean, the drums definitely helps. Finger thrown out. And, oh,
that was just a
Swift Slash. Bounce back.
That's a long
their
impale.
spike. Yeah, that's going to go through with the Reaper Sight and the damage.
1, 2, 3.
3, 2, 1, and you're dead. We'll get the kill there, and they'll look over as Whitemon's gone. They've got the Midas Armor on the Marvel. Fire Snap Cookie lands. The bashes are there. They should be able to kill this Timber, and they will.
And Roshan is up. That's a big problem for the die here.
Massive turnaround here for T1.
How did Brute die? I didn't see it. Who dealt all the damage to her? The Reaper, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah. Must have thrown it on top of
Watch
him.
this again. You'll get the replay.
Yeah. They must have thrown it on him when he was like pretty high health still and just got bursted down.
Yeah, so the fight's going on. Swift Slash thrown, and then bottom of your screen, you're going to see it. Reaper Scythe comes in, does a lot of damage.
They were basically just Slaughter Necro doing it alone.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. That's an Aegis.
And Shard. Right?
Oh, yeah. Shard on who? Slaughter got it, I believe.
So Slithering Crush to apply Corrosive Haze for 5 seconds to units affected. Increases radius of Slithering Crush by 75.
Yep, not bad.
And he's going Axe.
He is, yeah. That also makes a lot of sense with the Shard. You just want to be a frontline puddle. So they really want long, drawn-out fights. They have like almost no burst damage whatsoever. Like Necrophos wants long fights. Slaughter is itemizing into long fights. So is Juggernaut. And Lilgun is the complete opposite. They want to go in, burst the hero to take the fight on their terms.
So now they've got a 3K lead on T1. Like, that was a massive fight.
It was.
And I think it gives them the idea to just try to wait out the BKB Reaper Scythe and go on the Brood.
Yeah. So the thing is, Tiny is slowly starting to scale. It's just he's had such a rough beginning to the game that he, after the 5-man avalanche, kind of went very quiet. They have to defend here while the Brood is split pushing.
Yeah, because Brood wants to go from top.
Yeah. He has no TP right now, 40 seconds. So they have to make sure they don't lose the mid-rex. And Brood needs to play very aggressively top.
Gotta go faster. And going pretty quick, honestly. Lose the tier 3. Brood still just throwing down webs.
They're all going
marching down top. But there's backdoor.
But look at the damage!
Oh my god, I say there's backdoor!
And it's only a Lich?
Yeah.
It's only a Lich.
And they got the Aegis though. They got the Aegis and they're gonna go again. Toss, Earth Spike. 23 going away with the Blade Fury as well as the Fire Snap Cookie. But Hishki, he blinks forward. Slithering Crush coming in. They've got themselves the Corrosive Haze. The Supernova with the Sunray is down. Tossed up into the air as the Snapfire. They have the right clicks to pop his egg. No, they don't. Zephyr gone. Cuckoo. Looks like he might follow. And you will.
It's just so well played by Lilgun. Making perfect usage of the Brute Mother split pushing. Necrophos had the TP top as well. Lich TP top earlier. So it was a 3v5 fight. Oh, Jack just gets a kill though, for free with a Swift Slash.
It's ace.
Okay. Necrophos. He's fine. Or is he?
Is he?
He is. Radiance is burning. Oh, 22 Heartstopper stacks, 200 HP per second.
And if you can burn out those spiders,
it's a lot of spiders.
You really start to regen.
Yeah. He's gonna have his Hex soon though. You know what? There should be an item in Dota that increases summons damage. He got Hex?
Maybe. So Slash, Hishki, he's got Carl in trouble, but he's got the cheese. Death Pulse going after all those spiders. Blade Fury will take them all out. They'll go after 1, 2, 3. Avalanche toss through on a Whitemon. They'll get the cone to the Lich. They look over as Carl and 23 are going to focus their attention on a Marvel. 1, 2, 3. He didn't heal up with that insatiable hunger. Marvel trying to Timber Chain away. He's got the Lotus Orb on him. Will try to TP out the Reaper Scythe on both of them, and that will get the kill on a Marvel. So, yeah, he knew it was coming back on him, but he's full health. He's willing to throw it. And 23 still wants to go for Sanctity.
And no buyback here on the Timber. Dead for 110. Might be a potential opening. Brood really needs to start the split push.
Interesting spell prism. Let's see.
Who's gonna get it? Necrophos, of course.
Do you think Necro should go Ags? It's decent.
I like
Increases the
hard
Heartstopper
also.
aura.
Like if you can just out tank them, out sustain them, I think you're in a very good spot. And this Radiance is now starting to feel kind of impactful actually in those team fights.
Oh, spell prism for both teams.
Oh, and Timeless Relic as well. Now who gets what? Brook gets the spell prism for sure.
Timeless Relic.
The Lion or Timber?
Tiny?
Now Tiny wants to right click.
Yeah.
Anyway, they're knocking on high ground again. Double damage jug. No glyph.
Who took it? Lion? Yeah.
They might have potentially give up.
Middle barracks.
Might have to give up 2 sides here.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Broodmother though is
Dire's
bottom
middle
already.
barracks
Lich.
fallen.
Ready to defend though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just forcing TPs every time.
He took the extra health on the spiders, so
They're very survivable.
not as easy to kill. That's why I was thinking Ags on Necro. Because I don't know. I've said it twice now, but like, I feel like having that extra oomph in the Heartstopper aura, Ghost Shroud or reduced cooldown, like, that could be really good. They're going to go. 1, 2, 3. Hex and the damage. Cuckoo gets the BKB off. There's down a Slither and Crush. And right now that's just the Swift Slash used, but 1, 2, 3 able to use these webs to
That was
get
very
away.
close. Had like, what, 300 health left on the Slaughter?
And he ended up surviving. He's going Axe. He's got the gold for it. Oh, no, switches to the AC.
So no Axe for him. Yep, no Axe for him. AC to cancel out the Brute's AC. And just overall make him more survivable.
Pig is the Axe right now. Well, you can start to, you know, have it queued up. Next Roche, maybe Axe drops.
Maybe, yeah. Which then maybe the Necro wants to take though.
True.
If it's for free. The question is on Necro here, 25. Heartstopper Aura or Death Pulse? Both very good.
I'll take that.
That's true.
There's
Both are
Brood.
good
Brood is hiding
options.
down there in the jungle. They're looking for him. Smoke popped,
Dire's
They know he's here.
turret has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
but
Oh,
tree walking is good.
balanced.
Yeah, they ain't getting him.
Space created.
Juggernaut.
Oh, Timeless Relic for both teams.
Oh, that is so good on... Actually, the Necroforce is probably the best on. Like, Spell Prism is...
It's good.
It's good on
Spell Prism.
everybody. It's just Timeless Relic is probably the best on Necro from the heroes they
Oh,
have.
Lich is getting the Timeless Relic. Okay.
Interesting. For the gaze?
wanna s-
Brute is just cutting bot wave.
I want to see his shard.
Brute is being so obnoxious. And I was like, okay, I'm out. Bye.
Smoke used by Lilgun.
There's not a lot of spiders, though, right now for the Brute. He'll have to
Dire's
accumulate some
bottom
more.
tower is under attack.
They're coming across. Get no spiders. Cuckoo, blink, Slither and Crush misses. Now he's hexed, he's in trouble. Avalanche toss coming in, and they're getting the kill to Cuckoo. They're gonna move for this. Sunray right on top of the Lotus Orb, placed out of Sanctity. Carl pops his own BKB, and he's surrounded a little bit. Supernova goes off and stuns up Carl, and Jug's gonna go for this.
Phoenix
Hex,
has
Fire
Refresher.
Snap Cookie. Get some space. They do have the second Supernova available.
Yeah. Good kill there on Cuckoo.
Swift Slash, Blade Fury, damage on the Hishki. Take away a lot of the lockdown offered by Lilgun. Carl wants to keep going, so does 23. They'll pick up the Invis Rune, so Sanctity, he's got that Shadow Blade Invis Rune picked up by the Phoenix. Marvel in 1, 2, 3, they want to stick nearby. 23, he finishes off the Mjolnir. They're going to find themselves this Snapfire. Zephyr gets Invis just for a moment and might even survive this. Meanwhile, Whiteline finally dies. Zephyr goes down too. 23, he's in a little bit far. It's the Supernova that will explode. Ultimately does get avoided, but 23, he was forced to use the Omni Slash to survive it. They've got the Hex now onto Carl. Avalanche comes through, avoided.
It's this Reaper.
With the Yules, he's got the Reaper Scythe available, trying to find somebody. Swift Slash used by 23 once again. They'll get the kill on Ace, they'll look over at Marvel to chase this Timber Saw. They'll use that Essence Ring, Reaper Scythe coming through, and they'll get the kill on Marvel, taking him out for 2 minutes.
Man, that egg looks so good, but good Omni Slash dodge by the Juggernaut. If he didn't do that, he would have died there. And you can just see how hard these fights are without the line. Like, he's so important for this Lilgun team.
Oh, fights. 1, 2, 3.
I know he's stuck.
Swift Slash? No TP?
They know he's stuck.
Yeah. Alright, he's got the Point Dagger.
In and out, in and out. Woohoo.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, supports are just getting massacred. by the Timber as well as the Broodmother.
White
And it's actually really good.
Zephyr gone.
But it's Omni Slash. Dodge the explosion.
It's hitting Spiderlings, but you would have died otherwise.
Yeah. When the Necro comes in from the side.
And
This
he
Necro
starts
right
killing
now
Spiderlings.
is so strong. With the Shroud, with the Shivas, BKB Radiance.
Look at how much he's regenerating for 217 at one point there.
Yeah. Necro has historically, as I said, always been a very strong brute counter. And it shows you why. Especially if you play the spider-heavy style, it's always going to be a good effect. So with the spider army, though.
Go to the relic, by the way, and they gave the spell prism over to Jug.
Oh, he's going into Nullifier onto the brute. It's going to be a lot of red numbers.
Necro going to the Wind Waker.
Yeah, save his teammates. Sounds good. I like it quite a bit.
Going to Roche. This is Axe.
Yeah.
They might give it a Cuckoo. I know he's trying to build one. But a free one for Necro might feel all right. Yeah, Cuckoo's good. Okay. He'll take it.
Yeah. The puddle is super good.
Yeah.
Gives you so much armor as well as status resistance and region.
I'm just fixated on Necro Axe.
How much armor is he going to have under that?
Ooh, they found him. Slither and Crush coming through, and now the Spiderlings are gone. Forced to pop the BKB, but the Omnislash bouncing around, and there's nobody else to go to except for 1, 2, 3. They'll count you down, and you are gone. 23. He gets the kill. They took out the Spiderlings first, and then took out the big bad Broodmother.
And then you get Tip on top of that.
Looking for the Tiny. They've got Dust this time. Sunray's not going to be enough.
Yeah, they're
crumbling.
Crumbling, yeah. Like there was no reason for Tiny to be there. Brute just got picked off at the same spot pretty much. They're probably both to buy back. 20k. Yeah. So this Broodmother item build looked very cute, but it's not enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling.
Hex, but nothing doing. Southern Crush comes in. One right click, two. Make it a third, and that will be Hishki's death. Mortimer's Kisses get thrown out. They fought back on Hishki. They're going to try and defend this top set of racks and really defend the entirety of the base, but it's not looking likely that they're going to be able to do so. Reaper Sight comes down. Marvel dead. He's got buyback. It's not the old Reaper Sight with Axe. Sanctity moving in with the BKB. And Hishki trying to drain them out of these heroes, but I don't think that's enough. Hishki just bought back and now you're dead again, and dead for 100. They'll look over at Marvel, who just bought back himself. Timber Chain across. Ace ends up dead to 23. They look over at 23, who's bouncing around with the Swift Slash. Omni Slash on cooldown for another 27 seconds, but they've got the Fire Snap quickly to kill off 1, 2, 3. They will call GG, and T1 will complete the comeback and get the victory.
Yep, valiant effort from Lilgun here. Showing us some new strats for the Broodmother. Almost worked out.
Yeah.
There were a couple of, good instances where they showed the team play and the cohesiveness of the squad.
Yeah,
but yeah, ultimately T1, even though they look still not the best, they, struggled.
It just was close.
It was
we,
close.
We see that from a lot of promotion teams, a lot of teams that maybe we don't think are up towards the top with these other Tier 1 teams. They sometimes don't know how to finish. And I think that was missing from them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And it ends up being just a little bit short. Lilgun, they look good. There were things that you could really take away from that.
And they learned something.
Yeah, for sure. So Lilgun, they're down 1-0 to T1. T1 get the victory. A little sloppy from them, but I want to hear more what the panel have to say about this. So we're going to throw it back over to you guys.
We all got to learn a little something. I learned that Broodmother is maybe a little bit different in the lane, but pretty much the same in the game, which is you get a lot of farm, you split push like a beast, and you kind of struggle to close out the game, because eventually people will have an item, or a support finally won't instantly die to you, and you can't really solo carry.
It feels really strong though. I have a feeling Lilgun, okay, they are unable to close out the game with heroes such as Broodmother, but give this hero to Liquid or a team of that caliber, I think they will be able to, because the problem here is you're trying to play it like a pub. You're a little bit too cute. You're trying to split push at any given point with the Broodmother. if you play it a little bit more coherently, team goes on one side, you go on the other. You've seen what those spiders can do, man. They push through backdoor protection.
Yeah, I think in this situation it would be okay to like trade 3-4 teammates for one set of barracks. If you just take a full 4-on-5 engagement while Broodmother is split pushing, like the rest of your team dies, you take one side. I think you get a lot of value in this situation. I like the itemization on Brood. I was wondering what's it gonna be, but after watching it. This is just beautiful. Five-man avalanche, toss, Phoenix with the Sunray Shard. This is where I was really worried how the game is going to go. But to go back to itemization point about the Broodmother, because I have not seen her in the pro games. So most of the time it's like neither picked or sometimes banned out against team like Lilgun. So getting the Aghanim Scepter and then like getting a BKB. This drums is actually really good because it amplifies your attack speed on the spiders with the Silken Bola. A lot of synergy, AC on top of that. The more attack speed they have, the more frequently they attack, means more damage dealt by the spiders. And you also got the Spider Talent on level 20. Very annoying, like one of the most annoying heroes to play against for sure, because it's very hard to catch.
I have another hero to add to my annoying hero list to play and to get
pubs.
Exactly, to get behavior score F because of it. But yeah, it looks pretty strong. However, I share your sentiment in a way that you will get a lot of farm, but you will also take a lot of space from the map. And if you don't have a carry such as Tiny, what happens then? Because Tiny is not necessarily a carry that needs any space. He just runs around with Blink, with Echo, with Shadow Blade, makes things happen for you. But in the end, it wasn't enough, and this Jug out carried. Meanwhile, Timbersaw, this is like third or fourth Reaper side that he ate. This guy was in the fountain for like 10 minutes of this game at least.
Timbersaw was struggling. One thing I was trying to figure out if someone's gonna get pipe for the Broodmother's team, where you tank up the spiders so they don't die instantly. Something that 33 was doing, but he was playing mid back then. You know, getting like the Aghanim Scepter and then you know, getting a pipe where they go for the finish. Like it was a bit more early oriented timing.
You actually saw it from Ajit in the last season as well, and his Broodmother didn't really work.
Yeah, because like it was the old Broodmother back then. So this is I mean, it's still the same concept where you want to tank up the spiders, but now with the Silken Bola addition, your hero doesn't deal that much right-click damage compared to the old Broodmother. It's all about the spiders.
Just buff those boys up. Maybe even Solar Crest on them. I don't know. I didn't see it that they had one. No one bought it.
No.
Yeah.
But that's, I think, what people are trying to figure out. Like, do I try to play around the Silken Bola magic damage amplification, which 8 magic damage per right click on my spiders? Do I go to the traditional route with minus armor, which also helps me push with like a Deso? Or
why not both?
Why not both? Yeah. Or do you go the defensive route? Do you get a pipe yourself? Because the Radiance we saw was kind of late from Necrophos. I know Black was saying, like, if you're going to go Radiance, why would you not go to first item? But if you're against a bunch of spiders and you can get a whole bunch of regen just by walking into a fight and inadvertently killing them between Heartstopper, Radiance Burn, a few Death Pulses here and there, then you can kind of justify it at any point in the game.
Yeah, he even had problems actually finishing them with Death Pulses because Brood is so fast, those spiders are so speedy. You just run in circles from the Death Pulse and it never connects. By the time it does connect, they're regened up. So I actually would have loved to see a pipe on their side. I think it's a must-have item if you're playing with Brood, some Vlad, some Solar Crest, buff everything up. Your carry is a Tiny, so and your offlane is a Timber, so everything is on this Brood to carry the game. Why not maximize the potential?
Man, Vlad's, I haven't seen that item in ages.
It's super expensive. Like it's a
bit
decent
pricey.
item, but my concern is like who builds that item, like who benefits from it.
I don't see it at all. But the biggest benefit from T1 is having 23 Savage for this game, as he is the MVP on the Juggernaut. Definitely buying enough time for his team to solve the Broodmother issue, and then he just caps it all off with his Mjolnir. What else did he have? Swift Blink, Ag Scepter.
Yeah. Mjolnir was okay. I guess he was trying to figure out, you know. But I think if he played the game against Broodmother, he would go Battle
That's
Fury
what I thought.
this time around, because I think he learned that Maelstrom doesn't deal that well. But thinking I need something against Timbersaw a bit more early on. It's an earlier item. He can keep fighting with the team. Maybe he was worried that there's gonna be a lot of pressure, so he needs to join fights early because they have Timbersaw, they have Broodmother. These heroes just love to play early, rely on aggression, and try to get the advantage as fast as possible. So, but if he plays, I think it would still be a Battle Fury this time around, because against the Spiders, we'll see. I guess we're not going to see a Broodmother, though, because they struggle. T1's definitely going to ban out this hero.
Yeah.
And he got stuck a couple of times in those trees with Omnislash, so maybe Battle Fury there to get him out of
That's true. I didn't think about it. Just chop your way out. Well, T1 do pick up the victory in game number 1. We'll see if Lilgun can find a different cheese or maybe just play it legitimately. Who knows? But we have one more game at least to find out who will take that. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Change of range.
Welcome back to game number 2 of Lilgun versus T1, where T1 have managed to beat the Broodmother. We've learned a great deal about this hero. We've learned a great deal about Lilgun. And I'm curious what more we can learn as we progress through the series. Lacoste, Lizard, pleasure to have you yet again. Teach me and learn together as a team, as a team of...
Yeah, I would nod my head when you introduce me, but this will
bother.
fall off probably. Lizard looks like a villain. He looks like, what's that series called? Taboo?
Taboo?
Yeah.
Taboo, it's a damn good series. I like it.
Waiting for season 2.
What is the time period that it takes place in?
Yeah, maybe 1400s, 1500s.
Oh, okay.
Indian Trading Company or whatnot it's called.
Oh, the Dutch, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. I like it. I like the atmosphere.
It's a really good atmosphere.
I don't fit in. My hat doesn't fit in.
No, you fit in, but
about.
from some different houses in that series.
Yeah, I just jumped into your timeline. Cowboy. I'm a modern cowboy kind of guy with the Lil Guns ready to go to see what they have in game number 2.
Lil Nas X, Lil Gun,
My ladies,
Lacoste.
gentlemen.
Let's yeehaw our way into draft number
All right,
2
you're
if you
from
don't
Texas.
mind.
Let me hear yeehaw from you.
Well, now, you see here, Lacoste, we can't just go around appropriating culture like that, you see. We gotta be respectful.
All right, that was good. That
I
was
expected more. Curve those words
It
more, boy.
I can't go pure stereotype. I need to play more Red Dead Redemption. It's on my backlog.
Why are we wearing these hats, by the way? What happened? What's
I don't
the
know. Production
explanation?
said like where the hats at, and so we were like,
Where the
well, we
hats
should-
at, dog?
Like,
Lilgun's playing.
Lilgun.
Getting the spirit of things. Bang, bang.
I guess.
Yeehaw. Ban out the Beastmaster.
And the Broodmother.
That
Broodmother
gosh darn
gone.
Broodmother ruining my games.
Okay,
Bang,
Lilgun, what other things they've got? They've got
Huskar.
Huskar. If they have Brood, they probably have Meepo as well, so maybe that. We'll see.
Arc Warden.
Arc Warden, sure. Not as cheesy as Brood, as Meepo, as Huskar, but
they played one
it's
game
there.
of Arc Warden, I believe.
Yeah.
Didn't end up well.
No, it didn't.
There we go. You're getting into it. T1 pick up the Lion first. Rules out any potential spirits.
To hell and back, and
Back to hell and back again.
I like Lion.
Lion is a good opener. It doesn't reveal too much. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, we open up with Lion. Like, how do you counter Lion?
Good question.
There's no way.
Abaddon.
Sure, but I've seen some Chinese teams also picking Lion against the Abaddon to be able to burst him down with the finger.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
he can
hex
get the
him.
ulti off.
Hex him, impale him, finger him. He's dead. He's gone before he can shield.
It's true. Can't activate it because you're silenced in a hex.
You're just too,
You're still
too
in your
fast.
taboo role?
I'm st-
No. Blizzard,
yes,
you keep it.
I keep it.
I'm just wondering if they want to like first phase something that they find OP. Like this team cheese their way into the upper division. This is how they play. Like I don't think any other teams from what we've seen, even from the other regions, have similar playstyle to them.
This is something that has to do with confidence as well. If you don't have confidence in yourself and your skill, you cheese pick.
Yeah,
Or-
but
or you
given
pick
their
tiny
individual
all the
player
time.
skill, we've seen them. They don't seem like there's a huge gap. Like
It's not. No.
I
It's
see
not
the
about.
mid-
It's not about how they play. It's about their heart and how they believe they play. It's about the
see.
confidence. If you don't have confidence, you'll struggle no
it's a
matter
shame
what.
because they should have the confidence. They beat
should
the
have.
lower division teams. They got here. They belong here in the upper division. Have faith in your individual roles.
Nice camera there, bro. Bottom left.
He should be wearing a hat.
Yeah, now with the
At least he
name.
would have
like,
Damn it, Sanctity.
he's more focused on the gameplay.
He wants us to read his whiteboard.
That's also the problem. They're giving away all their strategies, all their secrets. I have to really talk to them about this. It's not good.
What if it's just I can't see it from here? What if it like the whole board is written Brood?
Broodmother.
No, there's like at least. There we
Oh,
go.
there
the
we go.
zoom in. Oh, you're revealing all their strategies.
This
man.
is
What are you
like
doing?
their like daily schedule or something. It's like Tuesday doctor's appointment or something like that.
Tuesday Brood, Wednesday Huskar. Like,
Saturdays for the broods.
is Whitemon eating anything? That's my question now. Oh, you're new to this.
No,
actually.
yeah, what is this?
So every series that they had in season 1, Whitemon would always make sure that he's eating something. on the
Really?
camera, yeah.
He's fiddling around with something
He's
here.
fiddling around, opening maybe a chocolate
wrapper,
bar,
yeah.
a wrapper, some candy.
Here's always eating some breadsticks.
Breadsticks?
Breadsticks
Yeah.
as well.
What a random thing to be eating.
Well, we got used to it. First time we were like, well, it's our boy eating, and then now he has some different issues, you know. Not really focused on the picks.
Dude, he can't get this wrapper open.
He has problems.
Someone get his manager in the room. Oh, he's making... there we go.
There.
Oh,
He got it. And it is some candy. What is it?
there we go. Oh, it's like a gum. It's a piece of... Or it's
Is
a
it?
cube. It's a caramel.
Is that a butter?
It looked like butter.
Oh, we did it.
I can't believe you called it. He literally does eat every single time.
I told you, man. I can't blame him, though. I eat all the time when I play Dota as well, but it helps with
Oh
the
my god,
nerves.
he's going for another one.
Another one.
Let's see if he's gonna struggle a bit more with this one. Did he learn? Like how fast he learns? All right, I'm counting.
The last 30 seconds. There's the countdown on the.
It already took him 10. Like, man, these candies are hard to open.
Complicated, dude. Especially if you just if he cut his nails recently, then like you don't have the leverage.
Oh, gamers don't cut their nails.
That's true. Oh, he got it.
No. It's still opening.
Oh no, he has to make sure there's no paper left on it.
Here we go. That's
a minute. Like it took him a minute.
He's upping his time.
Let's see if there's another one.
Doesn't talk much. I mean, it's hard to talk. Like
Ah,
your
you see?
teammates.
Oh.
Your teammates don't appreciate, you know, when you're eating and talking at the same time. So he's just focused on opening these things up.
They pick on dying on Lilgun. There are 2 strength heroes on T1, so that's nice.
My man has priorities. Like he's supposed to be, you know, kind of a, you know, Cuckoo is the captain, but he should also help out as a position 5. I love his.
You want him to open up the wrapper for him?
No. I want him to be more, you know, chatty about the picks and everything.
Oh.
Why contribute as a position 5 to the draft? That never happens, right?
He knows he's playing Lion. What more do you need?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I wonder how many is he going to open. The camera is showing us.
Yeah,
we all want to see the wrapper.
Caramels.
Missing the opportunity right here. So Dark Willow, Tiny, Undying, they have a lot of stuns, a lot of control, sustain. You need some AoE damage against the Dark Willow, so this is where Sanking will come. They also have like stun coming out from the Earth Spirit, Lion Spike. This Dark Willow is not going to have a good game in terms of like Shadow Realm because they have so much to control her. Mars, okay.
It's going to be a core Sand King on one side, on the other probably this mid lane Tiny. Not sure how well he'll do into what is possibly a Sand King, but they can pick something different and put Sand King on Cuckoo. Meanwhile, Lilgun, again, they need this one big hero, this one big win condition. I'm not sure what they can go for. Medusa is an option, perhaps, into Lion. It works. We've seen it before. What else? Huskar is banned out. Arc Warden with this kind of a lineup could also work. Not great versus Earth Spirit.
Is Jug still in the pool?
Banned.
Banned? Okay, because I was thinking they need someone that can just get out, don't care too much about magic damage, and that's what Lifestealer is. Just get outside of the arena with the Rage.
Also strong laner versus Mars right now. Actually, you can do pretty well.
Mars plus Undying, though?
But yeah, that's Mars plus Undying versus Lion, the Lifestealer. That should be... I mean, you do have that Feast to work with right now on Lifestealer. He's definitely a better laner versus these bulky boys, but the Undying can be problematic.
Yeah, and Lilgun, I'm with you. A team fight-oriented support seems good. Luna's banned out. Medusa, I do think, would have a place, especially against a Lifestealer. T1 ban out and Ursa.
Morphling also banned out. Morphling, Medusa, Arc Warden look all right for Lilgun, as it kind of fits their playstyle as well. But they have to be careful. This Infest Bomb with the Sand King can be problematic.
Do you want to have like Sand King as your mid laner? You still don't know what you're playing into. Probably Tiny, because they are banning out Ursa. They need someone that Lifestealer is afraid of, but potentially like Ursa's gone. There's no Juggernaut. Razor is still an option.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Troll was a good ban.
And on the side of Lilgun, they actually banned out the Quap and the Timbersaw and the Luna. So a little bit of offlane, a little bit of mid, a little bit of carry. You know, you can't make the last 3 bans are interesting. Luna before the Nikes, obviously, but
about
still.
Spectre for Lilgun.
Oh, Darkseer gonna go fast with the Earth Spirit. Seems good.
Good
and
combo with the
Sand
Sand King.
Yeah.
Like these 3 heroes were played by Nigma, I believe, the other day in Europe, where you have like great combination. Darkseer, of course, Vacuum. They go with Raid King.
I'm not really down for this Raid King. This can be problematic. They do have some good stuff like Dark Willow plus Mars. Undying Raid King should be strong enough of a lane, but you're still... You could... Okay, Karl will be the Sand King, so it will be the Darkseer plus Earth Spirit offlane. Yeah, T1 for me. I like what they've got. It's not that Lilgun does not have a chance. They do have decent team fight potential.
They have a normal draft this
Normal
time around.
draft,
It's nothing too extravagant, nothing too cheesy. Raid King, Mars, like this is some standard stuff. Dota, I think this game is not gonna be that close because this team needs something. Like they need some spice added to their draft, and this just seems very normal. Seeing the other regions play it as well, so I'll go with T1.
Yup, it'll be a third T1 for me as well. If nothing else, I just want T1 to inspire confidence. In all the games that I've seen them win, I've been like, yeah, you won. It would look good. Go be sure to hit up Instagram.com/Lizard.
We need
Dota
this.
2
We need this on our
for the
Twitters, on
behind the
Instagrams,
scenes.
on everything, guys.
How about my partners over on the casting desk, B Cup and Black? How y'all doing over there?
So as certified candy god,
yeah,
I gotta tell you guys why it took him so long to unwrap it.
Tell me.
It's caramel, and it's very hot where it's from, and then it starts sticking to the wrapper. Yeah, I had the same problem, and I had a lot of candy.
You know what they need to do? They need to invent that paper that is actually edible, you know. So
Oh, yeah, you just eat the whole
so you just
thing.
eat the whole thing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you don't even know what's inside, just throw it in.
Pretty sure gum is wrapped in edible paper.
Some of it, for sure.
Yeah.
Prediction?
T1.
Black.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Very different.
Lilgun.
Okay.
That's what I like to see, Black.
Let's go.
Let's go into game number 2.
All right. Game number 2. Coming in for a good one.
Will I be 0-5 after this prediction is the question. Yes is the answer.
Think so.
Let's go into the game.
Definitely a possibility.
Might as well just solo cast. Bye.
All right. You got it. You can solo cast.
Take your ball.
It's the void.
It's
the void.
The ball.
You need to learn about the void.
I do not care about the void.
30 seconds to battle.
I eat void for breakfast.
I'll help my weak and puny allies.
Okay, so realistically, Lilgun, when they experiment, when they do crazy stuff, I like what they do quite a bit. I've just not been seeing a whole lot of them when they play like this conventional, normal Dota kind of stuff. So hopefully they'll be able to surprise me here. But T1 should be having the edge. Their draft is also pretty damn good. Picking Rafing into a lifestealer. Little risky. No. He really stretched his arm there.
So another mid Sand King.
It's good.
It is good. We saw it lane really well, but
against melee heroes, Sand King is super happy.
Right.
And instead, you always push in the lane, you get the free rune, you're always at full health mana pretty much, your Caustic Finale pressures a lot, you have a stun, you get a fast blink, all your spells are AoE. Absolutely love the hero.
How do you feel about the Darkseer in this game?
I mean, it plays very well against the Undying. Not so well against the Wraith King. He's just going to get a couple of points on Life Leech and Life Leech out of it. But yeah, I can't really see a much better hero. We have seen the combo a lot, Sanking Darkseer, so for that it makes a lot of sense.
Right.
Even Sanking Lion, they have a couple of impales to make good use of it. So I think I like it quite a bit. Maybe not for the lane necessarily, but for the game, it makes a lot of sense. Sanctity already sitting at half health.
And he's playing on this Tiny once again.
Yeah, these caustics really hurt. How much max health is that? 550, that's 55, that's 125 damage per creep explosion.
Look out for falling
It's a lot of damage.
Early on, yeah. Feels like a lot of damage, that's for sure.
It also scales. Like there's always a percentage of your max HP. Toss into the tower. Avalanche.
Under the tower, taking 3 shots, and that's going to be first blood for Sanctum.
Well, look at that.
better yours than mine.
And Carl, who has been one of the most reliable and strongest mid laners in the first season, he has been struggling in the second season.
Yeah. Not what we've been expecting from him. And we've had a couple guys from Season 1 to Season 2 that have really not felt up to par.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makes you wonder why.
Right.
Because ever since the major, he felt a little, you know, I don't know if it's like insecurity or what. Maybe not as confident as before. Like, why am I losing some of these matchups, you know? It can get in your head.
haven't been seeing as much of this Mars either.
Wow, Carl though, taking both water runes. Got the first one top, got the second one bottom. No bottle refill. What a Tiny. And no teammate that's dying anytime soon either.
He is getting the denies though. Burrow strike in, and
that's what we call the rage
that's
stun.
about it. But now he's going to get tossed under the tower once again.
Oh, he wants to steal the bounty rune now as well. He's just taking every rune away from his Tiny.
Yeah, making sure this Tiny really doesn't have anything to play with.
Yeah, then he pings out his own bounty rune. And Tiny's like, nah, I've had enough of this. I'm pulling the whole creep wave.
He'll take a bounty rune of his
I'll
own.
take your tribute.
All right, so we'll get a little refill on that bottom. Roll in onto the Undying.
Tower is under attack.
Level 2 Iron Shell, a lot of damage.
Yeah, doing quite a bit, but not enough to really commit to diving the tower that hard.
Yeah, for sure. And bot lane.
Spear again, and he's in trouble. 23 on the run, avoiding the Bramble Maze from this Dark Willow.
I was about to say, like, the higher the levels go, the easier it's gonna get.
Interesting roll from Zephyr.
Yeah. He was like, maybe you think you predict that I will roll this way, so you walk this way, I will roll this way. Nope.
Strike's coming out, but Carl really not doing anything with it. Whitemon, he's low. He's got a Hex if need be, but doesn't throw it out. Still survives Marvel coming over.
Yep. Low, but still fine.
Carl and Zephyr taking the water runes.
So, 0 water runes for this Tiny, actually. Haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah, all he got was 1 bounty so far.
And even then he had to drag with the whole creep wave there.
Boulder Smash and the roll into Ace.
Iron Shell's burning away at him.
Hey, he's getting run down here pretty hard. And you can see Cuckoo thinking about going in even further himself.
That's the thing what I spoke about though. Like, sure, you can pressure the Undying, but his Wraith is completely free farming. He's just sustaining himself with the life leech. No problem at all.
Has that Soul Ring now. Hex out onto the Dark Willow, into the Shadow Realm. But there's an Earth Spike there, and Shadow Realm strike. Oh, still gets the kill on Whitemon. Couldn't get around those trees in time.
The only problem now is that Dark Willow does not have a TP to get back to lane.
Yeah, so it's going to be a long walk.
Yeah. Walk of shame, as we like to call it.
Can't TP mid either.
Nope. The Undying also doesn't have enough money to buy a TP scroll. Of course, 100 gold is a lot of gold now. So he has to take the long walk as well.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
Has been killed.
And also you started with like 3, right? And now you only have 1. It's such a big change. Because you're just used to use them pretty carelessly.
I used to get 3 of these.
Yeah. Pretty uneventful this game.
Yeah, only 2-1. Like, it's just very quiet at the moment.
Yeah. Mars trying to farm away. Like, the carries are very survivable ones. Like, they both have good lifesteal sources. Has to be careful here in the Mars, though.
Roll in, that lands. Looking like Marvel's going to die here.
He actually kicked him away.
23 will get the kill as he was getting kicked.
I feel like if he gets kicked and doesn't definitely hit, he might potentially be able to get out.
Yeah, just because he'd have the distance.
Mm-hmm.
He did also have the Lion there, I believe. But
Double rotation middle.
If that would have been enough. Did they get spotted? Can they go through mid?
They have They don't have epicenter, so the damage is quite limited.
They're going 2-3-1.
Yeah, not enough damage to kill this Tiny here for sure.
They could wrap around on this Mars again.
Yeah,
but they're
also
already
bottom.
backing off the lane.
It's 4 heroes though. They could potentially tower dive. No, just take away the stack.
Vacuum used on 1, 2, 3. The Iron Shell just CSing a lot here for the Darkseer. 54-2.
Yeah. If you can't pressure the carry, you just prioritize your own game and farm a lot. A lot of those CS, of course, are the noodles though.
Hex and the kick. Carl coming over. Has Burrow's strike. Will land it. Spear pushes Carl back though.
So many stuns.
And in the Sandstorm, a lot of damage on the Hishki. They'll get the kill on the Dark Willow. These heroes come over and rotate for a Lilgun, but they can't do anything with it.
No, you get hexed, you get Lion impaled, you get Sanking impaled, you get Rolling Bouldered.
You can't run.
Yep. He did not run.
White on. Oh, can he get it? Yes, he can. They both take out sentries. Carl's sitting
Pretty low.
oh yeah, dangerously low at the moment.
He's just gonna go back to base, heal up, TP to a lane to potentially gank. Still no epicenter though. That's very interesting because the new epicenter is actually really damn good under that sandstorm. What's Lifesteal going for? Maelstrom straight away and then Armlet. So he wants the farming item first before going for the fighting item. Makes sense, I like it.
Trying to control the runes once again, but Sanctity, he gets lucky with this one.
Yeah, we really see the Mars struggling a lot. Like Lifesteal has 1600 net worth ahead of him.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
Marvel's 2,500 net worth total.
It's very rough.
Compared to the Darkseer, that feels
It's a brutal lane.
really rough.
Yeah. Tough lane for Mars.
Arcane Boots finished off for the Darkseer. He's got that Soul Ring, full bottle to work with. Zephyr coming around.
Infinite mana.
And we'll roll. They've got the Vacuum back into the wall. Boulder Smash on 1, 2, 3. He's level 7.
He has no re-ink.
And he's getting run down here. Surge moving forward. Right clicks in under the tower. The illusion. They're still trying to get 1, 2, 3, but they can't.
He doesn't have reincarnation. I think they thought the way he was playing that he has it.
But
Well-
even
well
then,
done by him.
wouldn't you want to pop it?
Yeah, I don't know. That would have been a free kill pretty much. Good
Avalanche
tiny
comes
rotation.
in, and now, well, Zephyr's dead. Cuckoo might fall too.
Wraith King.
He's going to wrap around and have the stun available. He's not TPing out of this.
I mean, this Wraith King just absolutely outplayed them.
Yeah, they really just got outplayed there heavily.
It's all mentally too. Because he did not have re-ink. And they thought he did, because he was playing so aggressively.
Arena. Ooh. Spear missing. They've got the Hex onto the Mars. They roll through the arena, and Marvel, God's Rebuke, pushing Zephyr back, who's only level 4. And they'll get a good amount of gold off this Tombstone, too.
Yeah, it was a very important spear miss. 41. And a pretty bad one for the Mars, because that was kind of his ticket back into the game with that kill.
Right.
Would have been sitting at a pretty respectable net worth. But now no arena to team fight.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Undying, a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, they're going to chase. They've got the mana drain. Marvel coming over, trying to land a spear. He misses again.
Mars is this kind of hero when you miss a lot of spears, it really gets into your head.
Start to overthink your spear throws.
Yeah, so I hope Marvel won't have that issue.
Maelstrom finished for the Lifestealer, getting the Mithril Hammer delivered.
Yeah, so his farming steroid is online.
And then, like you said, he's going into the fighting item after with the Armlet.
I like that quite a bit. If you have such a free lane, might as well just go a little bit more greedy. And Wraith King is going straight into the Radiance. Still quite far away from it though.
Fairy's Trinket.
Good for your Steiny.
He actually still doesn't have Reincarnation.
Yeah, and he's sitting super low here. We'll hit up eventually, of course. So, Tiny. He went Brown Boots Blink, so this is when you really need to make it pay.
Waymon's nearby, though.
Oh, good spear dodge. Would have been a kill on Lifestealer.
Marvel coming over, Arena down, they've infested. Burrow Strike comes through, the pop the infest. Sanctity tossing right on top of Marvel. They have the Terrorize, the roll forward. Now the Tombstone down, magnetized onto 3 of these heroes as well as the Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the wall down on the Marvel as well as Sanctity. They're looking to get the kill onto the Mars. They'll pull him back in with the Vacuum, and they will take out the Mars. They'll lose Zephyr, so they're without the Earth Spirit. Wraith King comes in, 1, 2, 3, trying to clean up what he can, but he's taking a lot of damage, and he finally has the Reincarnation at level 9. So he'll reincarnate. Avalanche comes in. It's not a good one from Sanctity. 23 on the run, gets brambled up, locked up for a second. They still want to go into Sanctity, and he'll toss Carl with the Wraith Fire Blast. They're doing a lot of damage, but is it going to be enough? Burrow Strike, Curse Crown onto Carl, staying near Hishki. Hishki throws out the Bedlam, looking for that damage to get the kill on one of these heroes, but it's not enough. They're mitigating most of it, and they will get the kill on Hishki without losing this Sand King.
Yeah, Tiny kind of baited his own team there. He tossed in the second. He's
Undying.
going for the next one too.
He dies to the Ion Shell.
That was a rough toss back on the Sand King. Like, you could have just disengaged, no problem. But then they turn around, try to kill him. Wraith King, nice sidestep. Easy run away. It happens sometimes when you overestimate your own damage capabilities. But it's a rough one. The fight looked really good for Dire until they lost 3 heroes at the very end there.
Sanctity, Hexed.
Yeah.
Earth Spike to follow it up.
Dire's middle tower is under
Nobody
attack.
else is nearby, though.
And this Brown Boots blink so far really didn't pay off.
I don't know.
Dire's
Yeah.
top
And
tower
also
is
Tiny's
under
combo damage,
attack.
of course, got nerfed in
Radiant's bottom
29
tower is
or
under
28
attack.
even. So you might just become a support bot. We have seen it many, many times with this Tiny.
Where they just miss their timing and they don't feel like they do anything.
Yeah.
Rolling on the Hishki, that lands. Kick back into the Shadow Realm. Bellum onto a solo target for a moment. Burrow Strike comes through, lands on it too. They should be able to finish off both. Looking for the Terrorize though. That hits on the 3. They've got the arena down. They're keeping Hishki nearby. The Magnetize is going to be enough to get the kill, but they end up losing Whitemon after the arena as well as the Spear. Zephyr dies too. This is going really bad for T1. They'll lose Cuckoo. 3 heroes dead. They're going to chase for Carl, who can blink away, but
Dire's top tower
I mean,
is under
you got a
attack.
Burrow Strike on it too. You can't finish either. You allow the Dark Will to get a Terrorize off. That's just poorly played right now from T1 and well done by Lilgun.
Yeah. You have a pretty significant lack of damage. There should be a fight here at the tower. Easy.
Oh,
Wow. Well done.
Really well done. Carl killed off quite
has no
quickly.
reincarnation.
Yeah, he does not have reincarnation. They're going to chase. Oh, they pull off though. They could have gotten the Wraith King and they let him leave. Instead, they go after Ace. Spear comes through. They've got the finger. They're looking for Marvel to land the roll. They'll get the kill onto the Mars. I'm almost certain they could have killed the Wraith King in that moment.
Yeah, probably Lifesteal could have easily stuck on top of him because his movement speed is way higher. But yeah, they choose to just try to play around the teammates, protect the backline.
Radiant's middle
It's not a
tower
bad
is under
decision.
attack.
It's just a
Kind
different
of slow
mindset
down
there.
that Radiance though.
Yeah, I mean, he has a relic now, so he's getting there. Just like Lilgun really needs to start just,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
you know, like relax. You got a good team fight, you got 3 kills, no need to stay around and wait for the respawn timers to then come and just get killed by them, you know. It's overplaying the hand a little bit. Wraith King is not strong yet.
Roll in.
Tiny again.
Short of Sanctity. Avalanche hits Carl as well as Zephyr. They've got the silence with the Geomagnetic Grip and they'll get the kill.
Yeah. 5-year rotation for the mid tower as well. And they're not done yet.
But they can blink Burrow Strike on him with the Infest, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Roll a little bit short once again, but it doesn't matter. They'll use the Epicenter and get the kill on the Marvel. The pickoffs are looking clean at times for T1, but I mean, we've seen it before where others have not. Roll in, Burrow Strike hits, and they've got a third.
Kind of looks like game 1 where they just randomly started dying one by one.
Oh, Zephyr losing that chipped vest.
Yeah, always rough. 5 HP regions quite a bit. And this is really the mark of like an unexperienced team where when things suddenly don't go to plan. Lifestealer though.
Ooh. And 23.
I'm gonna stop talking.
Just gets blown up by Sanctity. Curse Crown lands on 2. Do they want to go for more?
They have the potential combo, but no Blink Dagger on Mars. They're going into him though.
Yeah, they want to go Burrow Strike, Magnetize out onto 2 of these heroes. Again, looking to get the Terrorize off, but may not be able to do so. Marvel's starting to run away. Hishki ends up dead, so there won't be a Terrorize. There won't be a Bedlam. They've got the Tombstone down. Carl's trying to clean that up. Ace used that ult, but I can't do anything with it. And they'll still get the 125 gold from the Tombstone.
This game is so chaotic. 26 kills in 16 minutes. First game was slow. This game is super fast-paced. And it's kind of just brawling it out. The big winner, though, from this, the Wraith King, finally finishes Radiance. Next fight, he will be very strong.
Yeah, they need to find a way to work against him. Whitemon with the Hex. 2-man stun from where he is on the high ground. This feels really tough for Whitemon to pull off, but he still does. Wraith King comes in. They're going to go with the Avalanche. They've got this on a 3. They've also got the Terrorize on a 3. Uh-oh. They're going to chase for this. Cursed Crown. Can they split up in time? Zephyr gets away from the group. Bedlam, Burrow Strike, committing to this. Carl trying to save Zephyr, and I think he's done it.
He's burning. Oh, he burned.
Burns out.
The last burn tick. Barely enough damage to kill him.
Is under attack.
But yeah, like, what do you say about this game? Both teams are just so aggressive, even over-aggressive. They're always overstaying their welcome.
Just go. Just fight.
Yeah, full Davai mode. They're definitely getting baited into a nice tune. Nice tune from the Sand King, yeah.
You know, we can make a song to that.
Yeah, you can, definitely. We've had some beatbox ideas. You could work with that.
Get that cut. 4K lead, though, still for T1, and it feels even.
If it's somewhat even, yes. But the lifesteal is getting pretty damn strong. I should wonder who just wins late game. Probably T1. They have so much combo potential when the BKBs start getting lower.
Yeah, when the BKBs...
When the BKBs first come,
yeah.
it's going to be all Lilgun, I think, because most of the damage is magic.
And their combos are pretty decent, too. Mars Arena with the Terrorize?
Yeah, I mean, if they... I guess it really just depends on who gets the better initiation.
Yeah.
If you start first, you're probably going to win. You let them start first. You're in trouble town.
They're coming through the river. They've got the scan, and they smoke. But that's broken immediately, and they're going to chase. They've got the Burrow Strike as well as DFS pop. Now the wall down, Terrorize thrown. Doesn't hit on the 23, who gets the rage off in time to land the spear out onto this Earth Spirit. Avalanche as well as the toss. They get the damage out of the Zephyr. They'll get themselves at least one, but the Burrow Strike as well as the Epicenter with the finger coming through on a Marvel. Down goes 1, 2, 3. Whitemon still with a stun onto this Dark Willow. The wall, these illusions doing so much, going after Ace, also trying to focus their attention onto the Dark Willow, who's sitting quite low. Hishki not looking likely that he gets out of this one. The blink to keep up with the Dark Willow. The right click saying one more shot needed. Hishki ends up dead. Avalanche toss, not enough to kill Cuckoo. They got 4, they might get 5. I don't know if he's got the damage himself, but if 23 can catch up with the Surge, he certainly can help out. Sanctity, toss, rage used, 23. Catches up to Sanctity. The Burrow Strike is there. The vacuum back. Neutral doesn't steal it. Carl gets the kill. Full team wipe here for the side of T1 and an ultra kill for Carl.
Yeah, the teamfight prowess is really coming through here. Great epicenter on top of the vacuum. We have seen that combo so many times. It's so devastating. Teamfight potential coming out from this Radiant team is massive. And every time somebody dies, also we didn't see a tombstone, of course, because they initiated on Undying first. Very good pickoff. Prime target there. He ended up buying back into the fight, but it was way too late. And all they get in return is 2 supports. It's really not worth it for Lilgun here.
They even clean up the tombstone. They get that extra bit of gold.
Find
the Wraith King again. He doesn't have reincarnation. They're going to drain his mana. They've got the Spirit Vessel on him. There's the roll. Wraithfire Blast. Tombstone down, vacuum back. 1, 2, 3. Counted down. He's dead again
as well. The Ghoul Frenzy too strong. Oh, he's kind of taunting him. Okay.
That's... Okay. Gave it to Carl. Because he had that. Right?
Yeah. I mean...
he danced around him. That was...
Yeah,
that was super rude.
He was playing around with him, breakdancing a little bit.
Watch these moves before I kill you.
Sand King now trying to set up on the Dark Willow. He has Epicenter. I really hope we're going to see a whole lot more of this hero. Like every time you get a kill now, you deal so much AoE damage as well because of the Caustic, which scales on the enemy's max health.
Do you think we'll see him more so in the mid lane, or are we going to see him back off lane as well?
He's strong mid and off lane, but I like him mid lane a lot more. When you have a good matchup against the melee hero, just always seems to own every game.
Echo Saber picked up. Oh no, they found the Wraith King again. He has reincarnation this time, so.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he's one of the only heroes that has 4 AoE abilities. 4 AoE damage abilities.
Middle tower is under attack.
I'd have to think. It's going to take me a while to go through all the heroes, and I want to just
really
sit here
think of another one. You know what I'd like to say? It's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. 5-man smoke coming in from Lilgun.
Yeah, infested into the Earth Spirit. He has a Spirit Vessel completed. Wraith King in the front line.
Yeah, hit with Burrow Strike. Oh, going for the roll. And that actually gets the Lifestealer out. So the arena comes down as well as the Spear that's out onto the Darkseer. They've got the Wraithfire Blast to hit on him, but they haven't killed him yet. Oh,
huge
wall into 3. They'll get that kill on the Cuckoo. They'll end up losing Ace. And they finish off Marvel. Magnetized down onto Sanctity as well as 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 is going to lose that first life. They're slowed up, trying to catch up to this Tiny. And now they've got the Earth Spike. Burrow Strike Epicenter coming through onto the Wraith King. They'll get the kill there. That's going to be a 3rd dead for the side of Lilgun. Now looking over at Sanctity. They will take him too. And 4 are gone once again on Lilgun, as they do end up losing that Darkseer, but it's well worth it in the end.
Yeah. They're very brave to even wanting to smoke into this T1 lineup here. Every time there's a team fight, without BKBs, they will get off their combo and you are going to lose. Like, you need to wait for your BKBs before you fight at all. Just look at this. It didn't even look that good initially for them. They got a good combo off on the Dire. Well played by Zephyr to get the lifesteal out of dodge there. Big problem. And then triple vacuum wall. Fight is over right there.
Yeah.
They get their own radiance. Just easy for them. Too easy.
They just have so much control in this game.
Yeah. So much stun. So much slow.
Vacuum, burrow strike, earth spike, roll. You know.
They lack nothing. The only thing they lack is damage through BKB. But if Lilgun has no BKBs, it doesn't matter. Just by BKB. Tiny, not itemizing into one. Mars, not either. Wraith King, finally will, but he's very far away from it.
They smoked. It's like they want to fight again. I mean, they're down by
11k, 12k now.
A lot.
I don't know why they keep running into them. Like, they need to split push rather than run into the iron wall. Because the lead is just going to get bigger and bigger if you keep doing that.
23.
Wraith King found the enemy triangle. Doesn't feel safe in his own.
Yeah. 23 is super farmed. Wraith King super under farmed.
Yeah. And 23 is going into one of my favorite items of the patch, Satanic. Infesting the Earth Spirit.
Pops that ult. But here's Whitemon. Earth Spike, Epicenter getting charged up. Carl thinking about going in. He might actually find a couple of heroes here if he can make his way in. Epicenter now right on top of Ace. They get the kill on Whitemon, but it's another vacuum wall on 3 heroes. And this fight just gets so dangerous for Lilgun. They get the kill on a Sanctity. They look over at Ace. They've got the roll out on a 1-2-3. Sword trying to keep him healthy enough, but he's running away from 23. They hit the burrow strike on Ace. They'll get the kill on a 4 and make it a 5th. They just got to kill him a 2nd time. It's going to be another full team wipe here for T1. There is nothing this Wraith King can do to get away from this. And man, 4 in the last fight, 5 in this fight.
They're just bleeding heroes.
Bleeding net worth disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't think you can really rectify it anymore at this point. 14k with an inferior draft. Yeah, they're probably just going to take Roche and try to finish it out. It's just, whoever initiates, that's all they need to do. They just need to initiate the fight, then the team fight will follow. Like Darkseer into Sand King, or Darkseer into Lion, Darkseer into Earth Spirit, anything. They have so many combos they can work off of. It doesn't matter at all who gets the first initiation. Crazy good lineup.
For sure.
And it makes so much sense, you know? Like so much synergy.
Yeah, when you can stun lock these guys like this, it's pretty disgusting. And then just have the damage right on top of it. Cuckoo, he's had some fantastic vacuum walls.
Yeah. Which is also not like the hardest thing to do in this game because they're all running at you. Raven wants to run at you, Mars wants to run at you, Tiny.
Well, they want to be in a tight area, the arena. And that sets them up.
Yep. It's a super good Darkseer pick. I think they picked it last, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We can see here why. Sand King on the hunt. Oh, Wraith King again.
Infest, they spotted him.
Missed the stun though.
Didn't land. He's still on the run, right click hits. He's
and
trying to get out of here.
Zafinga.
Oh god, look at the damage coming in.
Oh, not even.
He's clapping the epi. He didn't even have reincarnation ready.
There have been a couple of BM moments here. Breakdancing around. Now pumping the epi in front of a dead guy. Wanna mark the territory.
Slap down the tail.
I was like, get out of this game, please.
Sanctity taken out up top. Zephyr getting the kill there.
You just can't do anything, anywhere. Can't leave the base. If you do, you die.
And when you're dead, you're dead.
Yep. Which means more net worth for the not dead people.
17k lead, 17 kills ahead. Feels like a very, very difficult game to come back in, if it's even possible.
They need BKBs, and I mean, to have BKBs, you first need to itemize into them. He just got not solo kill. Okay, Sand King was there. He was trying to cut the wave as an undying. Like, that's how desperate they are. And being desperate is not a good thing in Dota.
Especially when you're behind.
Especially when you're behind, because it means you get further behind.
Psychic Headband, Elven Tunic.
Le move of desperation.
This is just 23 taking the bottom tier 3 in the set of racks himself.
And everyone's just looking at him like, hey, how are you doing?
Can you stop doing that, please? Appreciate it.
I don't like that. Okay, I'll leave. Oh, no.
Pass him the Elven Tunic.
Yeah. Now hitting even faster. Even more evasion with a level 20 talent as well.
Dire's bottom barracks.
What do you do about Mr. Lifestealer now?
Not much you can do.
Mr. B-Cup, if you're Lilgun here, what do? You type the letters?
No, you give it one more.
One more? Oh, that's good, that's good.
This is a start.
Or not.
Under the tier 4, they're going to try and fight this. They've got the Geomagnetic Grip. Shadow Realm Strike's not going to be enough damage to get the kill on the 8s. They look over as they got the Magnetized. The arena's down, and they've caught Zephyr. Cursed Crown Avalanche coming through. They get the kill on the Zephyr. That'll at least be one for the epicenter, rocking down right on top of the bars. Marvel ends up dead. They've got themselves the wall. That's through onto the Wraith King. They'll get the first life out of his hands. They'll take out the Tombstone before they'll have to deal with him again. Ooh, Soul Rip, keep it alive. But can they keep the Wraith King alive? Brutal Strike on the 3, making it perfect. Carl trying to finish off this game. They'll call GG, and they'll secure the 2-0. T1 with the 2-0.
Yeah, looking a bit shaky in game 1, game 2, looked pretty convincing.
Yeah.
And for Lilgun, I think what they need to do in the future series is just try to make the game chaotic, you know? They pick their Brute Mother, they're all over the place. This is where you're best at, and this is what you should try to do every game. This game, they kind of picked, you know, very normal heroes. Doesn't suit them very well. The way they got here is through that chaos. So stick to your guns, stick to what you're good at, see where it gets you.
Yeah, it looked really good from T1. You know, Lilgun, they really needed to go back to the drawing board because they looked good game 1. Game 2, not so much. That one, there was a lot to be desired from Lilgun, and T1 really just ran away with that game. So I just don't know what else to say. That's why we've got a panel. We've got the Rootness Tootness panel over in the other room. We're going to throw it back to them.
Not anymore. We shed the hats in favor of real hardcore Dota analytics. Right, guys? Really going to analyze this game, too?
Yeah, we're going to go deep. Like, we're going to go
You know I like it deep.
Super deep. Okay. Yeah, like Lilgun, they really, you know, thrive on being what Black said pretty much, you know, in the chaotic environment when they try to toss people out of their comfort zone, I would say. This time around, I said it when I saw the draft, it was a pretty normal draft. Normal looking draft that looks like in different regions as well that I've seen it. But on the other side, you have this combination of the heroes that seemed super powerful. Darkseer plus Earthspirit has been like laning partners for such a long time. And then you add the Sanking to that, like they executed the combos pretty much. I'm not going to say perfectly, but it was beautiful to watch. This is the type of Dota that everyone wants to see. The Wombo combos, Vac back into Sanking stun, Earth Spirit ulti. There's some nicely executed stuff from them.
Yeah. All that said, Lilgun, they did have a decent laning stage, killing off the Sand King on the mid lane. The Sand King on the mid lane by Tiny. He went a little bit too deep for his own comfort.
I don't like it that deep.
Yep. And on the top lane as well, they didn't kill off the Wraith King when he had his ulti. When he didn't have his ulti, actually. It wasn't on cooldown. He just didn't skill it at all. And then both of them died, Darkseer and the Earth Spirit. Bottom lane as well, a couple of team fights which could have been executed a little bit perhaps better from T1, missing a couple of spells, waiting for the epicenter a little bit longer than necessary. But when it's all said and done, they just have such a strong combination of heroes. Like Lacoste said, the Wombo combos were beautiful to watch.
Yeah, at least Lilgun never really lost motivation. Like, even though they were losing like team fight after team fight, they knew that they weren't really going to go late with their draft. At best, you can hope that T1 might slip up, or maybe they're not all as 5 together and you'll be able to get a few picks here and there. But pretty much every single time they went in to challenge T1, they got team wiped completely.
Yeah,
And
they
get, like,
did
one
not
pick off or
want to
something.
back off. Like, they just wanted to keep fighting, but there was no real answer for Lifesteal. Lifesteal had a pretty much perfect game, 23 Savage. I like his itemization. You know, he went for a Maelstrom and then went back to Armlet because he understands they don't have enough burst damage, so I'll be able to Armlet toggle, getting Satanic. I think this is a very good item. Wanted to get even Eye of Scotty. It just cripples a lot of these heroes. He played into what, 1, 2, 3, 4 strength heroes.
Yeah, exactly. I was just waiting to say that. Dark Willow and 4 strength heroes versus a Lifestealer. It's plus this Lifestealer is buffed up by the Ion Shell and the Surge. It's incredibly difficult to play against.
And he was in Fest bombing in the Sand King as well, so pretty much everything was enabled for him. And it's a step in the right direction, but I still feel like T1 has a lot of room to grow.
Yeah, this is not like I want to go back to like Whitemon had some really good impales, but support duo doesn't feel as strong as they did in the first season. I would say like Whitemon was pretty godlike. Like his disruptor performances were really on point. Like Zephyr in this game missed so many rolls. Like they need to step up if they want to be the top contender, if they want to go to the major once again. Like they need to play better because everyone just has higher expectations of this team.
A couple of team fights where Lion misses his impale, then the rolling boulder misses, then the Mars misses his spear, and then they go again. Yeah, and we are electric, and then they do it again. It's like, yeah, it was a little bit interesting.
Yeah, less margin for error on T1 though, and that is why we will give the MVP to Cuckoo in this game number 2 with that Darkseer. Again, more of a product of the hero, but his gameplay was obviously solid, but like the Darkseer pick was fantastic to close the draft out with.
It was. They had the combination of the heroes, and yeah, his vacuums plus walls were pretty much on point in this game. Stable performance in this one, but T1 as a team, I want to see more. That they just won a series, but I know they can play better. Like I've seen them play better.
I want to hear more from them also. We will have an opportunity to speak to our MVP of Cuckoo for a winner's interview. Cuckoo, how's it going? Congratulations.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, my friend.
Yeah. Doing good?
We're all good, but I have a tough question for you first. What happened at Singapore Major, Cuckoo? What was the team mentality like? Because I was really looking forward to seeing Southeast Asia represent hard. Neon ended up carrying the region. What happened to you guys?
Yeah, bad thing happened to me. I got the virus. I cannot jump. I cannot go to the Singapore. Then the T1 don't have captain, and I think they cannot play Dota without the master.
The master, yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah. Tell me, Master, how do you feel about the Broodmother pick? Did it scare you at all, or did you just say, sit down, little Padawan, we got this?
Actually, we prefer the draft, like counter against the Brood. I'm planning to pick the Magnus, but I should not get it on the last pick. Then they just ban on the last phase. So yeah, the game is like so hard for the mid game. The timing of Brood when he got Ags, it's like the supports are just like feeding, cannot do anything.
What do you guys expect from this season? Do you guys like set the bar that you want to go to the major again? Like, do you want to be first in the groups? Like, what are the expectations for this season?
At first, we expecting to do so much. Then, the first game again, I think the opening match for us is always like shit. And I remember we draft like Alchemist and Doom like on game 3, and they just run over at us, the Smart Omega. Then, shit. First series.
That's okay, you're getting it out of the way now, but you're going to be facing probably the harder opponents afterwards because you got Lilgun and Smart Omega out of the way. Which team are you looking forward to playing the most out of the ones left in the league?
I think I really want to see the TNC and Neon. I want to, challenge them. I think they are the top contenders for this season now.
Do you scrim against them before you play them in the DPC league?
Yeah, we scrim.
Okay, because
are you afraid of them taking your strategies, countering you?
We're really hiding strats when we're screaming them.
Smart.
It's smart. No, that's kidding.
Yeah, it's not shit, my friend. It's a good strat, I gotta say.
Last question I have, how are you guys growing with 23 Savage as a team? Was it initially kind of a little bit weird, or was it a good fit almost instantly?
The first time we scream is like kind of hard because he like vacation like around 6 to 12 months. Even he playing pub, it's like yeah, he's like his shape that time is like so hard. It's like not number one MMR player on the Southeast Asia, I guess that time.
You're like, "No, this is
But
false
now,
advertising."
yeah, yeah, it's just like slowly gelling with the team, the 20 Team Savage right now.
Well, it's good to see. And now that the Master is back, hopefully T1 can continue winning a few more series. Congratulations on this one, and looking forward to your future opponents as well.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The Master.
Self-proclaimed master is back.
That's the attitude.
Like, if you have someone like that in your team with that kind of energy, you definitely miss him at the major.
Yeah, I bet, for sure. That's what we were saying about Neon. Like, if they didn't have Scam, they would have been lost at sea.
It's a very similar situation, I think, Kuku is. Their drafter obviously brings a lot from that offlane core position, so it's problematic when someone like that has to be replaced.
Well, now we can take a look at all of the standings here in the Southeast Asia Upper Division as we approach the end of week number 2. TNC 3-0 versus Neon today, so they remain undefeated. Boom and Smart Omega 2-1 each, and now T1 have a split series as they lost versus Smart Omega, but now have picked up a win versus Lilgun. And as we go to the bottom, Execration 1 and 2, Fnatic only have played one series, but they lost it. And Lilgun desperately looking for a series victory. Again, not really high expectations for them. They were the lower division promotion, so just being here is an honor in itself.
But one of these days it's gonna work.
I hope
One
so.
game Broodmother, next game Huskar, or maybe some Epo Arcor, then it's gonna work. They'll take one series, I hope, at least. Make it interesting. Don't just get relegated.
TNC so far, they managed to step up compared to the previous season, 3-0. Things are looking hot for them. I think this series today was a big deal. You know, winning it, especially against Neon, like you are, because this is how system works. You know, you beat them in one series, it could be like a big change for the whole region, pretty much.
Well, we will also get a chance to look at what's happening next week when we return to Southeast Asia on Wednesday. It's going to be Fnatic playing up against Boom, so Fnatic hopefully looking forward to their first win, and Boom continuing a trend of possibly being major contenders. I know in Season 1, they weren't even in the tiebreakers in Season 1, were they?
Yeah, but they almost got there. They had like 4-3 score or something like that, so they or 3-4, I believe. They were really close to being in the tiebreakers. They depended on, I can't recall correctly, but it was like T1 versus Neon, and if Neon won, they would be in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, it was super complicated.
Yeah, it didn't happen for them, sadly. It was them and TNC that were waiting for this one game to end. Sadly, it didn't go their way.
Very interesting if... I can't think of any other region that could potentially have 3 different major representatives between the 2 majors, because this could end up being like TNC, Boom, and Smart Omega at major number 2. And I look at other regions and like you kind of know the mainstays. Like Europe's always going to have a secret.
Yeah. It was very similar in the first couple of weeks in Season 1, but then it crystallizes a little bit afterwards, and you kind of see who the big dogs really are and who we can expect to be either in the tiebreaker, in the wildcard, or at the major. Meanwhile, yeah, we'll see. Execration and Smart Omega, that's the one that I'm really looking forward to as well, because it will crystallize out the situation. We'll see who's middle of the pack.
Yeah, because Execration got their victory versus Fnatic, and I was underrating them. That was their first serious victory. I'm like, oh, I guess I got to start paying attention to Execration.
Execration is a team that cannot just, win one game against anyone. They can also take the series off anyone, like depending on the day. If they wake up properly, have a good breakfast, like this is a team that can pretty much win against anyone. Last season was a bit underwhelming, but I think this one they're doing a bit better than the last season.
And the last order of business, it's time to crown our prediction king. What?
Oh, you have a hat on.
I have a hat.
Make this Arcana.
Where am I as the Spiderling? Did I not predict the exact same things as Lizard every single time?
You want to be my Spiderling?
I want to be your Spiderling.
Pop on the back,
I'm the one
Tsunami.
giving you the damage.
We can run around
Yeah, babe.
together. Yeah, I'll sacrifice you on
Brood
the tower.
father.
Yeah, brood father. Yeah.
I do like that hat cosmetic.
Oh man,
though.
that's gonna haunt me tonight in my dreams. That's not a pretty sight.
This is the true Arcana. Where's
Oh,
my
no.
Broodmother Arcana?
That hat, man. Oh,
It's a good one.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Although I'm pretty sure we predicted the exact same things. I feel like I'm getting shafted by production here, but it's okay. It's okay.
Let
I'll
him
it
have his
slide.
own day. You know,
You're
he
under
looked
the you're
good
under the
in
hat.
Yeah, I'm under the hat.
Yeah,
That's
you're
right.
under the hat.
I'm
You're a
the
broodling
alchemist.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I appreciate it. Well, we appreciate all of you for joining us for these two BO3s in the Southeast Asia Upper Division. Like I said before, we will be back on Wednesday with more Southeast Asia action, but really appreciate all of you for stopping by. Appreciate HyperX and Secret Lab chairs for the top quality comfort making this event possible, and of course PGL. Much love to them. We will be back in just a couple of days, so sit tight, enjoy the rest of the regions, and we'll see you then.